Hello, folks. We'll be getting started in just a second. Just getting things all booted up. Hope everybody's doing well today. I'll be right back with y'all. Alrighty, I think everything's set up. I've gone ahead and grabbed my little emotional support blowhigh for today. I think we're gonna need it. Let's say hi, Cassandra. That's Cassandra. We've brought Cassandra along primarily for my comfort and also for emotional support. We're returning to XCOM today. Today is Wednesday, right? Today's Wednesday? Today's Wednesday. Welcome to February, by the way, everybody. Not a very special occasion, but it is the first, I guess. Um, yeah. Yeah, we're playing more XCOM. How about I bring us over to the game, actually? Last time we left off... Let me make sure this audio's working right. A moment. Yes, it does look like it is. There was something that I was fiddling around with yesterday that could have screwed it up, so better to be safe than sorry, I suppose. But, yeah. XCOM. We play this game sometimes. Every once in a while, we're also good at it. That has not been the case here recently. We've experienced some setbacks on the tactical layer recently. So let's load in and take stock of the situation, see what we're up to. Oh. We're poor. We have $9 whole to my name. We've got a lot of meld. Metallurgy. Carapace is on the way. We're almost at the end of the month, that's right. The strategic situation is tolerable, I think. Let's look at the base. Yeah, we've managed to flesh out a lot of this base so far, right? We've got an almost completed workshop block, right? We're just missing one more building, and it's not even a workshop. So, yeah. Max refunds 50%. Are we anywhere close to that? It's 10, 20. What's the adjacency? Yeah, half an additional workshop. So 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay. So if we build the last building that we want, which we don't actually have unlocked yet, it's not going to be a workshop. It's a workshop-like building. That's going to get us to 45% discount and rebate, which I think is just going to be good enough. We may not have room for the other 5%, and I guess that's fine. I guess we can roll with that. Yep, satellite uplink is about to come up. When this comes up, we're probably going to be conducting our launches shortly after. We just want to hit that window where they're not going to get shot down before the end of the month, and we should be happy. Lab block has fallen behind, but that's okay. We have the scientists for more laboratories. We just don't have the money or power right now. We've opened up an additional slot for power. Okay. That's the situation there. I like the look of our base. I mean, I don't. The power situation sucks, but we already know that. I complain about that like at least twice a stream at this point. So... But otherwise, I think we've been actually making decent progress on that. We're working on Elerium. We have this crazy idea that we're going to build Elerium power soon. Like, a month from now? Something like that. I don't know that this is going to pay off. This may just be a terrible idea, but I want to try. I wish to make the attempt. And yeah, and the barracks sucks, if we recall. We have taken a series of casualties since Gangplank and its aftermath, including a devastating mission that we left off with last time. For any who aren't aware, we went on the council mission to rescue a scientist at an observatory. Dr. I forget his name, I think he had an M in it. We failed. It was our first failed mission of the campaign. He got shot on an angle I didn't think was possible, and we ended up losing 2 soldiers. Not very good soldiers, mind you, like a lieutenant corporal and a specialist, I think. Let's go check the memorial. Let's see. Burning Giant, that's the one. Yeah, Lieutenant Corporal Kovacevic, or however you pronounce that, and Specialist Glenn Friendly had to be left behind. Operation First Heart. Why is Razulava presumed MIA? We didn't evac that mission, did we? First Heart, what was that? How did you die, Razulava? This is another engineer. First Heart was a recent mission. What was it? Huh. I don't know. I know that Razulava died very recently. Last stream, I thought. Right? Yesterday? Yeah, I think that's Kovacevic, though. The Marizuki mission is Operation Burning Giant, right, Shakti? I could be totally wrong. Anyhow, we lost 2 on that mission. We lost Razulava yesterday as well. I don't know how they died. They're MIA. Oh, no, I know how they died. I know why it's not telling us. They died to an exploding car. That's what happened. First Heart was the terror mission. A cyber disc threw a grenade at a lone engineer who was taking cover on a semi-cab. And the grenade set off the semi-cab instantly, killing Razulava, and apparently that counts as MIA. Back to March. Let's start over on Impossible. Yeah, we might just end in March at that rate. I've tried Impossible before, a long time ago, on my own, just, I mean, well before I started streaming. I think it's possible. I mean, it's impossible, but, you know, I think that it's something that a human being could achieve with some work. Clearly... Clearly, I'm not quite ready for this, but I think we might be getting closer. I think I'm looking forward to another Long War campaign sometime after this one, where we bump the difficulty up a level. I think that would be very fun. But welcome, Shakti. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. I think that we have an alien abduction waiting on us. There's only 4 hours left. I guess this is how we're gonna start the stream, because there's nothing on the strat layer to do. We don't have any money. This is a heavy abduction, so we shouldn't mess around, especially considering the condition of the roster. So let's send Desta out. Follow that up with Watanabe, Garcia. That's 3 tech sergeants already. On Impossible, you just have to let your soldiers die less. I think... I mean, you've got a point. You've got a point. Let's see if I can bring some corporals. I think 3 tech sergeants is enough to babysit on this mission. You've got Hollow, right? You do now. So you should be suitable enough as a gunner. Gunner's main job is to suppress and apply Hollow, so a Lieutenant Corporal gunner can do the job well enough. Still do want to get levels on people. Our roster's in such bad shape, we don't have much choice in the matter. I just can't skimp out on this mission. Do we want... I think our only available snipers right now who aren't fatigued out, besides Lowrider, who's a sergeant, and I want to bring someone lower level than that. Yeah, let's bring Cyclops. Are both low profile and disabling shot. This is a roadway map, that's going to be just fine, I think. But yeah, going up to a higher difficulty eventually would be fun. I think it would provide, I mean, definitely more challenges, but also some interesting opportunities. The greater amount of enemies, the harder missions, providing more rewards and more salvage. I think that if we were able to remain successful, when we get back, we're sending Falkenroth out. Don't let me forget. And, you know, I think it would provide some more opportunities on the strategic layer, if I understand the situation correctly. Maybe not many more, but I think it would be interesting. Let's just take Manimal out. Engineer, Assault, Infantry. Gunner, I need a medic, and I need a scout. Yep, we can bring you. Do I have a scout? I don't even have a candidate for being a scout. There's 1 scout fatigued, yeah, for 3 days, but I'm not exhausting scouts. The scout roster's rough enough as is. Let's see. Olsen probably needs to become a Rocketeer. I need my support classes. Maybe I just don't have a scout this mission. Maybe that's how desperate the situation has become. Or become, rather. I think I said that a little weird. Either of you could randomly roll into a scout and make me very happy, but that's like a 1 in 6 chance. I don't think that it's worthwhile, actually. I don't think that we can bring a scout on this mission, so who else do we want? It's a roadway. It's a roadway. I would really love to have some lightning reflexes for a roadway, but you know, we've made mistakes. Things have happened. I can't have what I want. Additional assault. Let's bring, like, a baby. Someone pretty low ranked. As tempting as it is to bring Beepski to fill in the slot. What do I make you people? You probably need to become an engineer, because the engineers just keep dying. Cool. Alright. We could work with this. Let's see. Oh, good. Smoke and mirrors. Very nice. Getting a bit more smoke in here. Let's get your loadout. We're probably giving you Gauss rifle. Yeah, we're just gonna throw the equipment on the squad. We've got 2 sources of suppression. I should make an effort to bring some flashbangs on this mission. To help deal with enemy overwatch. Oh, that's right, some of our phalanx armor is damaged/destroyed. Well, you're definitely getting some. It's not really an option. And you can bring the arc thrower as well. Right? No. Bring the spare medkit. Let's see. Who doesn't get phalanx? I guess the sniper doesn't necessarily need it. You're gonna be so slow. I guess that's alright. Desta definitely wants it, along with a real rifle. Garcia probably wants some too. Jeez, yeah. Somebody, Maybe we do bring Beepski. Maybe this is a Beepski mission. Well, you've got a lot of health. You can just wear regular tack armor. We can give this to Garcia, who needs it. And he needs his scope. Good, good, good. Hello, Yalashio. Welcome, welcome. I hope that you're doing well today. We're just getting started. We're opening up with that abduction that we left over last time. Yeah, I don't know, this is a tricky squad to load out. I'm sorry if I'm just sitting here not saying too much. Things are going alright. We're anticipating a pretty tough mission here, actually. Not sure how it's gonna roll. Because we don't have a scout. It's kind of hard to fit many utility items in. I would love to bring some additional flashbangs. But I think the only person that could reasonably justify bringing those is Falk. Unless I say to sing. It's gonna roll a nat 20, you believe? I hope so. The day's been decent so far. A little bit... I don't know what's wrong with me. My stomach is back to bothering me again. But it's not terrible. So we're holding out. Yeah, I'm not sure what's wrong with me. Maybe it's something I'm eating, something wrong with my diet. Or maybe I just picked something up, because really, honestly, since this started, like, what, back on Friday is how long it was ago? Yeah, tummy hurting is the worst. I may go check, actually. Just sitting here, I've started to like, get more annoyed at it. I might go check my cabinet, see if I've got some medicine. I may just do that, actually. Let me confirm that this squad is gonna be good, and then maybe I go check in on that, and leave Bradford to brief you all. Sure, I think that... I feel a little bad. I've, like, just started the stream, and I'm actually gonna step away for a sec. But that's okay. These things happen. It's allowed. I guessing... I want you to carry the AG, but they're not Sapper AGs. You know, that's fine. Oh, why are you buzzing at me? Oh, okay. Oh, everything's happening all at once. I think this squad is as ready as it's ever gonna be. I'm a little uncomfortable running this squad under these conditions, but I don't have much better, right? People need levels. Unless I want to, like, stack up on my tech sergeants and sergeants, which... I don't think that the long-term health of our roster can afford. So here, let's hit launch and get going.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Alrighty, and I'm gonna go ahead and hit begin assault here. We're gonna see this
Brazilian
map.
authorities have requested our help, so that's where we're going next. We've picked up a local broadcast indicating alien
We can do
activity
this
within
one.
a major metropolitan area. We should get down there and eliminate any hostiles.
This is a good map. I think that we're gonna enjoy this one. Operation Glass Scepter. We will be starting the briefing in just a second. I'm going to take us on over to the Be Right Back screen, and I'll be like back. One moment. Alright, hello, hello. I'm back. I'm alive. Oh, hello, Grim. Welcome. You see, I preempted you, Grim. We don't have any base funds. There's no base funds to spend on Dino Nuggies. I found an anti-acid tab. And I think this is gonna help. So I'm gonna take this, and hopefully this calms the symptoms, and we'll be alive in just a moment. Well, that did not taste nearly as bad as I thought it was going to. Just drink vinegar. um, it would be a method, Shakti. It would be a method. Oh, hopefully that works. Does this mean I'm getting old? I've never had to deal with this before. Just random health, like minor, surmountable health problems just kind of appear randomly and pile up. Becoming elderly. I can't believe it. Anyhow. So Grim asks what happened. Like the past few days I've been complaining about, like, yes, Hilashiu summarized this very well. Like my stomach kind of hurting, and like my head hurting, and some other symptoms. And for the life of me, I haven't been able to figure out what it was. Yesterday, it was fine. I didn't experience any symptoms yesterday. I thought I was in the clear. Aging is different than the accumulated effects of bad eating habits. That is true. That is true. Maybe I need to put some more vegetables in my diet. I'm just presuming that this is something that can be fixed with diet alone. I don't know. Maybe I've run into something else more horrible. Anyhow, me aside, you know, it doesn't matter if the commander dies. The soldiers are much more important. So we've got to pay attention here on Operation Glass Scepter. This is a heavy alien abduction in Sao Paulo, Brazil. We're going into a roadway map. When I think of roadway, this is the map that I think of. Yeah, it's a roadway. This is like a roadway with no twists. It's just it. This is like the purest roadway that you will ever find. As a studying doctor, I diagnose you with rikki-tikki-tavi. Alright, I'll try to lay off the stakes, Shakti. Anyhow, this is a heavy alien abduction. We're bringing a squad that I think is up to the task, but we're gonna have to play well. Can we go visit the big Jesus statue? Yeah, on the way out. Anybody that survives this mission gets to go see the, what is it? The Cristo Redentor? Is that what they call it? Let's get in here. Meld is cool, but I don't think that we can super prioritize pushing hard for it.
Strike team is touching down now. Standing by for your orders.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Yeah, this looks like the traditional start position, but something feels very slightly off about it, and I can't quite put my finger on it. Where's the truck? The truck should be like right here. Something's off. Are we on the wrong side? Hold on, something's weird. This is not the usual starting position, is it? No, I think we're on the opposite side of the map. Not that I could tell immediately. The map is, it's a roadway. It's a roadway. Um, one side is much the same as the other. Yeah, we can perform the sacred stroke when we visit the monument, of course. We need to get our people into some positions. I need my motion tracker to tell me how far I can move to do so. Which is to say, not very far. Okay. If I were to bring you to, like... I think they're, like, right here. The enemy. If I can get Machoba into this position and pull the sniper back to here... Yeah, like, put Machoba here.
Position.
Pull the sniper, like, all the way back. They're low profile, they'll be pretty safe back there. Who else needs to take a spot? I would like it if Father Garcia could take this position. Now, you are a snapshot rocketeer, but ideally you would be steadied for the engagement that's about to happen. Oh, completely unrelated, but you mentioned having a dice in your desk. What do I use it for? I have an obsession with board games, and tabletop RPGs and such. I currently DM 2 different campaigns. I really don't leave myself very much time, do I? 2 D&D campaigns, specifically. Yeah, Snapshot on Roadway, I could have thought this through better. I think that I had a different Rocketeer that I could bring that had Fire in the Hole. But we're gonna make it work. So we're gonna set you up. And just about everybody else is just gonna kind of clump up here. So that we don't activate just yet.
That's affirmative.
I'm on it,
We're gonna get
Commander.
ready to push them next turn.
Copy that.
Wait. Oh, thank you. Yes, 2 D&D campaigns. I work, I stream, who knows where the hours go. Most of them go somewhere into that list. One of the campaigns is actually for a group, and it's not for this anymore, but originally they were a group that had a class. My roommate still goes to university, and so he's in a class that... let's steady you, actually. He was in a class, like, last semester, which was a study of games and game design. Which is just such a cool concept. I wish I knew about that when I was in university, jeez. So, and as a part of the class, homework was to play D&D. And they got together and they formed a group, right, to play the games in the class that they were studying. But nobody in the group wanted to be a DM. Not a single one of them. I mean, and which is common, right? DMs are kind of hard to come across. How do I move up here? Very carefully, maybe.
Position confirmed.
Still no activation.
Heading to that
Honestly,
location.
fine by me. Can I bring you into this position? Awesome. And so, that's when I got tapped for it. Yeah, good DMs especially, of which, you know, I don't want to pat myself on the back, but apparently I have a reputation for being a very good DM. I don't think anybody's ever, I don't think anybody's ever told me otherwise. So, I don't know. Maybe I've got a little bit of an ego about that. Is that so terrible? Is that such a bad thing? Let's see. I want... No. Forget meld. We're playing this mission. Yeah, we're playing this mission carefully, right? I don't want to move my stationary troops because I want to be ready for nonsense like this. Because this is a heavy abduction. Any movement at all is going to trigger contact. Oh, I do remember Grim. I do remember that. That was something. Any funny D&D anecdotes? Oh, let's see. So, for the other campaign I run, which is just for some of my friends, I run this campaign, like, online over Discord, because they're kind of scattered around the United States at this point. But in, like, the first couple sessions... Here, let's get this shredder out here and see what the result is. In the first couple sessions of that D&D campaign... Very good shred. Very, very happy with that. We should be able to suppress the disc if we kill the drones then. Oh, which, I mean, Garcia's just ready to murder some drones. Here, let's shoot one in the air first. And they were hired by the Rosewood family to go north to an ancient, abandoned forge, which activates once a year at the winter solstice. And they were to travel north and essentially go make an item at the forge for this family. They weren't provided details as to what the device did, or really too much information about the forge itself, but they accepted the mission. It was basically a courier job, right? And, of course, the plot thickens from there, naturally. But early on, they were leaving town, and they were just on the road out of this small forest town. And they encountered some other travelers setting up camp. They had a wagon with cargo, and they were friendly. They were nice people. There was nothing really particularly suspicious about them. But of course the party decided... Yes, I've made the correct series of decisions here. I'll explain in a moment, but... essentially, they decided that something was off. They got a bad vibe about it, and they decided to start looking for reasons to be suspicious of these people. And they found out they were transporting explosives. And rather than asking questions, rather than thinking critically about the matter, they just assumed that these workmen were terrorists. Yeah, and so, they didn't kill them, thank goodness, but they robbed them, like, in the middle of the night, because they were camping out together. These people were so nice, they were like, yeah, let's share the campsite, right? You know, we're already mostly set up, you can just put up your tents, and we're all good. Like, they were really genuinely just nice people. Alright, all drones down. Disc is suppressed at a long distance. I'm not expecting it to cause too many problems. As much as I want to move Moscow up further, I'm fearful of additional contact. Let's go ahead and take a shot here. We have disabling shot, but because of the suppression, I don't think we need to use it just yet. Was my thinking earlier when I stopped for a moment. I was like, have I done the right thing? That's what I was thinking about. That's no big deal. That disc should stay in place. Such is the dream, anyhow. So they assume that these people are terrorists. Yeah, disc turn off. Disc doesn't want to play game anymore. Understandable. Let's get that going again. So what they do is they steal the cart full of explosives. They run off with it in the middle of the night and take it off down the road. Right? And these are like, this is a road right outside of like their employer's like town, like their keep. So, you know, it's all just a little bit much. It's a little bit suspicious, you might say. A little sus. What they don't realize is that these are perfectly legitimate, like mining explosives. They were just being taken to a nearby city to be used for land clearing. They weren't terrorists, they were just regular workmen transporting cargo in the local economy. And that's how the party, in like the first 2 sessions of that campaign, became hunted by bounty hunters, who pursued them to the far north, and, you know, had other fun encounters with them. This disc is still shredded. It's clearly decided to shut down so long as we can suppress it. It's not self-repairing, so let's just pour shots into the thing. You know, on the bright side, it did let me write some very fun mercenaries. Alright, this is the moment. Motion track for me. And yeah, you see, there's another enemy just a couple tiles behind this disc. It's a trap. I think I can bring Masako over to here. Good. Because I want to bring an animal up to here to get eyes, and I want to bring Garcia up to get eyes. Good. The whole thing gave me the opportunity to write a very fun little band of mercenaries, which became recurring characters for a long time. Even after the party talked their way out of being the people they were hunted, there was an edgy, like, elf ranger assassin lady. You know, with the tragic backstory and all that jazz and the connections to organized crime, even though she's a bounty hunter. But then my favorite 2 characters, she kind of mommed these 2. It was a, like the face of the bounty hunter party was this like himbo knight character who was just a sweet kind of stupid guy, you know. He was just doing his best. We really are having a hard time getting eyes, but I don't think anybody else needs to move up. I think our available firepower can secure the kill here.
We're green to go.
Yeah, himbo knights are great, and then there was a little, he was a little nerdy wizard guy who really liked the himbo knight. And that was the mercenary party. And they were great characters. I loved them very much. Good. That's a dead disc in just a moment.
He's down.
Exactly, Yelashio. That's kind of the reaction I hoped for from the party. Unfortunately, they all in the second adventure of the campaign, they all died, unfortunately, before the mercenaries could really develop into... I mean, the mercenaries had characters, right? They knew that, but before they had, like, a closer relationship with the bounty hunter party. Yeah, it was a rough one. Alright, we're gonna reset. I know there's Meld out there. I don't care. I need my people to come home alive. Oh. Hopefully that didn't destroy your sound there. Let me double check. I just unplugged the... Okay, I think it's still good. Alright, I was adjusting and I see, my chair is sitting on my headphone cable. That's our technical difficulty of the day, folks. We got it out of the way early. I was sitting up, I was adjusting my posture, and I pulled out my own headphone cable in the process. because I'm great at this. Can't wait to have D&D Scarlet streams. I would love to do that. I would absolutely do D&D streams. I think the only problem is I would need to find a play group that could that one wants to be streamed. I could drink some water. That's a good idea. I think that the tummy horde, as you put it, is starting to subside. It's like there faintly, but it is improving, which is very good. It's definitely reached a tolerable level. But I would totally do D&D streams sometime. Okay, good. We now can move up a little bit further. This is the furthest points we're moving to right now. That's fine.
Moving.
I think we put you here. Put Garcia here. If any explosives hit this taxi cab, I'm gonna cry.
Eyes on multiple targets.
Rockets away.
Oh, thank you for the snapshot rocketeer. Oh, that's perfect. You see, that's why we bring rocketeers. They solve problems. Sometimes you create problems, and the rocketeer is here to solve them. We have one more rocket, which means that we have one more problem solution. We're allowed to have one more problem on this mission. Alright, let's string these people into this position. I needed to correct my phrasing there because I almost said something else rather that was not what I meant at all. Slowly convince them to become streamers. Maybe. I think the dual problem is D&D from a scheduling perspective is already hard enough.
Let's rock.
You would need people that would be able to commit long term to sitting down and doing D&D, whatever the schedule is, right? I mean, it becomes an obligation at that point. Scheduling is hell. Yeah, I know. It's pain. It's hard enough for regular D&D, but the stakes, I think, only get higher when it's streamed content, right? That cab's gonna explode. I'm okay with that. I mean, the stakes get higher with streamed content because, I mean, you've got an audience, right? You've got a brand. The stakes are, frankly, were already high enough, but, so, I think you really need people that you can rely on to be there. It's why, I don't really watch their stuff, but it's why stuff like, Dimension 20 and Critical Role are able to work, is because they're paid actors. They're contractually obligated to be there.
Got it.
I can't pay actors to come play D&D with me, as much as I would like to. As funny as that would be. You probably hang back much, Oba? Go this way. I'm a little worried about taking more contact in this position.
Heading to that location.
There is this truck here, which kind of acts as a bit of a splitter. Right? It's a line of sight blocker. It's kind of splitting our lane. I mean, this is like a single lane of combat. It's temporarily and very briefly splitting it into two. There's a lot of pieces like this coming up. These two trucks, line of sight blockers. There's more trucks coming. Actually, we are on the right side of the map. What was I talking about at the beginning? This is where you usually start this map. It just looks different from how I expected it. It feels like there's an extra car here. Maybe because this is the abduction variety, not the council mission version. I don't know. I clearly don't know what I'm talking about. I've lost my mind. Let's
I'm on
get
the
sniper
move.
support rolling up further. The other component is, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's like, you've got to find people that you can rely on to be there. You also need people that want to be on stream, that are comfortable, like, engaging
that
in
sound?
roleplay live in front of an audience of, you know, to them strangers. Which is a tall order. I might be able to get, like, one of my friends from my D&D groups, like one person, out of a total of, how many players do I currently have? 1, 2, 3 from one group. No, 4 from the one group. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from the other. So like 11 total players across 2 campaigns. I think I'd only be able to get one person that meets those qualifications. And even then, it's kind of a question mark. But eventually. You know, eventually I would really like to. I think you also asked Yolasio if I've played other games, like other RPG systems. Because I do like board games in general. I'm a board game nut. I love them. I love them very much.
That's affirmative.
I'm gonna keep bouncing our people forward slowly. I don't want to push any closer with my people here just yet. We're gonna wait until this side sync up a little bit more. In fact, to the extent Desta, you come to here, because I'm not moving anybody else. Besides, like, the sniper can continue to crawl up.
Heading to that location.
That's about it. Like, we're just being super paranoid about taking contact that we don't need right now. Our squad's survivability has gotten so much lower, with the increases in enemy numbers and damage. Like, we just need to be super careful. I have wanted to play other RPG systems. I actually... I love tabletop RPGs. I love playing them. As a system, I don't actually really love D&D 5th edition. Or really D&D any of the editions, to be perfectly honest with you. It's serviceable. It's just kind of mediocre. I don't know how into... Okay, good. The sniper gets into position. Let's inch up a little bit. Let's put you here.
Twice.
Good, and then you can come forward to one of these positions. Next turn, we're going to be taking a lot of this heavy cover. Let's just make sure everybody can reach it. You'll be able to reach it once the medic moves out of your way, I think. Sing. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can count on that. Because D&D, I mean, it's a pretty old system, and it has a lot of issues with it that other systems have addressed and provided interesting answers to. One of the classic issues is, how do you end a D&D campaign? Besides, like, a total party wipe. In the system, there's nothing really there for it. In fact, there's not even any mechanics that naturally bring things to a close. Eventually, the story just kind of has a curtain call, and people stop playing that campaign and go on to something else. It's kind of, at best, it's lackluster. at worst, it's disappointing. And again, like, it's a tabletop RPG. The DM and the players can do a lot of legwork to work around those kinds of issues. But the system doesn't really afford any kind of guidance on how to do that. It doesn't provide any structure for an ending, right? Most D&D campaigns do not reach a natural conclusion within the game world. They simply end because of, I mean, people get tired of it, people burn out, life happens, you know, schedules change and no longer line up. That's how most D&D campaigns go to die. However, that's not the case in all RPG systems. There are a lot of RPG systems that have structures that provide endings, like satisfying endings. In fact, it's basically a staple of modern tabletop RPG system design. For example, one system that I really want to play, I almost had a group for it this past summer. I almost did, but it didn't end up happening. Is Spire. Is it The Spire Must Fall, I think is the full name? The Spire Must Fall? I'm pretty sure. Alright. We don't have a choice. It's time to roll up. Motion tracker? There's nothing even close to us. I'm scared of nothing.
Commander.
Where are they? Where is the enemy? They don't want to come out and play with me.
Moving to position.
In that system, it actually addresses a lot of the things that are wrong with D&D. That's what this mission's gonna become, by the way, is just me ranting about my special interest. Sorry. If anybody was here for XCOM commentary, this is not the place for it right now. Let's move up a little bit. I want to take this full cover. I need suppression on this side, so the medic needs to be on that tile. Good, no activations. And Desta can go to here. Yeah, who cares about XCOM? So your characters in that have... They have, well, okay. If you're familiar with D&D, or other systems like D&D, like if you've played Pathfinder, let's see, you need to come up to this position, and then the sniper needs to find a happy middle ground. Here is your best sight line. In D&D, your characters have abilities. They have skills. They have things in the world, either in, you know, just out and about, or in roleplay, or in combat, where that they're just able to do, right? These are skills, these are abilities, class features. They've got all sorts of names. Let's set you up. And that's all well and good. These things don't have costs, broadly speaking. If you're a spellcaster, you might have material costs. Many people don't play with that. It's kind of a hard part of the rules to run. But there's not really much price to using these abilities. If you have... Say in D&D 5th edition, you walk into a bar and you want information on the local crime syndicate. Alright? And your character is designed to be like this deceptive, smooth talker. That's your role play. That's your bit. That's your fantasy. That's what you want it to be. You could walk into that bar. You could roll a 5 on your dice. And just not get any information whatsoever. even if you've like put all your points into it, you know, you've got high charisma, you know, you made a good argument to the DM, you even role played it out, and they lowered the DC from like a DC 20 to get information out of the tight-lipped locals down to a DC 15, right? You could still just roll low and not get any information, and that sucks. And also, mechanically, unless the DM takes it upon themselves to make some kind of consequences for your actions, mechanically there's really no consequences. The DM has to get creative. There's a lot of legwork there, which again is serviceable for a lot of people. You make it work. But what if I told you that it didn't have to be that way? In the Spire system, let's say we have the same situation. You've made a smooth talker, right? This deceptive smooth talker. You walk into the bar, you want information on the local crime syndicate. Exact same situation. You walk in, you roll your dice, no matter what the result is, you get your information. It is understood. You made the Rizzler. Yeah, the Rizzler walks into the bar. You know, I'm so focused on this. Hold on, XCOM's on hold for just a second. I'll move my troops around in a moment. Yalashi, you've just walked right into one of my, like, special interests. Like, no joke. I love this stuff. The Rizzler walks into the bar, starts asking questions. The dice roll isn't to determine success. It is understood that your character is competent. Your character is able to do the things that you want them to do, right? They may even have other special abilities that are built around the extraction of information that they can just do whenever they want. Right? Whenever the situation calls for it. The dice roll isn't there to determine success, it's there to determine price. In the Spire system, your characters are playing revolutionaries, essentially, right? They have all these stats, like their personal wealth, their reputation, their secrecy, as well as, you know, their mind and body. And as they take actions, and you roll those dice, in some situations, you'll be putting your mind, your body, your reputation, your money, your wealth, your connections on the table. And if that dice roll goes poorly, maybe people pick up, hey, this Rizzler guy's asking a lot of questions, isn't he? Or maybe there's a member of that local criminal syndicate, and you don't know about, who overhears the questions, and can then go say to his boys, hey, there's some guy going around the local bar asking questions, right? That takes damage, perhaps to the rating of your secrecy. Or if you have a reputation in that part of town and you start asking weird questions, you know, maybe that hits your reputation on a bad roll. You still get the information because you're good at what you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't be in the revolution business, right? But so the player doesn't feel bad. The player doesn't, like, deflate when they see a bad roll. It's just a part of the story. It evolves from there. They've just got to deal with the fact that now people are turning their eyes their way. It is the natural course of Spire gameplay that your characters start out like superpowered. They've got strong abilities, and they've got tons of resources. But the longer a Spire campaign goes on, those resources get whittled down until they reach a critical point where your characters are killed, captured, run out of town, lose their minds, all kinds of horrible things. Really, the only way to survive is to abandon the cause and escape the city, right? And so that solves two of D&D's problems. One is that rolling low feels bad, feels terrible in D&D. This turns it into a part of the story, right? You don't have to feel defeated by a bad roll. And also it creates a natural course to an ending, right? There's an arc to the, just built into the system. It's, you know, where eventually you are destroyed. It's satisfying. I would love to actually be able to sit down and play it properly sometime. Anyhow, that's my obsession with tabletop RPGs. Maybe we'll keep talking about it, but I need to actually make a move in XCOM. The Rizzler is just like you, for real, for real. Good. Good. You're certainly charming enough, Yalashio. We're probably gonna take contact when we move up. I don't have any more motion tracker charges. Yeah. Arguably, this is both one of our strongest positions on the map and one of our weakest. This is the breakpoint in the map. You start seeing a lot more heavy cover sightline blockers. If we can push past this, this is it. This is the end of the map right here. About to tell me to change the room to just chatting. Yeah, we were just about to reach that threshold. We're almost at the end of the map. We're gonna start drawing whatever contact remains. Possibly 2 or 3 additional pods. I've heard sectoids, I think. I'm pretty sure I heard sectoids. Yes, I would love to run Spire sometime. Frankly, if I was going to stream something, I would probably stream Spire for a tabletop RPG. And there's a lot more like it, right? Hold on. I would make the XCOM moves. People want to see the soldiers move Scarlet. Stop talking about stop talking about RPGs. I think I need to move Falk up first to this position so that we know. Oh, that doesn't make me feel any better that we don't see them yet. We currently have eyes on almost the entirety of the map except for like this sliver back here, like this little bit there. It's scary. Where are they? Where is the enemy?
Heading there
Can you
now.
come to here? I don't like it. Let's bring Garcia to here. I still am really paranoid about activation, especially now that so many people have moved. Desta probably comes to here with the intention of moving there next turn.
Position confirmed.
That's fine, that's acceptable. I'd love to get the sniper up on top of this. So the
Orders
sniper comes to
confirmed.
here.
On the move.
Don't move the soldiers, it's the only way to not die. There's a lot of systems that deliver a lot of different experiences, right? If you want to get into tabletop RPGs, I have one recommendation for you. Forget about what's popular, right? Forget about what people recommend you, right? Just look at the options and see what looks fun. There are heaps of good quality systems out there nowadays, right? We're kind of in a very quiet golden age, if I can call it that, of tabletop RPGs. There's so many amazing systems out there. Where the hell do I put this gunner? I guess here? Sure. You want to play as high fantasy revolutionaries? Go play Spire. You know? You want to go play, you know, a tried and true system like D&D? Go ahead, go play it. It's a serviceable system. It may not be to my preference, but it's good enough for most people. You want to go play as, I don't know, If if you like Stranger Things, you want to go play in a setting like that. What's it called? Tales from the... It got a TV show, I think. Yeah, exactly. You can go play Vampire the Masquerade if you want. Tales from the Loop, that's what it's called. You know? You want to play... you want to relive your awkward, you know, high school years? You know? Dealing with puberty and all that? Go play Monster Hearts. You want to be... one of the Night Witches? Like the Soviet Night Witches? There's a system for that. There's literally a system for everything. There's so many good, great systems, not all of which even require a DM, right? If you don't want to be stuck as a forever DM, or your group doesn't have somebody to DM these games, it's fine. Not every tabletop RPG system requires one. Everybody laughs when I mention Monster Hearts, but it's a good example just structurally. Content aside. Content is definitely not for everybody. But it's an interesting design. It's one of those that doesn't require a DM. It's very loose on its player count. You can sit down, you can play it with 2 people, or you can play it with 6. And it works just fine. It's an incredibly flexible design. Where is the enemy? They've got to be, like, hanging out back here. Sometimes, I've seen this multiple times, there will be a pod, like, standing exclusively on the back of this semi-cab. And you can't see them until you get super close, and then they pop out, and they don't actually have any cover, and they die relatively easily, actually. Maybe that's the ideal. Is it just a bunch of sectoids hiding on the cab? I really want my Shoba in this position. I need... you here.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Let's be a little cautious. The sniper wants to come up to here.
Already there.
I want to find a further up position for the Rocketeer, maybe on this side. Just because the Rocketeer doesn't care so much about height as the Rocketeer cares about distance, right? Sing can come hide out here.
Heading to that
Falk can
location.
push up and just be in the open.
That's affirmative.
Cool. Your favorite system has always been Call of Cthulhu? You like the Kishibe kind of characters? Call of Cthulhu, another great system. There's a lot of great kind of cosmic horror, Lovecraftian horror kind of systems out there. Built on the same system as the system itself that Spire, the Tower Must Fall is built on. Oh, I forget what the system itself is called. There's another where you delve into the basement of the Spire, and it's very much kind of in that vein. I don't know that it's quite cosmic horror, but it's like a horror dungeon crawler built on that same system I described earlier. Just tons of great options. Hell, I mean, honestly, if you can't find anything that works for you, to the hypothetical person out there that's listening to me and taking my recommendations, which I know is just a hypothetical person, like there's nobody, it's a big old zero, but frankly, if you want to sit down, you know, you and a friend or a partner, you can just make things up. You can freeform things. I've done that before for people, and they've had a great time. You're hypothetical. I don't mean that, yeah, or a roommate, yeah. You know? There's lots of people that you can play these games with. These sectoids are hiding from me. They're taunting me. I don't know where they are. Also, I don't think there was ever any meld on this map to begin with, which is also kind of funny. If Moscow came to there... No, Moscow probably
Aye,
wants
aye,
to come to
Commander.
here. Wow. You know, I think they're doing it. I think they're doing the thing that I said that they might be doing. They might be hiding here. They might also be hiding in that corner. Let's go find them.
Okay.
I'm not getting any lock on. Not that that's a guaranteed phenomena. Where could they be?
Moving.
Hello? Hello? Is anybody out there?
Heading to that location.
Me dirijo allí.
I don't think that they want to play with us, folks. I don't think that they're big fans of XCOM. What kind of characters do I like to play when I'm not DMing? Oh, that's a really good question. I'm kind of a forever DM. I have not gotten to play in a campaign since high school. Oh my gosh, that was so long ago? Wait, what? Is that true? I mean, I've played in some one-offs. Actually, no, that's not true. There was one that I played, like, my freshman year of college. It wasn't like you know, it was one of those, like, completely homebrewed out of nowhere systems. Called Brain Force. No. Was that really the last time I played a tabletop RPG? Was that mess? Okay, you know what? I guess I'm gonna tell you all about Brain Force. He's not really... I don't know. I've got mixed feelings on the guy at this point. We ended up being roommates at one point, and that didn't go very well.
There's something out there.
Oh, there they are. They were just hiding in the back corner. Cool. Goodbye. Now there's 3 little sectoids. They don't have any cover back here on this side of the map. They were also guarding the meld. That's what they were doing. They were guarding the one solo meld pod on this map. Yeah, they were roommates, bad connotation. He was... let's call him P. Right? Like the letter? Or no, that sounds weird. Maybe D. Let's call him D. Right? So D was, you know, somebody that I lived with in the dorms. Yeah, Grim played in this campaign too, and he was literally Colonel Sanders. D... question. Bad politics. Kind of struggled with a history of bad politics. During the time that I knew him, he went on kind of a... you know, he was reforming, he was improving quite a bit, becoming way less hateful. And then, at some point during the pandemic, I don't know, I think he fell into some even worse circles and kind of relapsed on a lot of it. But before that, before things got bad... You're all dead, by the way.
Moving to firing position.
Masigo,
On the move.
please. See, they don't have any cover here. And this is out of bounds. The only cover here is the Meldcaster. Okay. Masako is spotting. Where's my sniper? Shoot the one in the, like, far back, please. Unless we want to try a capture. Wait, are you carrying the arc thrower? No, I don't think anybody's carrying the arc thrower. I think I left it behind. I think I thought this mission was going to be quite difficult, and I didn't have a scout, and I needed... yeah, okay. No captures. Kill them all. Yeah, it was rough. Shame. I mean, before that happened to D... you know, I mean, he was a bit weird, but he was a nice enough fella. But before all that happened, he ran a homebrew tabletop RPG campaign. He and a couple of our friends, when they were freshmen, I was like a sophomore, spent like a feverish, like, afternoon and evening creating this wacky system that would come to be called Brain Force, and it was a kind of covert operative with psionics system, right? People had psi powers. That was the big deal. We just need to get eyes on with Garcia. Yeah, Garcia can hit this. Garcia doesn't miss 97s.
Everything by the numbers.
Okay, so psi powers. I mean, psi powers and guns. Alright, cool idea. Folks, that's Operation Glass Scepter. No injuries, 13 aliens killed, no meld recovered to my knowledge, but that's okay. I'd say a very good mission to start us off on. Easier than I thought it would be. The rockets definitely helped. I mean, you know, it's a system that, you know, has its roots in a fairly zany idea, but what it ended up becoming was a rolling campaign.
I'm glad our troops were able to safely acquire more of the meld.
Played intermittently over the course of a couple years. Which went something along the lines of, we started off raiding a neo-Nazi bunker, like, you know, an abandoned nuclear silo. In, like, what was it? Was it Kentucky? Was it, like, one of those southern states? And we were, like, fighting, you know, you know, like, neo-Nazis in America. And somehow it escalated to psionics come from Mars. There's a Martian invasion, there's an American Civil War. Because it was played in, like, modern day. It was like a American Civil War where Mike Pence and Donald Trump had, like, a power struggle over the presidency. And, like, I wasn't there for the Civil War session where he created, like, this whole, like Axis and Allies style system, and then the players ended the war, so I'm told, by on the first turn pouring all of their resources, instead of into troops, into a single nuclear warhead and nuking LA, which was, for some reason, Trump's capital. And that's how, like, the main series, I think, slowly came to an end. There was a breakout from the White House dungeon. Just wild, zany stuff. And you know what? He was a pretty good DM. Definitely not my style. I'm way more grounded with this type of stuff that I run. We've got a nice promotion to Sergeant here. Nobody else really showing huge results in their training, but, you know, it's a good mission, good experience. Nothing notable in the loot. Besides $100.
Remember, we will be watching.
Insufficient cash to sweep. We need $200 to do a sweep. Oh no. Like, just zany stuff like that. There was, like, Gundam fights, and there was a point where during the White House escape, we stole the holy hand grenade, like from the Monty Python movie. One of our members summoned Satan. One of our members of the team summoned Satan and told him to fly the helicopter, because we were all jumping, like, down onto the White House terrace in order to fight Mike Pence as a boss battle.
What's your status? Over. We're getting a lot of garbage on the line. You're not coming in clearly.
I know, Bradford, it is garbage, isn't it? It sounds like complete utter nonsense. It was zany. Yeah, when in doubt, toss absolutely everything into the plot was the answer. If you asked to do something, D would make it work. Which is kind of a remarkable thing. I don't think that D ever really said no when somebody asked to do something. Like, he modulated a little bit. In and of itself, that's kind of a feat of DMing. It was very cooperative and wild, zany storytelling. Were there cats with guns?
You should file that request
Oh,
directly
yes,
with
and I
Dr.
was
Fowler.
John
Though
Doe.
I'm not sure she'll be very open to
That's
that.
how we got to this. We were asking what kind of characters I make when I play. But John Doe. Hold on. If I here. John Doe was a hitman. Right? Keep in mind, John Doe was made pre-transition. That's important. That's important for later, because there's a second character that comes in the final episodes of Brain Force. John Doe was a hitman who killed the real John Doe, who was a psychic who was recruited by the Brain Force program. By the way, the reason that it's called Brain Force is because at the time that this campaign was getting started, Space Force was a meme. And so instead of Space Force, right? And basically the lore is Congress wouldn't let Trump make Space Force, so instead they let him make Brain Force to investigate psionic activity. Except in this world, psionics were real. And so John Doe was a hitman who killed the real John Doe. And who was a psychic. Like, you know, John Doe, the hitman wasn't a psychic, but he ended up, through a series of coincidences that almost got him caught, having to impersonate the original soldier that he killed and pretend to be him. So whenever his name was written, it was exactly how Grimm wrote it, with the little quotations marks around it, because he wasn't John Doe. He was literally not. He was like an assassin from the Italian mob. And the way that he fooled the commander of Brain Force into thinking that he was in fact a psychic was he did bad card tricks. And he was a really, really good sniper. And so he would call his shots, sometimes after taking the shot, and like claim that he was guiding the bullets with his mind. Like, that was the whole con. But the commander was falling for it, so everything was fine. And the way that this character ended up being built, Colonel Sanders was very impressed. I'm very glad. So whereas Colonel Sanders had all of his points put into charisma, John Doe had all of his points put into dexterity, which in this homebrewed mess of a system was directly tied to movement speed and aim. So he was super accurate. And there was a point that he got so fast that he could, like, outrun or almost, or like, I don't know, run like faster than Usain Bolt. Like, not even sprinting. Yeah, he was like a Sonic. Even though, like, climbing speed was halved, he, like, once ran up a tree in the Amazonian rainforest and backflipped onto the back of a UFO.
Alright, we'll look into it.
Anyhow, that's the kind of character that I made. Super fast, kind of goofy, like edgy on the surface, but actually rather goofy assassin. In D&D 5e, the times that I've played or the characters I've made are usually either warlocks or battle mages. That's just kind of what we do. I need to make some money. XCOM. Before we have to like buy a contract, turn this into a just chatting stream, I do need some money for a scan for Exalt. So yeah, absolutely wild. There was a second follow-up character also. because Brain Force went on a hiatus for a while. What do I even sell? Do I have any pending requests? Not really.
The aliens are definitely persistent. Whatever it is they're doing, they're not giving up without a fight.
I know what I'm gonna do. Where is it? There it is. Improve salvage. I kind of want my money back. I kind of want my money back. So Brain Force went on a bit of a hiatus. And this was accounted for in-game as being the end of the original storyline, and then we came back and we did a couple sessions with a new storyline that didn't end up really going many places. This was shortly before Dee and I had our falling out. But at this point I was transitioning. And in lore, it was decided that John Doe had a daughter, Jane Doe. And so I played as Jane Doe for the next one. It was a different character, very similar build, but with a greater emphasis on pistols, as well as being a sniper. And the movement speed exploit, I think it was decided that it was fixed at this point, so she wasn't quite as fast. But she still did a lot of backflips and shooting Nazis, which was quite fun.
I don't know what we're going to do with this stuff.
I'm crying. What the hell? No Exalt cell present. I just got scammed out of $200. I played as Yor? That's right. I played as Yor like a couple years before Yor was a thing. Like, there's a reason that I want to be Yor, you know? If I could be Yor, I'd be so happy. I can't believe we just got scammed by Exalt out of $200. I'm so sad. Alien Metallurgy's complete. That's good.
Satellite uplink complete.
I guess we're not doing any more scans until next month. There's no cells currently out there. I don't know, we waited like, what, a week? Maybe a little bit more before we scanned? I guess they just decided not to build more cells. I should probably figure out a timing so that I only have to do 2 scans a month, also. Satellite is done. This satellite will finish in time. When this satellite finishes, we launch all the satellites and everything's perfect. Carapace. Meld. We need the engineers, so go ahead. Yeah, I'll sell that. Alright, now I'm getting a little paranoid. I'm gonna begin the launches. So, this has been a long time coming. I know we're missing 1 satellite, but we're gonna launch like 5 satellites over the course of about 24 hours in-game. So first, we need to retake our European airspace. So, France gets its coverage back. Russia gets its coverage back. UK gets it, and we gain the bonus Wealth of Nations. This should have happened a long time ago. Monthly XCOM funding increased by 20%. That's very, very nice. Alright. Cool, that works. And next... Whoa. Hold up.
What's going on down there? Tell those guys we can't have them bringing down the walls in the name of prototype testing.
Bounties. I didn't realize Argentina had this. Yeah, Canada's just doomed. Goodbye, Canada. It was nice knowing you. Argentina, 20% bonus cash from abductions? I didn't even realize. I didn't even look at, like, the secondary, like, per country bonuses for having satellite coverage. That's great. That's amazing. And Also, plus 10% bonus to research credits from interrogations? That's so
Satellite launched.
good. Yes, I know. We have no satellites, or no interceptors there. We'll get it happening soon, I promise.
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing by for launch. We are ready to deploy it on your orders.
Where did I get this money from? Oh, because I just sold a whole bunch of Illyrium. Of course. Losing my mind already. Let's get
Satellite uplink
this.
facilities
Power
at
to the
maximum
people.
capacity. Additional uplink required.
Alright, very important. That's going to lower our maintenance and make our push for better power facilities more affordable. But now we have a second continent that we need to defend. So let's order some interceptors. We can only get one right now. Actually, wait, so we don't have to pay the monthly maintenance.
Incoming transmission.
There we go. We're going to make so much money this month, you don't even know.
Commander, we've just lost the support of another council member. This does not bode well for XCOM, Commander. These recent departures from the council are of serious concern. While
It's
certain
okay.
aspects of your performance were deemed acceptable, we expect more from you, Commander. We remain confident in your ability to improve the effectiveness of future XCOM operations. But this sentiment could change if your efforts continue to prove inadequate.
I think they're mad with us. I think the council's a little disappointed. I mean, I'm a little disappointed in this month too, but I mean, there wasn't a whole lot I could do about the air game, okay? Listen, buddy, you gotta just cut me a little slack here. You know, it's like a... Yeah, like it's a D, but if you round up, it's a C. Okay? Can we round it up, Council? North America is completely lost. The enemy is currently working on Asia, primarily, we think, because that's where they did their last terror mission. So that's where we're going to be focusing our efforts. Hopefully that goes well. Thoughts on cosmic horror? Any favorite kind of horror? I do like my cosmic horror. Cosmic horror is pretty good. Oh, also, monthly reward, 1,100 buckarooskies here. And a bunch of scientists and engineers too.
We will be in touch, Commander.
That is 751 bucks in our pocket. We're about to spend it all. We're about to spend like all of it. Hold on, stand by.
Always glad to have more help down here.
Alright. In 3 days, that'll be ready. I need more interceptors for South America, but it is a smaller continent, so hopefully we don't see as many missions there. I don't think I need to sell anything for this. I would also like to get more carapace on the way. Let's get a little bit more carapace coming our way. Alright, secondary priority compared to preserving our air game. I need to be building... Gosh, I need to be building so much. Save anime? I like my cosmic horror. You know what I watched in the past couple months? Promised Neverland. That was really good horror. Actually, I'm not done with it. I need to watch the next season. Our strategic situation has improved considerably with these satellite launches. I'm gonna talk XCOM for a moment. Oh, it's also August 1st. Gosh, we're getting late in the year. That is a satellite request from Africa. We can't answer it right now, unfortunately. Our decision was to push for power for the people. Carapace is on the way, Illyrium's on the way this month. Mostly we just need to make money and get the upgrades that we already have unlocked. Yes, you've heard of it. Highly recommend if you like horror of any kind. Super, super, super good. It's two days for in-game birthday. Let's see if the aliens celebrate with us.
Contact detected.
I think they are. I think that they want to. This is a enemy fighter over Russia. That's a problem. It needs to be brought down immediately. We're gonna go defensive with Neutron. We're gonna try to dodge him in and out. Now, this is Russian interception, so we can't pull this trick too many times, unfortunately. Our air game here is not quite recovered, despite its extended break. Okay, never mind, you're sticking it out, buddy. Good luck.
Contact lost.
Only one hit. Can we even stop this thing at this point? I think we have to try. The panic from this shoot down is something that... Gosh. The panic that would result from the shoot down of this satellite is going to be really rough. We have to try to stop this UFO.
No joy here.
Okay, it's burning. It's burning. I think we get one more interception on it, and we try to finish the job. That means... Good. You're available.
Detected.
Go in defensive again, just so you don't get chewed up. I'm shocked by how much damage that avalanche missile did. Come on, bring it down. Get the interception.
Engaging
Awesome.
bogey.
This is probably our last one. We're sticking this out no matter what.
Taking heavy fire.
Get out of there.
Disengaging.
Oh, geez. These alien ships are starting to hurt really bad. It's something I often, like... I don't forget. I just don't always take it into account. Is that the alien ships do steadily improve and get better over time. Right? This may be a fighter, but this is not the same quality of fighter that we were fighting in the first month. This is a higher quality, it deals more damage, it's more accurate, it's harder to hit. We need air game upgrades, and I've just been slacking on them. It's August and we're still using basic equipment. I can't even do anything about this scout. The aliens returned to Japan for my birthday. Oh, it's August 3rd. They've sent me a wonderful present. It's a terror mission. Yay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I know this map. Yeah. Happy birthday, Commander. They're here. Alright, we're sending an A-team on this one. We're sending tech sergeants. We're sending regular sergeants, the best we've got available. We can't afford to mess around in this scenario. SEMA is back. SEMA's out of medbay. They really did bring us a cake that says, please surrender. They really, really did. Continuing the horror thing, I've also been really enjoying, in terms of the video game horror, I'd mentioned before, although I think I talked about this more during the Soma stream, which, also, great horror game, been loving that, looking forward to returning to it this Friday. I enjoyed Signalis, like, a whole ton. I've mentioned it before, but I'll say it again, it literally brought me to tears. And that's a good thing. And Faith, which we streamed on this channel for a while, was super, super good. I really loved Faith. Let's see, who am I missing? Engineer, Saul. I'm missing a medic, aren't I? Yeah. Do we have a ranking medic? We have Falk, who does have suppression, so I guess that's okay. And we've got Carapace. We can actually outfit everybody now. Let's do a comparison. Let's introduce Carapace armor. So this is Fuentes. Carapace armor is a medium armor variety. It provides +1 mobility and +5 HP. That's a pretty big deal. If we compare that to Phalanx, Phalanx provides +2 mobility, but only +3 HP. So Carapace is a good sight tankier, but not quite as fast.
This new body armor was developed using what we've learned from the alloys employed in the alien ship. It should prove to be both lighter and stronger than anything we've used in the past.
Shen doing a good job introducing it. So this armor is going to become a mainstay of our force eventually, alright? We want to get up to using Carapace entirely, like, as soon as we reasonably can. Let's get that Gauss machine gun in play. You're probably still bringing an alloy plating. I'll put it on you for now. We'll keep in mind that maybe at this point, somebody else could make better use of it. Who else wants this? Our other suppressor, probably? A medic? That's a very healthy medic with 9 HP. Goodness. I can't wait to retire Phalanx and get up to Carapace. We're honestly getting Carapace late in the game, but that's just been the story of this campaign for a while now. Our approach to research and upgrades has not been very optimized, I feel, but that's just about how it goes. We've got a Sergeant upgrade for SEMA, and I'll be honest, I have no idea which of these I'm taking, so I'm going to come back to that in a second. I really don't know which of those to take. Give you this for the moment. Animal, you're fine. Yitzhak, you need your scope and your armor. Now that we have Carapace coming in, we can actually get proper armor on everybody again, which is nice. Happy to see that. We've got a motion scanner. You've probably got enough health with 10 health to be reasonably survivable. Okay. Okay. I'd love to put the alloy plating on you, and eventually it will be, again, like an exclusively gunner item. But I think we're actually going to give you that. Yeah. So that SEMA, with her very low health, can just be that little bit more survivable. My scouts need the armor to keep them out of medbay and out of the grave. We do not have very many scouts, and there's no additional scouts in sight for us in our roster. Gosh. Yeah, that's just about how it is, isn't it? I think this is the last thing that we need to make a decision on. So let's discuss these options and maybe I'll figure out an answer. This is Flush. Yeah. Flush is a good ability. And we on a mission yesterday, I think. Was it yesterday or the day before? I don't know. There was a mission where our assault had Flush, and actually did a rather fun trick with it. Made use of it twice in the mission. Had good effect. It's an ability with, you know, fun uses. but also, to be perfectly honest, it's been pretty rare that we've made use of it. Like, maybe this is like a great pick, and I'm just sleeping on how good and useful flesh is, and I need to integrate it into my strategies more. That's very possible. I just haven't found a great way to do that. Aggression is fun. We haven't really built SEMA for crit, but aggression provides a nice little bit of crit. You know, it's not bad. SEMA primarily exists for the purpose of delivering hollow targeting and clearing enemy overwatch with lightning reflexes. That's what this build is. Also being able to take positions the rest of the squad can't using low profile. So aggression's nice, right? It doesn't feel essential. I love crit. Like, crit is cool, don't get me wrong. But then there's Battle Scanner. Taking the Battle Scanner perk provides 2 charges and allows you to throw scanners significantly greater distances. Oh. Okay, actually. I didn't realize that the perk version of Battle Scanner was quite this good. So, we've used a Battle Scanner a couple times this campaign. I've had a hard time also justifying bringing Battle Scanners, that's another problem that we've had. But, you know, they're a good item. They can help you get eyes on enemies without needing to use soldiers to do it. They can reveal stealthed units, and they're an alternative to figuring out where enemy pods are, compared to the motion tracker, right? We have, over the course of this campaign, relied on the motion tracker for this role pretty much exclusively. But if I had like 2 free battle scanners, yeah, I mean, why not? Why not? It would be a good habit to gather that kind of intel. Let's take it. Let's actually make myself use battle scanners. Alright. I think that's our squad. Again, mostly standard. With the exception of moving the alloy plating onto SEMA, which is a decision we already discussed. You know, it's an effective squad composition. We like it, we're comfortable playing with it. Most of the squad has Gauss at this juncture. We're just missing the long rifle and the shotguns is the problem. Which is something that we're just gonna have to tolerate for a while. Right? I don't think that we can afford to go up to that right this moment. Unfortunate as that may be. So, Captain Duke Desta is going to be taking the team in. We are going to a waterfront map in Japan. Let's go check it out, shall we? There are a couple maps this could be, but I have a suspicion. In which case, the squad we're bringing, well, depending on our starting position, the sniper may struggle a little. But if we survive at the start, then the sniper's gonna be very happy, so yeah, I think that's fine. Let's go. Oh. Wait, there's still promotions. Oh, the Rocketeer's got a promotion. Oh, I'm so silly. You are a Snapshot Rocketeer? I think you're the first Snapshot Rocketeer to reach Sergeant. So you don't really benefit much from platform stability, which would be the pick if you were a fire-in-the-hole Rocketeer. More suppression is always good in a squad, but even the Gauss submachine gun doesn't carry a whole heap of ammo in it. I think it's only like 3 shots. So I don't know. Or we just bring more Shredder. But then, like I've discussed this before, it's very rare that I say to myself, oh darn, I wish I had more Shredder on this mission. Usually one is enough. Though the missions are getting bigger. They are getting more difficult. The additional shred just to be able to throw out there. Or the additional suppression. 3 people with suppression in a squad, even if it's just like an extra little thing. Maybe. It could be a lifesaver at some point. Like, I feel like I can play without the additional Shredder rocket, but you know what the benefit of taking Shredder ammo is? We can give a scope to our Rocketeer then. Oh, yeah. I remember Shakti reminded me of that, like, way back when we were building Breeze TV. Right? You don't necessarily take this perk so you have 2 Shredder rockets, you take this perk so that your Rocketeer doesn't have to carry the extra Shredder. Instead, they can take a utility item like a scope. Oh. We don't have an extra scope right now. But you know, actually, that's what I'm gonna do. Especially, like, this is snapshot stuff. They aren't going to be getting consistent bonuses from stuff like Fire in the Hole and platform stability, like in Rocketeers that is meant to just hunker down, set up, and fire rockets, right? Manimal here is built to move around. The scope, I think, would actually have quite a bit of value here. So, we're not going to have that available this mission, but eventually. Right, this mission we're just gonna have the extra rocket, which, you know, we can make use of. We'll work it out. Cool. Now can we go? Oh, yes, we can.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
The air game desperately trying to recover. I need to do something about it. I say that like every time that the air game comes out.
We're picking up civilian comm traffic indicating alien activity spreading throughout a residential section of the city. We should move quickly on this one to prevent further casualties.
This is the map that I suspected this would be. This is going to be Operation Hot Knife. I guess they got a, I don't know, an ice cream cake for me. In-game birthday. And so the aliens have sent us a present. It's an alien terror attack in, is that Kobe, Japan? Kobe? Probably something along those lines. I highly doubt it's just Kobe, alright? Anyhow, this is a waterfront map. This is a waterfront map that is very similar in structure to a settlement map. We've talked about this map before, hypothetically, and that waterfront maps in general just have a lot of variety to their structure. This building that we see on this picture is going to be like dead in the center of this map. Kobe, Japan? Awesome, thank you, Yalashio. Yep. Now, doing this mission well, very, very important. In fact, perhaps more important than it's ever been on a terror mission. I know I say this often, you know, when we were dealing with the alien terror campaign in North America, it was just a matter of buying time, right? But our failure yesterday on the council mission has caused panic to rise across Asia. There's a lot of Asian countries with panic considerably higher than I would like it to be right now. Failure on this terror mission probably loses us not just Japan, but maybe multiple countries in Asia. It would be a massive blow to us on the strategic layer. It is important that we not only complete this mission successfully, but that we also rescue as many civilians as possible. I'd estimate somewhere around 11 or 12 civilians should be enough to prevent any countries from immediately leaving. Japan's like on the edge. We may not be able to save it, but we're gonna have to be super, super aggressive here. We have brought an A-team to this mission. We're packing explosives. We're ready to move fast and hit hard. We've got people with carapace armor. Not many, but a few. So they can do some tanking for us. Let's just get in there and see what the situation is on the ground.
Central, this is Big Sky. Confirm signal uplink. Strike team is in position near the terror site. Awaiting confirmation.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 has been given the green light. Your highest priority is to protect those civilians.
Alrighty. I think this is pretty close to the traditional start. Oh, my memory's a little fuzzy. I can't see very much of the map. We're in this little corner protected by shipping containers, which is kind of what I was talking about with the sniper. Like, if we're stepping off here, and getting, like, contact super early, the sniper's gonna have a hard time finding a nice position. But later in the mission it opens up. We can set the sniper up, like, here, and the sniper's gonna be able to cover our push into the central building. This map has, if you want to think about it, it's kind of like a yard out here in front of the building. There's a similar yard behind the structure. And you've got the building itself, which is I mean, you know, it's a bit of a complicated structure in there. It's got some high ground that can be accessed with ladders. It's got explosive, like, forklifts and stuff. It's got half cover, it's got high cover of varying durabilities. The building is actually very complicated to fight in. Made even more difficult by the fact that there are 2 lanes flanking the building, which also include their own unique challenges. This is one of the more complicated maps in the game, actually. We're going to want to tackle this with some care, but simultaneously we need to tackle this with some speed. These civilian lives need to be saved. We can't mess around with that. We've just kind of got to go hard with it. I am going to bring Masako out to here. We're not activating the motion tracker just yet. Our first move is kind of obvious. We've only got 2 ways that we can leave our starting position. So using a motion tracker for this very first blue move is kind of pointless. I see. Disc time. Troublesome? Troublesome, but we can work with it. Good. The disc is pretty far back. We've even got a precision shot against the thing. Let's make that shredder work for us. I want... Now, keep in mind, we're going to be setting people up in the extract. When I end my turns, I need to be very careful that I press the right button. We're going to be pressing the continue mission button. Right? We're going to be very, very careful. So, Snapshot Rocketeer is going to show why they're just that good. Or not. I don't think they can actually get the shot I need them to from this position, just based on pure distance. Alright, never mind. Seema is going to tell us why she's just so good. Now I need the motion tracker. Okay, good. There's nobody else. Seema's not going to activate additional contact. We don't have any suppression on that disc. Yeah, it's too far away from everybody. So Seema, if you'd be so kind. I mean, it'd be pretty fun to pick up the civilian, I just think that that's asking for additional contact. I think we just need to come to here. Yeah, do it. Come on, Disc, be merciful.
I'm alright.
Alright, good. Now we can move freely once more. You probably want to run to a position like this. You're in cover, right? Yeah, you're using low profile, your icon's not showing up, but it is being taken into account with your defense. Good, 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 good. Kind of weird, but tolerable, I suppose. I need to get suppression on this disc. I really need to get suppression on this disc. The Seeker is cloaked. Can I even get suppression on the disc? Actually, increasingly dubious. Yeah, actual lightning reflexes. Very important that that worked. Okay. Other idea. We may have to do a command here really early. No, 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 no. This is complicated contact to take. I need to get suppression on the darn thing. I think the suppressor has to come to here, so yeah. Because if the suppressor comes to here, Falk, right? And say this drone shifts over very slightly. Hydrate and stretch, good idea. Well, speaking of hydrating, I'm very pleased to report the tummy has settled down considerably, and has been for quite some time. It feels completely normal now. Considering that it feels normal after taking an antacid, like, tablet, I think that that says something that I need to be mindful of moving forward. Might need to cut back on the coffee or something. I'll need to do some research into that. Speaking of coffee. I'm misbehaving. But what I was saying is, if I bring Falk to here, and Falk suppresses the disc. Oh, but if you came to here, could you even see the disc from this position? I'm not sure you could. That tank probably blocks you. So if that's the case, then the drone needs to die. The drone must die for this suppression to be worthwhile. So Falk, come to here. Do you have... You can't even see it. Okay, which means the command will probably have to happen here in a second. If I bring you to here. I don't think you could even see it, though. Actually. Oh, what an awkward position to have to fight from. This is kind of horrendous, actually. Falk is gonna come to here and check for line of sight. Yep, we don't have it. We don't have it from this position. Which is kind of a mixed bag. That disc is in a super annoying position, actually. I don't think that we can get eyes on it, however we try to. So if that is the case, the Rocketeer needs to maneuver out to get a shot next turn, probably. Watanabe needs to come back to here and hide. Like
Okay.
here. You have the line of sight, you just don't have the distance from here. I think Rocketeer comes to this position. No, Rocketeer comes to this position, maybe tries to pop out on the side next turn.
Good to go.
I think is the answer. This is such an ineffective turn. That's really unfortunate. We're gonna need smoke from somebody. If the sniper comes to here... No. No. Where is... Here's Fuentes. Yes, you have eyes now. Next turn, pretty much no matter what that disc does, we should be able to have proper eyes on. Let's get a smoke onto the exposed people. There's a risk of an alien grenade, but there's not a whole lot of follow-up available for it, so we work with what we've got, right? Good. You both look to be in smoke. Very nice. Oh, 69 defense. 70 defense, good. The sniper, the enemy sniper, no, our sniper. Garcia, just such an awkward fighting position. I can't take this position without the disc being suppressed. The only chance the sniper has of hitting anything is coming to here. Okay, good. I guess the drone lives. Not a fact that I love, but a fact that I think I'm gonna have to accept. Because nobody else can really pop out and get proper eyes on the darn thing.
Aye, aye.
Desta. Good. Wow. Not a great start. Let's just hope that it decides to be kind to us. Let's give you this. Continue mission. The civilian lived and tanked the drone. Good. Let's hope it distracts the cyber disc. There's more disc on this map. I hear another one. It closes in. We're gonna have a better line of sight. What do you want to do, little guy? You wanna... Is that a grenade? Yes. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but you have, like, no follow-up for this. Yeah, because cloaked seekers love to strangle. It was not gonna take the shot. Good job continuing the mission, Commander. Thank you. Alright, well, Seema's going to the med bay. There's lids on this mission. Happens. It's taunting me. It says, "Get good, Commander." Uh-huh. It's broken line of sight with some of our people. But from this position, we can lock the darn thing down, right? So, I need to bring up the motion tracker. We can't afford any activations, right?
Moving to position.
You're gonna come to here. Looks good.
Run them down.
You're gonna run and gun to this position. You've got a kill on probably the drone. But I need to get Seema out of that position so that we can get our shredder rocket. That's probably what needs to happen first. Do it. It doesn't care. I don't think it cared at all, actually. Yes, Garcia, pop out here. And now it's up to you. Awesome, good. Unfortunate that the thing is flying and it appears to be in our smoke now. But that's just life. And life is difficult, as we've established. Seema, despite being the fastest scout alive, can't actually get away at the moment. But with a little bit of work, we can fix that. How far is your movement range? Not very far. Not very far at all, actually. We need to get her out. We need to get her out of there, like, ASAP. I think the only position that's even remotely safe is if we can take this cover right here. If that activates, they're very, very dead, though. The only way we reach that position is with a command. So Desta, go check. Looks good to me. Alright, the suppression will contain you. Other people... we're getting ready to fire a big shredder, which should finish off this Seeker and get us started on the disc. So Seema, you need to come to here. We're taking an extraordinary risk, but... Command you into cover. Good. Nobody's allowed to activate anything else. Okay. It doesn't have a grenade anymore. Alright. Pop this rocket out here.
Moving out.
The shred. Very important that this shred doesn't scatter and kill Seema. So we're gonna bias it this direction.
Rockets away.
We can bias and hit the assault. I don't care as much about that. Perfect. Perfect rocket. Annoying smoke seeker is down, which means now we can do a little bit of operating. We gotta pry open this disc. Drone should mostly be distracted with the disc being damaged, but it would be nice to take the drone out soon. Sniper doesn't have eyes on. Sniper can have eyes if Sniper moves to there. Funny little cover position. Go ahead and give it a try. Cool. Suppressed disc. Do I need more smoke? Smoke over here could do a lot of work. That's units in half cover. What do I think the disc is gonna do? I think that the disc either overwatches, because suppressed discs are a little silly like that, or it shoots back at the gunner. I don't think that it knows to target other units, right? If it does, it probably targets one of the people with actual health. Drone can't flank Seema. That's really the only thing to worry about. The drone probably also focuses on healing the disc. So I don't think that we need additional smoke, I just think that we need to get shots on target. Wear this thing down. Continue mission. Hitting that button might be the riskiest thing we're doing right now. Alright, so far the prediction is correct. What's the disc gonna do? Chance the answer's nothing. Yep, it's an Overwatch. Cool. This compact is going very poorly, which makes me worry about the rest of this mission. It's taunting me. It knows what it's doing. It understands. Suppress disc. So that we have hollow. It is already shredded. As nice as it would be to shoot just a normal shot to deal damage with Fuentes, if we don't kill the disc this turn, we're in great danger if it's not suppressed. no critical. One moment. Yeah, no critical here, even with precision shot, so let's not waste it. I wonder why that is. Hardened. Oh, well, yeah, that would make sense. Kill disc or kill drone? Kill drone first, actually. Walkie shot. Oof.
Damn it.
I should have led with you to get some hollow on that drone. I forgot that Seema was able to do things now. I'm a little stupid. Hopefully not a fatal mistake. Let's see. Infantry. You should have an easy kill on the drone now. Just go right ahead. Oh, okay. Never mind. The drone dies first because the drone is a little unpredictable. And it also is just going to keep healing the disc, right? That's effectively just more health that we have to burn through on the disc, which I don't want to. You're not going to do very much. Never mind, you did. Sometimes shotguns just decide that they want to deal damage to mechanized targets. It's a little crazy. How big is a disc explosion radius? Hold on. How big is the disc gonna explode? Is it only the tiles directly adjacent, or is it gonna hit the assault? You know what? Leave it alive, we finish it off safely next turn. Take an opportunity to get a reload in, continue mission. Alright, that's fine. That's acceptable. This is tolerable. We now know where the other disc is. Oh, no, wait, hold on. That's not acceptable. That's just a little bit too much. That's just a little bit too much, game. Would you be willing to cut it out? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, those lids aren't active. They're like right on the edge of being active though. I need to kill them. I can kill them. I've got explosives right there. Seema is gonna be doing a little bit more lightning reflex work for us, I think. Probably gonna come to this position, save, this position saves the Civ. One moment. I need to know. I need to know for sure how big the Cyberdisc explosion is, like to a T. XCOM, Long War, Cyberdisc. Top result. How am I supposed to deal with Cyberdiscs in Long War? And then it proceeds to complain. No. I just need to know how big is their death explosion. When a Cyberdisc is destroyed, it will self-destruct, creating a concussive blast that's centered on itself. Deals 3 damage to everyone in less than 2.5 tiles. Distance less or equal to 2 tiles and enemy within. Okay, so 2 tiles distance. 2 tiles. That's what I'm being told. Oh, excuse me. Actually, close that window. We don't need that window open. Alright, live research. So 2 tiles. 1, 2, right, on the diagonal, right, that should be the extent of it. I don't even know if it would go to the diagonal, really. So 1, 2. I think you're fine if you come to this position. Can the medic get up here? No. And you're being annoying. Which means we're probably just gonna have to drop you on the assault anyways. Unless I suppress you somehow. Oh, this is terrible. Actually horrendous. 1, 2, 1, 2. Assault might be okay. Assault might be okay. It's possible. I've seen crazier things happen. I think we've got a hit and run here. Pretty low chance to hit, but we're gonna take this first. This disc overwatch is what's killing us. Oh, thank you, Yelashio. Yelashio confirming. I'm not crazy. Stop yelling. Who's doing all that screaming? Yeah, you 3. I know, you found a civilian. Ooh. Big deal. They're really happy about it. How do I do this? The assault can't be the one that kills this disc because the disc explosion probably takes out the assault's cover. So actually the assault is not going to be doing that. The assault probably needs to come to here once SEMA clears this overwatch. How do we clear this overwatch safely? The answer is there's no such thing as safety. Garcia's just gonna drop the disc now. Yeah, I think Garcia just has to drop the disc. And I'm gonna have to bet that it's a 2-tile radius. You're definitely within it. You're definitely in the radius of this thing is the problem. But I'm an... Wait, no, that doesn't work. You've already used running gun. I thought I was so smart for a second. I was gonna say, but we can sidestep without triggering any overwatch. And then run and gun to the position that we want and still get a shot. No, that doesn't work either. I guess we have to suppress it. Just pin and move, right? I think that's what it has to happen here. I don't think that we have a choice in the matter. It makes Fuentes less useful next turn. But that's just how it has to be, I think. Like, we can't have that disc dropping and dealing unnecessary damage in the first place. Especially in this situation where it could drop, blow up their cover, and panic them. Like, nah. That isn't worth the risk. So, we are going to bring SEMA to this position to make sure that they eat that overwatch. They don't have very much health. Not that it matters, if a disc hit you anyhow, you were probably dead.
I'm on the move.
Do it. Alright, good. I'm a believer. And a civilian saved. That's a start. You come to here. Alright. I think Garcia drops the disc now, at this point. Yes, and you're definitely out of the blast radius, SEMA. You're completely safe, don't worry about it. You're completely safe. We've done the math and nobody's lied to me. The internet would never lie to me. And this is gonna work perfectly. Ready? Picture perfect. Awesome. You're gonna have to get your reload in, most likely. Next high priority. Oh, good. That cover survived. That's actually super important. But the medic can't quite get to that position. This position will suffice, I think, though. From this position, hopefully you can see the remaining disc and deal with it. If not, we're just gonna have problems. One tile off, yeah. Alright. Next order of business, we've got to kill these guys. These silly little fellas. That means that we fall back. We don't push forward. We don't want to activate any more of them. Probably something like bring the Rocketeer to here, and then Desta even further back, right? You've got to point blank a rocket into them. Explosive or Shredder? Important question. Explosive or Shredder? I think it has to be an explosive rocket, actually. I think we're going to be using the Shredder on the additional enemy mechanized over there. So if it's an explosive rocket, I probably want to bring you even further back. Like to here. Right, you don't want to accidentally blow up your own cover. Do it.
To position.
And then Desta, yes. Again, tile, perfect. Desta can make it to here. You're gonna point blank this into them. Like right about here, so that even if it scatters towards you, yeah, even if it scatters towards our people, it shouldn't be able to actually deal damage to them, unless it's like the most severe miss possible. You know, there are a lot of bad spawns in Long War, but this is one of the worst. Honestly, yes. This is a terrible spawn location. This is just a terrible situation. I mean, look at these enemies. Oh, good. I think next turn you're gonna actually have line of sight to get a rocket into that disc with some luck. So, let's do this. This rocket's gonna work perfectly. Awesome. And AP finishes the job, if we so desire it to. Which I do. Which I do. We have security with the nearby shotguns. Awesome. Awesome, yeah. The drone is a threat that I can't do a whole ton about at this moment. Unless we distract the drones. Open disc. It's vulnerable to a sniper precision shot. 10 damage. Very, very good. And that's right, Shakti, that's Snapshot. That's the power of Snapshot, which has just been incredible. Thank you for bringing me into the Snapshot Club. I'm a believer now. Awesome. The drones should be distracted by the damaged disc. You're gonna take this opportunity to get a heal in on the scout, because your shotgun's not very useful at the moment. I also want your shotgun preserved for if those chrysalids come any closer, because we don't have a whole lot of explosive solutions left for them, is the unfortunate truth. And then I want Seema to fall even further back, actually. Maybe to here.
Heading
Yes.
there now.
You're gonna block the infantry's step out, which is okay, because Garcia needs to reload anyways. And then Falk
Moving to position.
can come up to here. And doesn't have suppression on the disc. That's not ideal. So we're gonna get a smoke grenade onto our half-cover people, because the disc could push forward and spot them.
Smoke out.
A tear rolls down Valen's eye. She wonders why. Yeah, pretty much. The amount of explosives that are going to be used in this mission. Continue mission. The disc is unsuppressed and rather dangerous. But the drones should be focused on healing it, which is... That drone just got distracted. That drone has, like, ADHD. It landed, it was right about to prepare the disc, and instead it, like, found the chrysalids, actually. Good. This is why I needed the assault to keep their ammo. They're gonna be able to hit and run again, and also reload. That's gonna be good. It's ascending. Oh no, what's it doing? It is ascendant. It's the most powerful disc in the world, oh no. You don't have a turn. That's cheating. Okay, good. I mean, honestly, isn't that, like, characteristic of the drones? They're just so readily distracted. I mean, it's sweet. We can't really blame them for it. Okay. The disc has become the most powerful disc in the whole world. In the process, it has exposed itself to suppression, which is actually good. Yeah, there you go. I don't know, for some reason I can just imagine this disc JoJo posing at us right now. Actually, very interesting fact for us all. That must be a 66% chance to one-shot you? Absolutely. 100%. Like, that was almost like Watanabe getting, like, nuked there. But what could we really do about it? Watanabe needs to finish this job off. Thank you. And then Watanabe is gonna reload and hold the line. Alright? These two idiots over here do need to be dealt with. But the disc... Yeah, I mean, they need to be dealt with. The interesting fact. The aliens have actually only managed to kill one civilian. Despite all of this, I think because we've taken all the contacts just so early, in an area with so few civilians, they just haven't been killing them. You know? Like, they just have failed to understand that they're here to kill civilians, apparently. You are suppressing that disc. That is your job. Right? As nice as it would be to shoot at the disc regularly, suppression just needs to be what happens here. Our squad... One moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is not safe from the chrysalids. So we do need to deal with at least this one, or damage it enough that the CCS will kill it. They are pretty distracted right now, though. It's not the end of the world if it doesn't die. Really what I want is those drones to die. Rocket the drones? Rocket the drones. Why not? Yeah, and yeah, the one that we rescued survived getting shot by a drone, which is remarkable in and of itself. We can't bring you to here. If you're suppressed, A suppressed disc should not be able to grenade all the way to this cover. Right? Right? So Seema, come to here. Apply hollow, and hopefully apply damage. Hollow's the most important part, but oh, that's really good too. Awesome. If that Chrysalid decides to close with us, Watanabe should be able to cover reliably with the CCS. As reliable as CCS is. Right. That means I can kill the drones now. We kill the drones because the drones are just going to keep healing the damage that we do. That's 6 hit points of healing onto this disc a turn, assuming that they don't get lost. So they need to go. To make that happen, the Rocketeer needs to come up to this position, grab that Shredder. As cool and hip as it is to put a Shredder into this flying disc, can I even put the rocket high enough? Okay, I can. I mean, that would be pretty cool and hip. Maybe even... Yeah, we can't use the Shredder over here, it kills us again. Or do we just blow them up, actually? There is a civilian in the area. They could just scatter and kill the Civ. Yeah, use the Shred. Use the Shredder. We'll kill the disc the hard way. We have enough firepower. We have Gauss. We have another source of Shred in this squad too. Fuentes is a Shred gunner. Yeah, do it.
Going hot.
You're not actually shredded, are you, Chrysalid? Would be very funny if true, but I didn't see, like, shredded pop up on it. I think it was just recognizing that the shredder rocket existed. You could kill this, which is probably the safe way to play it. But Garcia could also kill it. And Garcia's out of line of sight of the disc at this position, which is pretty cool, actually. I kind of want to kill both of them. Is there a way I can make that happen? With Desta's...
Position confirmed.
No, I don't think I can. We're probably going to lose one more civilian here to a Chrysalid. I don't think that there's a whole lot I can do about that. Unless Garcia just decides to crit that one in the back, which is possible. Yeah, actually, Garcia could just choose to crit. Crit infantry time? That's okay. I understand. Who do we kill then? Sniper doesn't have eyes on the lid, so this is the dead one. Gotta make sure CCS isn't overloaded. Only one Chrysalid gets to live. Desta's up to something. Desta overwatches. Desta overwatches, and Fuentes comes to this position, smoked and in heavy cover, ready to engage. What are you two gonna do this time? It's long. It drone launch? Fascinating. The drone has gone to heaven. I think the disc has gone so far away, they're not going to actually be able to get heals off, which is very funny. We can rocket them next turn. Yeah, goodbye, Civvy. It's a shame we couldn't save you. Oh. Big bite. Bad dog. Bad. See, look, it looks at us. It knows what it did. Evil disc. There's still one more pod out there. We need to get a move on. Which means we spare no expense this turn. Disappear, please. Valen rolls in her grave. Do we have additional suppression in case this somehow goes south? We do. So take a shot, hopefully apply a bit of shred, and hollow. That's okay. Do I prefer dogs or cats? Oh, I mean, I love them both. I'm not a pet owner. I don't know, I love them both. It's hard to state a preference. It's like, I like that cats are independent, and cats really like me. Like, I could pet a cat for hours if it wanted me to, which they sometimes do. I think the sniper's job is to finish this off. That or it's your job. Actually, yeah, it's probably Garcia's job. Dogs... Shocked. I mean... Dogs are... I mean, there's a wide variety of dogs, you know? You've got the cute little yippy ones that fit in the purse, or like a fluffy, like the grandma dogs. I love those. My family had a poodle, like a standard poodle, growing up, which was just so smart. Like, another part of my family had huskies. Oh, and huskies are so great. We love huskies. They're just, there's two types of huskies. There's the high energy variety, and there's the low energy variety. I mean, low energy for a husky. And they're just all wonderful. Can we kill this disc? Is that actually something that can happen? I would like it if it was. You need one more tile of movement, which is a shame. Yeah, I think we have to suppress it again. I don't think it's dead, despite our best efforts. Oh, that would have been a hit. If I were to bring... Let's hobby forward just a little bit. I mean, there's no way it hits, but give it a try. Goes to show what I know. It goes to show what I know about this game. Of course it hits. Let's bring Seema just a little bit closer too. Maybe also get a shot in. Convenient. Unlikely, but very convenient. Yes. We love the dogs. Like, just dogs are so great, and there's just such a wide variety. And cats are just, I mean, they are the way that they are, and I love them for it. Great little creatures. Yeah, I guess Desta rolls up then? No, Desta comes to here and reloads. Make sure Desta's ready for the future. Disc lives one more turn, which is a little scary. But that's okay, we had to hang back and deal with the zombie anyhow. You know what I really like? I've never had the chance to be a part of a household that owns them, but, rats. Rats are so cool. I identify with them heavily. My spirit animal. Or whatever it is you call that. Is that seriously another disc? Oh, wait, what the... The aliens were really planning this mission out, and they said, what if we sent 3 discs? 3 whole disc on mission. What? Why? Why would they forsake me like this? I don't have suppression on it, once again. Who even has eyes? The flanked Rocketeer. We've put Seema in a position to once more tank a disc overwatch, something that feels riskier every second. Sniper, if you could pick this up, I'd be so happy, actually. Can you do this unassisted, please? Because that would be great if everybody else could just get in position.
Out of ammo here.
I think Garcia needs to come up to there in order to acquire the disc. You are capable of hitting and running, so you can clear this. The disc Overwatch won't pick up Garcia, it's way too far away. I just need you to kill it, thank you. Very, very good. Alright. One more bot, I think. One more. We're out of rockets. I wasn't expecting this much mech, but I guess I should have. We could get the Rocketeer out of here without ever activating Disc Overwatch. That just feels like I'm getting greedy, though. I think Seema needs to push up and make sure that she acquires it. Probably to this position. Can I get smoke for you? Do I have smoke left in the squad? Where's my medic? I do. I do have smoke left, that's good. What about the gunner? Yeah, the gunner can move, reload, like get eyes on the disc and be useful next turn. So you don't actually need to reload yet. I want smoke on these positions. This is going to help the lightning reflexes. This is also going to help with the survivability of everybody that moves up into these positions, if that's what we choose to do.
Pop and smoke.
Might have over-asked there. Scarlet, at least take him to dinner first. Wait, what did I say? What foolish thing did I say? I didn't even catch that from myself. I've made a fool of myself, I'm sure.
Got it.
Who has eyes on this disc? Wait, what? Who can see it? You can't. What? That didn't even work. Okay. Fine. I mean, now you do, of course. I guess you're the one that always had eyes on it. You're the only one that can see it, Seema. Apparently it's having a hard time seeing you, though, because you didn't activate its Overwatch. Getting them into position. I see, I see. I mean, it's a squad tactics game. Context, people, context. What's the origin of the name Scarlet? Is there any lore? You know, there is a little bit. There is a little bit of lore. It's very simple lore, really. A little bit laughable, maybe. I like red. I like the very many types of red. It's a color that looks good on me. And, you know, I identify closely with them. And so, when I started being on the internet more, you know, you go through a few different, like, usernames, right? Pre-transition, there was a username that I used that involved the word crimson, right? And that was probably the first username I came to, like, really, like, you know, use everywhere. Oh, thank you, Hilashio. So we used Crimson for a while, along with an honorific, a similar structure to the Madam Scarlet that we use for the Twitch channel, the MME. Captain Crimson? No, not quite, not quite. Crimson Crepe? Getting a little colder. But when I started to transition, I was like, this is how a lot of my stories go. Shagdi. How a lot of my stories go is, yeah, things were one way, and then I transitioned. As it turns out, it did play a pretty big role in my life. I promise I'm thinking about XCOM while I'm talking about this. I'm making a calculation. No. I'm not gonna say it. I don't want anybody to, like, go looking for old accounts. Not that there's really any out there. It's not like I had a social media presence, I guess. Alright, what the hell? It was, Lord Crimson. Lord Crimson was what I went by for a while. You know, from when I was, like, a mid to late teenager, you know, into college. When I transitioned, I was like, okay, but I associate this with an older me, and it's kind of masculine. So I wanted to come up with something else, and then I was like, Scarlet. Scarlet is a great name, and that's what ended up sticking. So that's the very simple lore. That's it. I'm not quite a VTuber. I don't have a whole origin story, as it turns out. If I fall Seema back to here, we might be able to activate the... No, not like that. It was really just Lord Crimson. I didn't use that funny leet speak or whatever it's called. If I was to bring Seema back to here, I would confirm that I could reorient the Rocketeer safely. Right? The Rocketeer's safety is is like the main problem with my current positioning, is I need to get the Rocketeer to this position. If Seema comes back to here, Seema makes sure that that happens. I also don't think that I can leave Seema this close to the disc, because there's no way that we get suppression on it this turn, and the thing has a grenade. VTuber one day, you believe? Oh, who knows? Who knows? Who knows what the future may bring? I've considered making a little PNG little fella. Like, not even like an anime character, just like a little PNG something or another to, like, shake when I talk. I think that they're kind of funny. The problem is, if Seema comes back to here, and the thing rolls up, it has, like, a very tempting grenade that probably kills her. But I can't really pull her any further back, is the thing. So I think that's just how it's gotta be, right? PNG rat? Maybe. Maybe. That's very... You know, that's a strong contender, actually, Grim. I think this has to be the move.
Will do.
Yeah, that doesn't even activate.
Moving.
You can shuffle back to here. I don't love your position. I don't love your position. I don't love any of these positions. They're all wretched and terrible and mean. If you were to hunker, you're just inviting their grenade even closer to us. Can I command somebody into doing something interesting? do I have to hunker and just survive the disc grenade if it decides to do it? The disc may also just get distracted. There's a lot of civilians here for it to kill. Although the discs so far have been pretty intent on ignoring the civilians and focusing on killing us. That rat specifically. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna look at this. I won't be able to see chat for just a second, but I should see. I should see what this is. I'm a sucker for rat videos. They're just so cute. I just want to hold a little rat. They seem like perfect little creatures. Oh, yes, this rat. I'm familiar. Oh, angry little rat. What a lovely little thing. Alright, let's bring back the chat. React stream time. No, it's XCOM stream. That's what we're here for. Fuentes should be able to fall back to here. Probably get a reload in. Do you shoot? It would be kind of nice to deal with this thing. Or do you fall back and make the enemy grenade even less tempting?
Roger.
Actually, yes, that's what you do. You want to shift over one tile to make sure that alien grenade is not at all tempting on SEMA. It may still choose to do it. It's rather possible, in fact, but we need to take whatever measures we can. I can't really command her out. Unless I can. Wait, SEMA's like the fastest scout alive. I think that's what we need to do. Bring Desta to here. Desta's got will to survive. If that disc somehow gets eyes and shoots him, he probably lives. We can get you out. You can leave. You're just that good. You can come to like this position and be safe. There's no way the disc can grenade that far. No, not a rat, Stu. Goodbye, civilian. This turn's probably gonna be where we lose most of the civvies. One survived. That's cool. And I think the disc is just choosing to overwatch because it didn't move up on us. So let's kill its ancillaries. Do discs care about civilians? They might not. Cool if true. We need to kill that drone now. The drone must die. I need to move up. Moving up gets us grenaded though if I don't have suppression available on the thing, which right now I just don't because Falk is unloaded. So could Garcia come to here and shoot the drone? Yes. Could Seema come to here and fly hollow? No. Very close. Very close work there. Can you shift one tile over? Get a 44% and a hit and run. You can do this twice.
Negative damage.
Yeah, that's okay, Eulashio. I don't expect a whole lot of people to understand that it's short for madam. Yeah, that's my understanding too, Ross Beef, is they want XCOM, so if this drone's dead, hopefully that disc makes a move.
Let's rock.
Hopefully that disc makes a move and gets itself in trouble. Sniper just needs to sit and reload. Probably can't get eyes for a little while, but that's just how the cookie crumbles, right? Vista comes to here, ready to push out and engage on a moment's notice. Animal can go the other way. It's worse because you're French. And you didn't recognize it? No, no, why are you doing this to me?
Help! Help! Someone help!
That's how discs work. Garcia's alive. We have medkits. We can save him. Oh my gosh. Not It's a start. It's a start, folks. But the disc is here. The disc has arrived on site. Let's get suppression going on it. Suppression into a precision shot, probably. Good. I'm surprised the sniper has eyes.
Adjusting aim.
Correction, the sniper can't see jack. Next turn, yeah. If you come to here, or like here, next turn you can stabilize. So you can get a shot in on the point. Devil Dog is down. That is Father Garcia, a very important and honored member of our operation. Desta can come to here. Just pour shots at this monstrosity. I'm even gonna have that civilian's a bit close for comfort, isn't it? Aren't they? Do you save the close civilian? No, I mean, the civilian should be outside the blast radius in that position. It's fine. Don't worry too much about it. Let's bring Moscow to here. Help engage. We're getting close. Next turn, this thing dies, for sure. Good. Let's make sure, because I'm paranoid, that you're gonna live. Whew. I mean, that's just how this game is. I mean, we couldn't get suppression on the disc to contain it, and so it was free to do whatever it wants. And when it hits, discs kill. They're very dangerous. Suppress just to be sure, but it dies, right? It dies this turn for sure. They really do. They do hit like a truck. They do not care. Just because I'm paranoid,
Go! You're safe.
get this civilian away from the disc that's about to explode, and running them back to here, take your shot.
Target eliminated.
Excellent work. All objectives complete.
Well, folks, that is Operation Hot Knife. The aliens came to play, and, well, it worked out in our favor, I think. That was an alien terror attack in Kobe, Japan. 16 aliens killed. A heavy, heavy, heavy mechanized mission. 3 pods of enemy mech, all led by cyberdisks, and 2 pods of chrysalids, all wiped out. 0 XCOM operatives lost, although it was close. It was close. Garcia was brought to critical condition. They're stabilized. They're on their way back. Don't worry. Epic Gamers, Father Garcia needs your help. After being blasted by an enemy cyberdisk on Operation Hot Knife, he is in the infirmary. And in order to recover, in order to pay for treatment, which his insurance will not cover, Father Garcia needs you to go find your parents' credit card, find the 10 numbers on the front and the 3 little numbers on the back, and get him back in the game. The commander needs them. You can put those numbers in chat. So 0 XCOM operatives lost, even though it was very close there. We got a bit lucky. And 14 out of 18 civilians saved. That's right, Shakti. Father Garcia needs Jesus and your money. 14 out of 18 civilians saved. That is really, really good. That beats every other terror mission we've done. It beats our expectations. Remember, we were aiming for something like 11 or 12. Only 4 civilians dead? That should severely contain the panic that could have come out of this mission. We needed this. We needed this mission. It went very, very well. Let's go see the strategic... Instructions unclear. Here are my parents' supermarket loyalty card info. It's okay, roast beef, that'll work. Garcia's gotta buy groceries too, after all. And remember, every little bit counts. 38 days. 38 days. That's unfortunate. The rest of the squad's mostly okay, though. Happy to see Seema also was injured, but is only going to be out for 8 days. That's tolerable. Very good. A lot of alloys in Illyrium because of all the mech on this mission, even though we did blow up a lot of it. I mean, you've got a point, Shakti. Yeah. I mean, more alloys is more alloys. Of course, this is Long War. No matter how well we play a terror mission, pretty much, unless you like hit it like completely perfectly, like save every single civilian somehow, panic increases for every civilian killed. Which makes sense, right? I mean, it's civilians that are dying. Gauss rifle and phalanx are damaged. We're gonna have to fix those up ASAP.
We will be watching.
But we have contained the damage. Yeah, we did a great job. Panic barely increased. Japanese economists predict downturn in tourism industry following deluge of media coverage focused on alien activity on Earth, of course. Remember, folks, the real casualty of this mission was the economy. Not the 4 civilians that didn't make it home. So we've done a great job containing panic here from that mission. Very, very happy. Yeah, financial markets continue to decline. It's terrible. Alright, let's get these things repaired. I guess I should repair the phalanx too. That's fine. We're gonna satellite Japan? If we can get a Nexus up, yeah. Yeah, I think at this point I can't keep building the uplinks. I mean, I could. Right, I could stick an uplink here if I really wanted. Oh, but it starts to become a question of, well, I mean, let's do the math, right? I don't think I've done this on stream yet, but let's do the math. I probably need to do the math anyhow to make sure I'm thinking of this right. How many countries are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. We need, when the base is complete, 16 satellite capacity. Currently,
Satellite uplink
we have
facilities
6.
at maximum capacity. Additional uplink required.
We need 10 more. We need 10 more somehow. So if I put a Nexus here, that's going to be 2. That's going to be 5. Right? That's going to be 5 more. How do I get the rest without having too much overflow? Yeah, that's true. We also don't have to cover all the countries. Like, we could leave a little off. If I built, like, a Nexus here... Right, that's 5. That's enough to cover all of Asia, plus a little bit of Africa. An uplink here nets us 3 more, which gets us all of Africa and then 1 country out of North America. Make that a Nexus, and yeah, we can cover all but 1 country. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. So that's the plan. So probably this month, we're gonna be kind of forced to experience a pause in our satellite expansion, because it's very expensive. For us at the moment, if we review that situation. Not only would we need... I mean, we need to, like, build more power, then we need to follow up more power with either an uplink or a Nexus. We don't have the engineers for a Nexus right now. Yeah, we need to make the move on Asia soon. I think the idea... While I get my ordered stretch in... The idea is to... Wow, stretching just feels nice. I should do that more often.
Are you really using our tracking terminal to play Civilization? At least hope you're going for a military victory.
Thanks, Bradford. You're right, Shakti. The position of the map is really, really good to begin to open up the front lines on Asia. In the air and on the ground. That's what I want to do. Like, ideally. This month we're not in a position to do it. Next month, if we can next month we build a Nexus. If we can't, I probably just build an uplink and call it good enough, right? And we can swap things around later, you know? Well, we just gotta make do with what we have. That's probably the plan on the strat layer. We're just simply not in a position to continue our satellite expansion this month. But, you know, I mean, it's August. We have control over the airspace of 6 countries, 2 whole continents. Yeah, they're gonna hammer Japan. So we're gonna do our best. We're gonna do our very best. We're out of money, so it's just time to roll time forward. 25 weapon fragments for 1 engineer. Are you kidding me? But I need the engineers. France is calling us up, and they know that I'm over the... They've got me over the barrel for engineers. If the plan is gonna work, I need 50 engineers next month. We're only gonna get 2 on our end of the month thing, so I need to come up with 6 engineers this month. No, of course we're not doing that. Fine. Fine. You know, it's whatever. France could use the additional shield anyhow.
Commander, we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
Well, it's time to go to Argentina. And we're now going to be getting the bonus, right? You'll note this is a moderate. Normally the moderate does not give us this much money. We're getting a 20% bonus from our control over Argentina. Just all abductions all over the world. We just so happen to also be coming to Argentina. Comodoro Rivadavia, Argentina. Cool. Let's put together a squad. I think we're going to be bringing Captain Yolascio out on this one. Soon we're going to be wanting to get our tier 3 officers, so we want to get them in position. It's a moderate. I probably tried to bring some corporals. Like a sergeant infantry to help babysit, and then, I mean, it's not like I'm spoiled for choice anyways. Yeah, let's get Zhang out here. Let's get Long. This is an urban large structure. So, our typical squad should perform decently. We do need to send Falkenroth out after this mission. We need to do another scan. It's going to be much cheaper this time. Hopefully there are actually Exalt out and about that we can do something about. Let's bring... Torres, what do you do? Okay, you're the normal build. That's good. Oh, it looks like Pharaoh is back from the infirmary. It's been a while, Pharaoh. I believe Pharaoh got sent to the infirmary after experiencing a little bit of glacial reflexes, if I recall the story correctly. Kramer, Sobolev. Kramer is just such a funny nickname to me. I don't know. Gibson. And that's a squad, actually. That's a squad. Let's get him kitted out. The Yolascio going to be sporting the new Carapace armor. And probably doing something similar to last time on account of survivability. Until Carapace is on everybody, you're probably just carrying regular ceramic. Phalanx armor is fine on you for the moment. I'm going to be short a Gauss rifle, which is gonna hurt. Get you your scope. You need your shredder back. Your stutter gun, very good. Something like that, and you'll take this, and for extra survivability on the scouts, they, it turns out, are quite likely to be shot at. Oh, I didn't finish telling us what I think about horror. Oh, jeez. I don't know. I quite like it. I'm a fan. I'm not a fan of, like, jump scare stuff. I mean, oftentimes, like, horror that relies over much on jump scare isn't even, like, actually horrifying. It's just scary. It's almost like a different genre, frankly. You know, cheap thrillers, not my thing. My heart doesn't really handle them very well. But what makes it worthwhile, right, is if there is a good underlying story happening, right? When I watch horror, I want to feel, like, horrified, not scared. You know, I mean, being scared some of the time is alright, like, I can handle that. I'm not totally against the concept. But Yeah, small Scarlet Heart. You know, it doesn't really handle these things well. I mean, you've seen me play Soba, right, Eulashio? It does not take much to frighten me. But, you know, I like my existential dread. I like when I see a plot line kind of unfold before me, and I just look at it, and the longer I look, the more absolutely horrified I become with the situation that I'm being presented with, you know? So, I mean, that's just kind of my standards. Beyond that, I don't have a whole ton of experience with the genre. I was kind of too scared of it for a long time to truly engage properly. I think the first time, I'm just reviewing the squad here, by the way. Again, pretty standard loadout. The sniper should be fine. It's an urban large structure. Some of these snipers are good, some of them I would rather have the Shiv, actually. But the capture opportunity, Long is one of our disabling shot snipers. It'll work. We'll make it work. Yeah. The squad has all their important abilities. We can make this happen. Let's go ahead and get out there. No, little guy, I know. The thing is, Beepski's there for emergencies. Beepski's become pretty outdated. If we send him out at this point, the little guy's likely to get melted by plasma. Which is less than ideal. I mean, it fulfills a purpose, but it is certainly less than ideal.
Touching down.
Alright, touching down the 4th of August.
We're moving into Argentina next. The threat there seems to be the most pressing.
Okay, I'm happy bringing the sniper on this one.
Alien activity continues to surge within several major cities. Our response is crucial to minimizing the spread of panic.
This is, is this barbecue? Which map is this? There's a couple of them that are very, very similar. They're just switched up a little bit. No. Beepski's not lonely. Beepski gets to, like, roll around the base. You know? On honorary base security, they give Beepski one of the little hats. Like the little blue, XCOM security caps, and Beepski just rolls around beeping at people. Being our little security officer. We would never make them lonely. I don't know exactly what this map is called, but I'm familiar with it. That is an urban large structure, but there's a huge, like, parking lot that forms a kind of a U shape around it. And a back alley, I think, which nobody ever goes to. Expansive roof options. The sniper's gonna be happy here. Our long-range complement. Yalashio's gonna be happy here, you know, with that big old Gauss machine gun. This is gonna be Operation Hot Throne. Apparently, I don't know. Apparently, it's a hot August this time. I don't know. Because last operation was Hot Knife, and now it's Hot Throne. Are we doing a naming scheme? I don't know. This is a moderate alien abduction in Comodoro Rivadavia, Argentina. We're to neutralize all hostile targets. We are looking for captures. Right? We have a pending request still for a Thinman, I think. I think that's still there. But we'll take anything. Gosh, a Muton capture would be nice. Getting alien grenades. We'll see what opportunities come up. And we want to secure that meld. So let's get in there and get this done. But yeah, on the horror subject, yeah, like, I really only got into horror. I mean, I'd read horror. Although, It's a very critical recommendation because, I mean, the man's a raging racist. I've read some Lovecraft.
Requesting authorization to deploy.
There was a point where I had to put it down. Like, some of the stories are good, some of them I just had to put down because it was just too egregious. But I've done my reading there. Justice for Beepski. Beepski's alive. You don't need to get justice for Beepski. Beepski's doing just fine, folks. So I've read some Lovecraft. I liked... Who's the other author? Does, like, video game writing, but, like, not the way you think of it. What's their name? Did the writing for Cultist Simulator and for Sunless Seas and Sunless Skies? Yeah, a lot of Lovecraft is literally just straight up racism, but also, like, racism against groups that people normally, especially New Englanders, normally would not be racist against, at least that openly. Like, the amount of stories that are entirely focused around, like, how terrible Dutch people are is astounding to me. But anyhow, putting that discussion aside, I don't want to talk about Lovecraft too much. They're just bad. They don't deserve too much talk about them, frankly. I'm gonna briefly get back on the main track. I was gonna say derail, but we're actually here to play XCOM. Let's talk about the map. This is the bar and grill. Alright? Gonna throw, gosh. Oh, that just leads me into another conversation topic, but we'll get to that later. I just can't stop talking to save my life. This is the bar and grill. That's what this map's called, or something like it. As stated, there's a big parking lot that forms kind of a ring around it. There's this back alley, which you shouldn't go into. It's a trap. You know, it looks cool. You're like, wow, cover. That's it. It's very easy. If, like, aliens burst out these doors, because of the sparse, staggered cover here, you can't really flank. You can barely even use explosives, right? I mean, you have to rely on them in order to move forward at any reasonable rate. It's easy to get into a trench war here. Don't go down here unless you absolutely have to. It's a trap, right? It can be funny sometimes to access the building from this way and breach through the back door, which is an opportunity. You can catch people in L shape that way. That's really the only real reason to go down this alleyway. So how do we want to handle this? Most combat is probably going to happen in this parking lot around here, and in the bar and grill itself. Hold on. I didn't realize this place had music. Where's it coming from? Let's find it. Yeah, that's bar and grill music. Fascinating. Alright. Well, this is where we're gonna deliver the rest of the mission briefing. I'm thinking that the sniper and Yelashio are gonna be setting up on this wall here. Pardon me hitting my mic. Unbridled feelings of aggression apparently took me over for a moment, and I accidentally slapped it. We're probably going to set the sniper and the gunner up facing these windows. They're going to have pretty decent coverage of any fighting that happens in here. And the rest of the squad's just going to spread out along here. We've got a pretty wide area to cover. We need to both cover the parking lot and the interior of the bar and grill. They're probably going to be focused on this area, right? Come through like this, swing, and come into the bar and grill like that, right? Form an L shape with our sniper here, our gunner, like, up here. Infantry probably hanging out along here, and the others coming along in this motion. Any roof strats? No, because we don't have anybody that can take advantage of the roof situation effectively. If we go up onto this roof, and there's, like that time that we were at Mighty Cart, and we went out onto the roof, and there was, like, a pot of Thin Mint there. Most of our squad does not have the skill set or the movement to properly engage any contact that comes up on the roof, nor to really make it worthwhile if we try to take half cover here. I think that we leave the roof alone for the most part. Unless there's meld. That's always the disclaimer on these missions where there's meld, is the plan changes the moment that we detect meld. So, without further ado, let's get the motion tracker going. Oh, good. For once, the meld reinforces my plans, rather than, getting in the way. There are aliens. Probably somewhere around here, maybe here? No, not nearly that far. There's aliens, like, somewhere around here. I can't quite tell exactly where. Fine. No alley, no roof, no fun. No fun allowed on my XCOM missions. Not in my XCOM. So we want to get moving in this direction. We don't really want to activate. I want you to cross like this.
Bien. Eso es lo que estamos buscando.
Good. Then you should be able to cross even further. We can command you if this goes south. I just want to get a move on that meld. Yeah, I just want to get towards the meld. Good, yeah. No need for the command. Everybody else is going to follow kind of a similar pathing. The cover situation really only matters... I mean, they can't even reach the position I want them to. That's a shame. So I guess long comes back to here. The scout maybe actually stays here to help prosecute the L shape that we're trying to create. Is Grim not a soldier? Grim isn't a soldier. Grim has consistently turned down the opportunity to become a soldier. Something about the pressure involved. I mean, can you blame him? It seems to be a very fatal profession as of late.
Solid copy.
Yeah, we just want to bring people down here, nice and safe, nice and easy. Don't have to do anything rash.
Target confirmed. On our way.
No. You come this way. Cool. Despite most of the squad moving pretty cautiously, we are still, with the assault, going to be able to secure that meld pretty readily, I think. What you say? Grim would like to be an engineer. Would you like to? Grim, I mean, there's always a spot open for soldiers. We've got tons of them if you want to be one. I just remember you turning us down in the past. Okay, we've got that meld next turn.
I am on it.
Infantry, you're going that way. Just kind of leading the way for everybody
Position
else.
confirmed.
This Rocketeer does like to be stationary. We'll probably find them a position like right over here.
All over it.
In fact, let's do just that. Gibson?
I'm on it, Commander.
Let's get the Mark II there.
I am ready to go.
Awesome. Yes, I think this plan will work. Until it doesn't. You don't remember being offered? That's okay. If you would like a soldier when we finish this mission, you are totally obligated to your pick of the litter. I mean, really,
Still him.
everybody is, right? If there is anybody listening that would like a soldier, really the only restriction is you know, ones that are already customized, of course, we leave alone. But otherwise, I mean, you know, we're a small enough community, you can even pick.
Moving.
You can say, I want the sniper from America, right? You can get super specific if you want. I don't mind at all. Hell, frankly, I'd even take a moment to throw customization options on for people if they wanted it. More meld. Sectoids, too. More meld probably over this way. Yes, soldier adoption. Let's bring it here. Still no contact. 17 meld in that thing. Goodness. The aliens are rich. I understand why. With our air game being out of commission over Europe, they were able to get a lot of gathering missions off that we otherwise would have tried to interfere with. So, yeah, the alien fleet is pretty rich. Let's get the people moving again. Zhang, do you want to hang out here?
I'll move like the wind.
You move like the wind, but yes, of course you do.
That's affirmative.
Cool. That's as far as we're gonna move people. Let's get Sobolev up to there. Guess the scout can accompany.
Position confirmée.
Rocketeer is fine in current position. And can later move up to another position, depending on what happens. We're expecting imminent contact from our front or from inside the bar and grill. Alright, let's see how it goes. Yeah, they're really hanging back. It's a moderate, so there should still be quite a few enemies. 3, maybe 4 pods of reasonable size. We know there's a pod of 4. So either 3 big pods or 4 pods of varying sizes. At least on this difficulty. That's been our experience thus far. I guess we just need to poke our heads forward. There's still more meld out there. Uh-huh. Yep, there they are. That's one massive pod. 2, like, huge pods. What? Yeah, they're having dinner. They were waiting outside. They wanted to go into the bar and grill. Oh, which reminds me. I don't know, this isn't necessarily a story. I don't know, I just want to grill, that's it. It's sad. It's been mentioned on stream that I do a bit of cooking. One of the things that I quite enjoy is grilling. Literally, I just want to grill. Oh, so many great shots here. Oh, and lovely little flank. Yeah, the L shape is going to work in our favor. We just need to figure out how to prosecute so much contact with some degree of safety. What's our rocket's range? Not enough to be really wonderful, but enough to be worthwhile, I think. A rocket right into here does a lot of work. But, I really enjoy grilling. Just a personal fact again about me, I guess more than a story. I like to, like, hand make burgers. Like, you know, you get the ground meat, and you, like, shape them how you want. I like to make them, stuffed. You know, you can put stuff in them and then pack meat over the top and, make, like, trays of burgers that way, ready to fry up. Or not fry, like, grill up. Oh, it's wonderful. It's a great experience. I recommend it. It's just relaxing. Autism be damned, my streamer can work a grill. Exactly. Like, literally. There's no better rocket than this. Do it. The best way to deal with this much contact is to kill as much of it as possible. Make it vulnerable. And then maybe fall back and force it into us. Maybe. We'll find out. The problem is the floaters are extremely capable of just pushing up on us, right? Regardless of what we do. You've got an AP? It's more explosives. Almost feels a little wasteful, but I'll consider it. Yes, yes, they are very tasty. And, you know, it's not super hard. You just kind of gotta be... You gotta have a feel for it, right? And be willing to get creative. So many people, I think, just eat burgers as a... I'm gonna throw a slab of meat on the grill, and either they... You know, and just cook the meat to whatever they like, you know? Some people do rare burgers, which just seems like a terrible idea to me. Not even like a judgment thing, just like sanitary. Like, it's ground beef. You're not really supposed... You've got to cook that a little bit more thoroughly than rare. But, like, people then just cook things to whatever level they want, and it's like... And that's it. That's all they do. But there's so much more you can do with the patties and the seasoning and the toppings and make it all work together. Like, there's a lot you can do. I think people miss out on a lot of opportunities, is all I'm saying. Here's the plan. I've got an idea. One smoke grenade covers all of our cover positions on these cars. It's a little dicey taking so much, like, cover in this position, but they shouldn't be able to get flanks on us. I think we push up, we smoke, and we shoot to kill. You eat the meat right out of the pack. Oh no. Oh no, Grim. Totally unrelated. Yeah. If I brought Torres to this position, for example, and they pulled their pistol, yeah, they could finish off one of these little guys for us with some amount of luck. There we go. When is the Scarlet Barbecue Party? I would love to do one. I would love to host something like that. I mean, probably not as, like... Although, I mean, people do cooking streams. It's not really my brand. It's probably not something that's gonna happen. I don't have any of the equipment. But, like, in real life, with, like, people I know, or just people from the neighborhood, I would love to host something like that. The problem is... And it hurts my soul. They don't allow grills in the apartments I live in. Like, I've got a balcony and everything. I've got a balcony, I could just set up a grill out there. It's even, like, open air, it doesn't have anything over the top of it, but no. Not allowed. Some kind of hazard or something, they say. Let's bring you up to here. This fight's gonna get a little messy, I feel like, but we do what we must. Another shot. Not quite the kill we would have liked, but that's okay. It's rather injured. Your job is to throw... Yeah, your job is to throw the smoke, so you don't really need to push up and engage. Just so much contact, it's a little ridiculous. Let's take this out. Yeah, like take this position and get the smoke out. Make sure that covers everything. Smoke corners can be a little wonky after all, right? Something like that should cover everybody. I'm not seeing the green arrows. Okay, there they are. The green arrows were just a little late so that they would spook me. Let's see. Yes, everybody has it. Very, very good. We've got suppression against you. I'm wondering if Overwatch from you might be even more helpful. What about you? No, take this one. The aliens, got in our way at the bar and grill. They're yelling back at us about they were here first. XCOM's yelling back that they had a reservation. It's a conflict, what can I say? You should be safe enough to take this shot. A lot of fire is going to come into us soon, but I think we've reduced a lot of it. I'm scared of all the floaters. It's just like, if we pulled back, our cover doesn't get any better, it just gets worse. We'd have like 3 positions here, and 1 position here to put people in. It literally would not be enough cover. It's literally not enough. So the only option is truly to push forward and to fight. So then, do I suppress this sectoid? It probably just does psi nonsense. Do I Overwatch? Are they gonna push up far enough to trigger Yalashio's Overwatch? Maybe. Snapshot? No, nobody has Snapshot in this squad. Unfortunately. Although, I mean, for this engagement actually, I'm very happy to have the Fire in the Hole Rocketeer and the people that'll sit back here still as a nice anchor. I'm just wondering, what's the best thing to do with Yalashio's move? Oh. You have vision of your comrades out here. You could actually make them take another shot. Do we do that? Should we? Why not? I mean, Zhang could kill somebody. You want to rizz up one of the aliens? Here's the thing. Command is really valuable. It'll be a long time before we command again. I do think it's a strong move. Like, I'm not opposed. I think... Yalashio? You could shoot. You have a, 28% chance of just decking this sectoid. You never know. Or we command, and we get a better shot out of Zhang. What do you think? I think either option's totally legitimate. See, we have the viewers play XCOM. You see how it feels? Yeah, see, opting out of these decisions. XCOM's hard. I think I'm gonna do the Zhang ploy. Grim. Grim. Yeah, this is the better shot against this enemy sectoid. Panic is mean. Yeah, please delete. Go away.
Dead and gone.
I am deeply concerned about the enemy just hitting their shots and killing people. But we're in smoke. They can't flank us. They don't have a whole lot of amazing cover themselves. Gibson, get your head down. Good. That'll work. That'll work. It's the floaters that are the most dangerous here. There's quite a few of them. I think there's 4 floaters left active. That's another hit. Please hunker. Reprioritize their targets. Enemy launch. That's, not a very effective enemy launch, actually. We can deal with that pretty easily. Like, it looks scary, but we can handle it. The panics hurt. You suppress somebody that's panicking, which is a move that they've decided to make. So, I mean, on the surface, it looks like a pretty rough turn for us. But actually, this is probably about... I mean, you know, it's middling. It could have been way, way worse. This much contact at once, I think we did our best to minimize the risks. The most important question is, how do we kill you? You don't quite have the flank I would like you to have, which is unfortunate. But Zhang has eyes on the offending floater, so if we can just deal a little bit of damage to it, it should die. In fact, the sniper can probably even just take a shot at it. Can I apply any hollow? Reasonably? Not from you. Did the scout panic, or is the scout fine? The scout is fine, folks. The scout is okay. 34% chance. That probably... If we bring you back to here, that's probably like a 50-50 alongside... Oh wait, that's with the pistol. No wonder that's so good. I was shocked. No, that's like an 18. Do I apply hollow? I've got security on it with the rocket if things go south. Or do I try to kill this floater? This floater is like actually super threatening, is the problem. Like, this floater also needs to die. It has flanks next turn. Frankly, most of them do. On a unit that is panicked and can't get away. Velasquez doesn't have the eyes they need. Okay. Sniper. If you can just deal damage. Good. Good. It's dead. Myopic in-game too, so it seems. True to life. Alright. That means you can finish that off. Thank you. Awesome. That was pretty clean. That's the best we could ask for dealing with that launch. So... I think the scout needs to push up and take a shot. There is enemy overwatch. I think we only activate one if we come up to here. Or maybe we're better off if we come to here and stay in smoke. Yeah, make it so. No enemy overwatch. Okay. And no eyes. No eyes on the guy I needed you to have eyes on. What is this game? Does anybody know? deal with it. Rockets away. Just need to remove some floaters. That's damage. That's gonna help Zhang out quite a bit. Overwatch to guard against that guy, maybe? Maybe the best we can do. You're gonna take a shot. And a kill. Good job, Yolashio. Hitting that really long-range shot. Every little bit helps in this situation. You could suppress that one, though. Does Zhang have a kill? Probably. Yes.
This one is finished.
If you were to come up to here... Tricky. Very tricky. Do we suppress this floater? And try to intimidate the other one with an overwatch? Oh, of course, you earned it, Yolashia. Everyone deserves a bit of praise. I think you need to be suppressed. We can't let that thing move up on us. One of our soldiers is at risk, but... yeah, they should be freaked out. They don't like Overwatch. They don't want to move around too much. Good, good, good. That's awesome. We love to see it, folks. You have eyes, but they're too far away. That's fine. It happens. Sniper, can you remove that one for us? Yes, you can.
Dead and gone.
And again, I mean, this is why the plan is so effective. Like, these two can just sit back here, safe and sound, and light the enemy up at a long distance. They can't do anything about it. Right? Yolashio and Long here are just making this fight so much better for us. Way, way more effective. I think you need to stay in your current position and just shoot, right? Unless... no, you still can't see. I think your step out is being ruined by something. Let's just take the shot. That's okay.
Adjusting sights.
The assault is back up and running. Probably just needs to medkit though. And now Zhang is down to the machine pistol, which does do enough damage with Ranger to still get this kill. Sure, let's give it a try. We've got 2 shots. Oh. A floater? A floater capture? Maybe? Oh. Is that a tile that works for the capture? Just too much Overwatch. It's not really safe to attempt at this second, but we can suppress the thing, render it pretty harmless, and we can maybe try it next turn? I am the manifestation of greed. That's really just what I am. We need... yeah, we need to deal with you. We need to deal with a lot of things right now. If I could... a smoke over here would actually be super cool. Probably not gonna happen, but it would be pretty cool. Do you have to go for the kill? No. No, I think we go for the heal. A heal and a smoke, and everybody else can hold out. Sure.
Reloading.
You're suppressing this target. They're going to be our capture attempt of the mission, I think. Unless things go quite wrong. You could hunker. You might be safest if you hunker. It's risky leaving you on 2 health, but if you hunker, you're actually way safer. If they hit you, even if you heal, you might die. Yeah, I think that's what needs to be done. So in that case, you're probably shuffling over just a little bit. Maybe. Maybe possibly. And then, what about you? Yalasho just needs to find a new position to help engage, but right now it's being occupied by the Rocketeer, so I'm not sure that it can actually happen the way I want it to. If I brought you to here, can you get the smoke that I want? You can. You could get flanked by the other floater, but you have the health to wear it. Even a crit can't kill you. So that's acceptable to me. We can handle it. So let's shuffle over 1 tile to not activate anything. We've reacquired eyes on the target. That's good. You can hunker. You're pretty useless while you're mind frame. You can hunker in smoke. You should be basically untouchable. And you're gonna overwatch in order to intimidate them. The sectoids hate this guy. That's the 3rd psi attack on him this mission. Cool suppression. What are you doing? Shooting back? Cool. Cool story. Alright, it's time. We have security on that kill. What can the sniper see? The sniper sees an annoying little sectoid. Which would be very cool if it died, but not necessary. Yep. Their luck only runs so far, it seems. So you're gonna come to this position. Yes, and that will be capture attemptable. If that's even a word that I just said. Keep in mind, there's still probably another pod on this mission, though. Can't. Cringe. We don't even have command for it. Well, you're dead. Oh. That was a misclick. I didn't even mean to click. That was a little slip of the finger. How the tables turn. That may be a thing that just needs to be fixed with console. Unless we can kill them all right this second. Something I'm willing to attempt. Let's get that Shredder. Shredder may get our own guy. So probably not a good idea, actually. If we bring you to here, you can shoot. Have the exact same shot. Thank you. The sectoid can't actually see the exposed scouts. We just need to kill this floater. It's fine. We can fix this. Totally fine. We can even get a smoke on him if necessary. Don't worry about it, folks. I'm not completely terrible at this game, probably. Zhang? Thank you, Zang, for correcting my mistakes. Torres definitely needs to heal themselves, unless the medic can do it instead. Maybe they both need to do it.
Solid copy.
Yeah, thankfully that misclick happened when it did, and into this position where it's way more salvageable than it otherwise would be. If you came to here, you've got a decent shot. Let's see. Zhang probably wants to overwatch to keep them from moving. That's just probably the safest way to do this. Get Yolashu to reload. And you know what? You can just heal your own wound. We're back in fighting shape. Everything's fine. Nobody worry. The Overwatch will keep the sectoid from doing anything evil. See? Oh. Oh. Almost anything evil. That's right. Did I say almost? I meant almost. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's the plan. You need to start healing this guy up. I'm incredibly greedy. Why am I like this? Why am I the way that I am?
I'm on the move.
Gibson? Put it there. This may not kill. That's the plan. Like about a middling distance.
Catch.
If it kills, I mean tolerable. No.
We nailed it, Commander. Mission accomplished.
2-pod mission? I could have sworn there was another pod on this mission. I guess we just saw the massive pods. I mean, it was 2 huge pods. It's the right number of aliens. I don't think I've ever seen a 2-pod mission before. That's a little crazy. Thank you, thank you. The mission went flawlessly. There were no problems whatsoever. Folks, that is Operation Hot Throne, a moderate alien abduction in Comodoro Rivadavia, Argentina. 12 aliens killed. 12 aliens killed. 0 XCOM operatives lost. 2 soldiers are going to be spending a lot of time in the med bay. I'm hoping that they roll regular wounds instead of grave, but it is possible. It could happen. Grim. Grim, grim, grim. Let's see, regular wound, good. So no grave wounds, they're just out for a month each. And Yolashu promoted to Captain 3 is that's Tech Sergeant. Huge level for the gunner. Very, very important. We will revisit that another time, though. And we're getting more sergeants in the roster. Can Grim be the sniper? If Grim wants to be. Grim can be whatever Grim wants to be. Good. The roster is going to be improving after a mission like that, and we completed it fast enough to get all the meld. So what, that's 2 meld cans, 17 apiece, along with some scrap. Yeah, you want to be the sniper? Do you want to be... Do you have any particular preference for which sniper, or just one of them? Maybe the one that was just on a mission? Up to you, really. $108 in our pocket. 2 damaged phalanx armors.
Be in touch, Commander.
And a partridge and a pear tree. It's the second time I've made that joke. I can't be repeating these. No, I totally can't. New rule. Streamer can repeat all the jokes that she wants. I think I made that joke last week. That's fine. Nobody remembers. Alright, I'll pick one out for you, Grim. We also need to do our intel scan.
Positive identification confirmed. Exalt cell location verified.
There we go. We've actually got one. We're going to Egypt. We've got a lead on, I don't know. I feel like I should come up with other jokes for Egypt, too, because all I ever talk about is JoJo. Let's start at Covert Op.
Men have fought for gods and kings alike, but now we fight for the very survival of our species.
Yeah, that's true, Shen. Them's the facts. Go ahead and, I mean, nothing special to do with you. Let's send Falkenroth out on yet another wacky operation.
Covert operative deployed to disrupt Exalt Cell in Egypt.
I actually, last night, I finished watching the anime for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. What a wild, wild show. I mean, it took me ages to get through it. I mean, there's just so much, but, like, I finally finished it. All of them, Grim. Specifically, I mean, I watched them in order from beginning to end. And finally I completed it. I just finished Stone Ocean. What an ending. Just absolutely wild. I want to talk about it, but it's also just like, how do you even talk about JoJo? Like, on one hand, it would be spoilers, on the other hand, it would sound like complete and utter nonsense. Yeah. But it's on my brain. We've only got $69, which is nice, but also... Can we get a satellite, actually, for security? We're literally $1 off of a satellite. Fine, whatever, I didn't need it anyways. Yes, please. May I? I forgot that this existed. That getting built may bring Beepski back out. You could intertwine stuff and nobody could tell the difference. Stop playing the game right now, keep the funny number. No, it's too late. It's too late. The funny number didn't last. Actually, there's something I need to check real quick. I'm not leaving. I'm here. I just need to check something. Keyboard ASMR. I wonder what I could be checking. What could it possibly be? Actually, a very important message that I need to send at this moment. So you get to listen to it. If you listen to the keys, here's a challenge for you viewers. Listen to the keys and see if you can figure out what I'm typing. There we go. Sent. No, that's not what I typed, Grim. Good guess. you're almost on the right track, believe it or not. Like, you've got elements in it. Was it Riz? I hope so. Yeah, we have no money. What am I even doing on the strat layer if we don't have money? We're just gonna roll time forward. Satellites are coming online. Let's hope the air game can handle it.
Detected.
Null of the Earth, large.
We haven't scrambled our fighters to intercept
What?
the latest UFO contact.
Who even knows what it was doing?
Let's hope it doesn't do any serious damage.
And a small scout over Argentina. Oh, you know, they need names, don't they? We've got Meta. We've got Pyro. And we've got Knuckles, defending the South American skies.
Contact detected.
Let's wish him luck.
We're in pursuit.
Well, looks like you're stuck there.
Contact lost.
Come on,
Contact
we need to
detected.
stop this thing. I want to try and cycle if we don't get caught out before we even get a shot off.
Enemy is padlocked.
Please?
We lost
Good.
the bubble.
Contact detected.
Good, good, good. Now we can begin the cycling. I think Argentina's going to be fine for us to do this in.
We have eyes on the bandit.
Doesn't take us too long per interception. Nice. Try and stick it out.
No joy
don't.
here.
It's greedy. It's already on
Contact
fire. We just
detected.
need to finish the job. Preserve the air game. Oh, goodbye. We chased it off, though.
Contact lost.
Its mission was failed. That's good enough for me. The skies of Argentina are safe for another day, with XCOM watching them. We need money. Yeah. I say that. I say that I need money. I say that I need money, and then Germany's like, hey, you got any of them alloys? Yeah, I've got alloys. Fine. Fine, you can have some alloys. I'll never actually keep the promise I made to stop doing alloy requests. Like, literally, we've done every single one. Except maybe one. I think there was one that we turned down because we had, like, no alloys left. Maybe. I could be lying about that, you never know. What we need is to check on something. Our game, Phoenix Cannons. I want a Phoenix Cannon, and that in and of itself is going to be an upgrade, but then I also want to get the coil gun upgrade for it through the foundry. I also want a spare satellite. What is the current date in game? I think it's the satellite building date.
Commander, our current satellite
18
uplink
days.
facilities are at full capacity.
Q1 up.
We should build additional uplinks as soon as possible to allow for new satellite deployments.
Queue one of those up, queue up a Phoenix Cannon. And it's time that we invest money and resources in actually protecting our skies. We are getting completely outpaced up there. And we're going to continue to for a while, but we can at least try to keep up. We should have enough carapace armor to go around for a little while. We've also got to invest in that. Jeez. We just need so much money. Covert Ops about to come up, though, already. It's been a pretty quiet month so far, besides, you know, the terror mission and the abduction. No, actually. We don't need that many scientists. We're doing decent on scientists.
I appreciate your efforts
43
to
of them?
support the research team, Commander. I've
Okay.
already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
We're kind of even, but that's not a lot of scientists for quite a few alloys. I don't think that's actually the best deal. Cool. It's time. What kind of mission is it? Data recovery. Alrighty.
Excellent.
Data
We
recovery
look
time.
forward to seeing your progress.
So the sniper that comes on this is going to become Grim. That's what I'm going to do. I want to bring Yelashio out on this too, right? You two kind of wanted to go together, right? And also, I want to show off Yelashio's new abilities. I already know what I'm going to take here. So there's a few here, right? That are quite good. Rapid fire. We've seen this before for the assault. We built a rapid fire assault once. They're dead now, but we did build them. Rapid fire is a cool ability. You just take 2 shots against a single target. Each shot has a -15 aim penalty, which does suck, but you could pair rapid fire with an officer's command, like another unit being the officer, and get 4 shots out in a single turn. Right? It's also nice if, say, we were more invested in just saws, and the Gauss saw equivalent, you'd be able to move and get 2 shots. It's not the ability that we're going to take, but we're giving it an honorable mention. It's a fine ability, especially on gunners. It's just not what we're doing this time. It's not appropriate for the situation. This is an officer, right? We are primarily using the Gauss machine gun, the LMG equivalent. Rapid fire is not the way to go here. Another mention to ready for anything. It's a fine perk if you build your gunner for Overwatch, right? Which is something that you do. You take Opportunist, and then you take Ready for Anything. I mean, honestly, that's the build. Probably also Covering Fire. So Covering Fire, Opportunist, Ready for Anything. Ready for Anything's really cool because you get to shoot, and then you automatically enter Overwatch at the end of your turn. Right? That's also 2 shots per turn, kinda, sort of. It's really only good if you have the prerequisite Overwatch perks. But an honorable mention to it, right? For another build of Gunner, the Overwatch Gunner, a build that I will probably never do, you know, that's a really nice upgrade. It's really cool. This is the perk that we're going to be taking. This is Double Tap. Double Tap is, I mean, it's a gunner bread and butter perk when you get to this level. It's very powerful. It allows both actions to be used for standard shot, precision shot, or disabling shot. On the gunner, that's just going to mean standard shooting. It does have a 1-turn cooldown. That's its main disadvantage compared to these other perks. Technically, if you wanted with Rapid Fire and Ready for Anything, you could hypothetically get 2 shots turn every turn. Hypothetically. You can't do that with Double Tap. Double Tap is more of a burst. 1 turn you get 2 shots, the next turn you don't. But this is going to be suitable for our purposes. Given how we mostly rely on our gunners for suppression, and they shoot only occasionally, like they shoot real shots meant to do damage only occasionally, Double Tap is going to be perfect for us. This is the perfect perk. It's going to massively increase Yalashio's damage output. It's going to help our action economy quite a bit. We're very, very happy to take that. What else do we have? This is data recovery. We want to bring a decent squad on this, but they don't have to be absolutely incredible. I kind of want to bring Watanabe. Having a good assault can make or break these types of missions. CCS, hit and run. Yeah, we probably bring Watanabe. Do we want a crit sniper? We do. So that's going to be Sandler, Avi Sandler, who's going to be renamed. A crit sniper too. They are going to become, not demon, but Grimbins. Welcome to XCOM. We're gonna get them some armor in a second. But let's give them their scope on. No, I need to make items available. So that the scope is actually available to use. Let's see. That. Some phalanx armor should be suitable. We'll distribute Carapace in a moment. What kind of infantry do we need? Quan is probably going to be a good choice for this with the Overwatch for drop-ins. I need to check what kind of map this is. Let's see, Overwatch. Ooh. Overwatch infantry, what perk do we take at Sergeant? What perk do we take at Sergeant for an Overwatch infantry? Huh. Probably Ranger. Right? Extra damage overall. Lets them use their pistols in a pinch. Right? Yeah. I'm probably happy with them taking Ranger. Suppression defeats the purpose of bringing Overwatch, so that seems like a poor choice. Deadeye's cool. Like, again, honorable mention to Deadeye. The amount of flying enemies that you come up against, which can't really be flanked, Deadeye sees a lot of use. Really the only trouble is that a lot of the flying enemies we encounter we blow up with rockets, so I think Ranger's gonna be the better perk here. Let's get you your Gauss rifle. Probably you take Carapace as well. And a scope. Who else do we need? I do want to bring, I mean, you know, one of every class as usual. Looks like Zubova gets to come out. Probably taking Phalanx just for the speed. They're pretty healthy for a scout. We're gonna bring the Arc Thrower. I know. We haven't ever actually gotten to use the Arc Thrower on an Exalt mission, but any day now. Any day now we're gonna start to see enhanced Exalt, and we do want to try and capture them if possible. It would be very cool. Hip, as the kids say. Wow. Yeah, the engineer roster's just screwed up. We've got two engineer officers who have survived, and they're pretty high level, and then the next one is a specialist. Who's the other one? I know, Lieutenant Corporal. Yeah, I think we need to bring Sing along just to get levels on them to repair the engineer roster. You're taking care of us. And we'll reevaluate the rest of your equipment in a moment. Yeah, rad even. I don't know. I love those out-of-date, like, out-of-date ways of saying cool. I'm a sucker for them. I really am. It's partially ironic. It's partially not at this point. Do we need a medic? We probably should. Opening Pixie. 1, 2, 3. Just for training purposes and suppression in case we really end up needing it. Which can happen. You need your gun. And you should be able to take your alloy plating this time. Hopefully not necessary. This is an urban large structure. There's a couple of missions that this could be. We've already seen one of them, in fact, so it's probably... What is this? What is this? Urban large exalt data recovery. Is this the paper office? Is this Dunder Mifflin? Is that what this is? We'll find out when we get there. You look fine. You're alright. Fault can match up another carapace. Who am I missing? The Rocketeer, of course. We've only got, we've got our choice of a sergeant or a sergeant. So, probably we're gonna take Fauntleroy, because Fauntleroy can stand still, and that's totally viable against Exalt. Which means you are taking platform stability. This is a choice that we've discussed before. You know, if Fire in the Hole encourages the Rocketeer to stand still and shoot, and platform stability does the same thing, then, we should just stack them, because the trigger's the same. It's kind of an easy choice to make. Very natural feeling. Let's get you your stutter gun. That perk also is going to help out the stutter gun as well, which is fun. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh yeah, you need your Gauss rifle. That's probably what I was missing. Bova's fine. I think that's them. I think that's the team. I think that's how we're gonna be handling this mission. Pretty standard. Again, like, until we unlock more stuff that we can do with our soldiers variety-wise, mixing up the squad is not really... it's kind of hard to mix up the squad too much. I am going to go ahead and launch the mission in just a second. I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Here, let me take us over to the be right back screen. I need to run to the restroom real quick. So bear with me for a moment, and then we'll be getting started. Hey, we're back. Apologies if I took a minute or two longer than expected. I also went and refilled our water. We've gone through a whole glass this stream, which I think is a good thing. Oh, are we talking about the Grim and I lore? Fun. Alrighty, everything's looking good. We'll go ahead and get started. Yeah, why not? Let's go. Yes, Grim is a great RA. Just really wonderful. And, you know, before that, a great friend. Whatever you say, Grim. Whatever you say. Alrighty.
We're moving on an Exalt cell working from within Egypt. Strike 1 is tasked with securing the area for our operative while they retrieve the Exalt data.
They never learn, do they? They never learn. I think this is the first mission that we did a covert data recovery on. And now a great chatter. Yes. A great friend, a great RA, a great chatter. I mean, what more could you ask for, really? This is going to be Operation Blind Calm. This is a covert data recovery in Egypt. We've brought a pretty good squad for this. You know, maybe not all elite, but all pretty good for the most part. And yeah, if you don't know the bit with these missions, we kill we kill Exalt before they can get a shot off. We've been here before though, so I guess we'll go pretty quickly. They never learn.
Our operative was in position to transmit the data they'd acquired when Exalt forces moved into their AO. The encoder is currently shielding our transmitter's position, but if Exalt manages to hack the encoder, they'll be able to locate the transmitter. If they hack both, any hope we had of recovering the data intact will be lost. We have a new objective.
Are the communications relays the same too? Hold on, is there one out back here? Yes, it's literally the same mission. Hold on. It's literally the same mission as the last time we were here. Grim would be Yogi Bear. Yeah. I'm gonna get those picnic baskets. Is that how he talks? Something like that? What's the name of the little one that he talks to all the time? Alright, well, alright. I mean, if you've seen this briefing before, my apologies. Basically, this map, there's a lane here, there's a lane that we get to mostly ignore back here, this back alley. Don't worry about it, nothing ever happens there. We gotta take our covert operative. We're gonna put him, like, over here somewhere, maybe. So that they can hack this on a blue move. They probably want to stand... like here. I don't like it being in front of the glass door, but we've had to take this gamble before. I'll do it again. There we go. It's fine. In fact, I could even bring you further to here. Yeah, because you don't quite have the blue move. Now you should. Boo-boo. A boo-boo. We've got to get those picnic baskets. What a show. I used to watch that show all the time as a kid. It was just one of the things that were on. I didn't have like a particular love of it. Like, it was just there. It was something to rob my little childlike brain. And the rest of us are mostly going to snake up towards this door. These double doors are going to be a great way for us to breach in and secure the garage where the encoder is. The sniper's probably going to live out here somewhere. Let's find a spot for you, Grim. Maybe like right here.
Heading there now.
Cool. Yeah, my childlike child brain. Cool. And then we just sprint forward.
Moving to designated
Elashio's pretty heavily armored and carrying some pretty heavy equipment, so they're a little slow.
Running.
That's okay. We can accept that. They'll get in position eventually.
Yes, sir.
Stepping off.
Really? It doesn't look that bad? Well, that's good. It'd be nice if a show got a modern reboot and wasn't bad, especially like children's cartoons, the comedies especially.
Affirmative. Moving out.
I don't know, bad track record of modern adaptations.
Someone is attempting to access the encoder, Commander. We can't allow Exalt to hack that equipment or they're going to locate the transmitter.
Now you see, this is different from the script that was set up by last time. Last time they just refused to touch the encoder until we were all set up and ready. We've got to put a stop to that. We probably stop it next turn. Something like that. Because we can't just, like, run in there and fix the problem, right? We need to get a bit closer before I can sprint Zabova up. So they're gonna get a turn off of the encoder. That's tolerable. We can handle stuff like that. It is not the end of the world. I want the Rocketeer set up there. The Rocketeer actually eventually wants to come out to the side to help control all of this. But that's not happening yet. Not yet. Do we have an infantry? There you are. Oh, you're gonna be stuck back here.
Affirmative. Moving out. Roger that.
Yes, I do need to watch the Owl House. I need to. I think that we've got the platform it's on, the Disney thing.
Moving to designated coordinates.
I'll have to ask my roommate about that. What the status of that platform is, if that's a thing that we have available. I certainly hope so.
Solid copy, Commander.
It looks so good. Sandler, where do you... I don't know where I want to put Grim without revealing more stuff. So you probably just stay right there, Grim. Keep that weapon steady.
What was that?
Ah, boo-boo. The Exalt. They are hacking the encoder. Something like that. That one wasn't quite as good as
Commander,
the others.
Scans indicate additional contacts approaching Strike 1's position.
Alright, that's actually good. We like that the contact is coming in before we've even had to hack the first thing. So let's kill them. Let's make sure they die. Alright, alright. That looks like a prime opportunity for a shredder rocket. Let's put that right about here.
Suck on this.
We don't want to use the explosive variety of rockets near the encoder.
It's gonna hurt.
Nice shred. That missed entirely. Oh well, so it goes. We just need to get somebody on the encoder and it's gonna be okay, right? Zavova can handle that job, probably come to, like, this position. Cool. Hack turned off. Hacking machine no longer working. We're probably running gun in now, so we can start dealing some damage.
These Exalt operatives appear to have undergone extensive genetic enhancement, suggesting Exalt has access to meld as well as lab facilities on par with our own. However, I would never suggest we follow such an unrestrained approach to modifying the physiology of our own soldiers.
Yeah, Valen has something called ethics, folks. This is actually a very important turning point in the way that we fight Exalt. They've just gotten a lot more dangerous. These are upgraded Exalt. I think we usually refer to them as Exalt Elites, something like that. They are healthier, they are faster, stronger, better, and they carry laser weapons. And those laser weapons hurt. So all the more reason to make sure Exalt can never shoot us. However, if we capture them, we do get to steal their lasers. Which, is pretty funny, and is something that we're gonna try to do. Okay. I think we've just activated everything on the map.
Throughout the area, they may be able to access the system and disable Exalt communications using the recovered data's encryption keys. That should throw them off.
What do you see?
It will take Exalt's people some time to get their communications back up and running.
You see dead Exalt. Nice. Good job, Grim. Have I ever written fanfic? No, but I'm working on one. No, but I'm working on one. Most of my writing has been with original characters and settings before. But... Okay, story time. I have pretty intense dreams. Does this XCOM campaign count? No. Not quite a fanfic yet. I have pretty intense dreams. They're just very... They're like extra real. It's oftentimes like I'm dreaming lucidly. I know that I'm dreaming. I don't know why. It's just a little quirk of my being, I guess. And I tend to remember my dreams too. As if they were like regular memories. You know, when you usually wake up and like people talk about all the time about how they wake up and the dream they were just having just disappears. I get those occasionally. I know what that experience is like, but that's actually relatively rare for me. I generally just remember them as is. They don't really disappear. We're just puzzle XCOMing our way to killing as many Exalt per turn as possible. By the way, is just what's happening here. I need... Yalashio probably needs to come out to here. Something like that. Those weren't dreams. I mean, they're dreams. I had one, though. What, a couple weeks ago? A couple weeks ago. And, it was JoJo themed. But it wasn't like JoJo's, like, normal characters. It was like a unique setting. It was set in a small town in the far northern United States, you know, like above the snow line. How do I describe this in a way that makes sense without also spending the rest of the stream describing it? That's about how detailed these get. Quan, just take a shot. 50-50. He lost the coin flip. OMG, part 9. So... Thank you, CCS. How do I describe this, even? I still remember, like, all of it, too. What are you doing? What? Hold on, I'm just being mystified by Exalt right this moment. Please stand by. Cool. I guess. So, my perspective was, I was like an alternate version of me. My, like, power, you know, because everybody's got their stands these days. My deal was I could, like, teleport into somebody's vision who was thinking about me. Right? So, like, if somebody was thinking about me, I mean, there was, you know, there were some limitations, dependent, the biggest one actually being on the stand itself, it, like, could barely leave my body. Right? And, like, you know, in JoJo, usually you need a stand, like, out in order to directly attack another stand. So, like, that was almost completely off limits to me, but I could appear in the vision of somebody who was thinking about me. But only on Tuesdays at 5 p.m. That would be a very JoJo thing, for sure. I think you can come to here and clean up. Pistol shot, hit and run's gonna be doing us some value here. So that was like the basics of my deal. I was like, I and the other characters in like the first part of the dream were like seniors just about to finish high school. What was the stand's name? I didn't have a name for it in the dream, but later, we figured out a name for it. Coral. Coral is its name. And that's gonna be, you know, I'm gonna tweak it a little bit so it's not like self-inserty. Or maybe I'll leave that. Maybe I'm allowed to sim. I haven't really decided yet. We're still in the early stages of developing it. But yeah, that's kind of the idea for one of the characters' stands. And there were some others. There was one guy that could, like, enhance, like, specific, like, body parts. Or organs, muscles, that kind of deal. So, like, but only, like, a couple at a time. So, like, he could do his own legs in order to run really fast. Or, like, his own liver in order to survive poison. But then he could also do something like to use it harmfully. Like, he could enhance your brain, like, too much, and it would overdraw blood and actually knock you unconscious, that kind of thing. Shut up. See, now you're all thinking of fan fiction brain is what you're doing, like a different kind of fan fiction. That was one of the guy's powers that was part of the crew. There was a girl that her deal was her stand was a bird. But it could, like, turn into any bird. And yeah, I really walked into that one. I didn't even think about it until you mentioned it, though. It could turn into, like, any bird, and the stand had the characteristics of that bird. So its operational range was dependent on things like its migration patterns, its behaviors were like the birds. So, like, if she wanted, and she could like see through its eyes. That's the other thing. It was like a really good stand for surveillance and just stuff like that. The villain was a serial killer, which, haha, big surprise. I know that's already been done, but it was a dream, okay? It's not like this is what I was writing. Where is Exalt? Hold on. I need to think about Exalt for a moment. Where is Exalt again? I think there's Exalt here. Kill them, please. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. That's okay. They'll come there eventually. I need to keep that side clear for the operative. Can we get an AP? Yes, we can. We want to get damage on these fellas, and we want to kill one of them and attempt to capture on the other. Was it you? What do you mean, Yalashia? Was it me? We're actually gonna bring Zabova back, but thank you for checking the alleyway. I'm a fool, basically. We got a kill on you, probably, with the sniper. Good. Pleased about that. The grenade did make that possible. That's fine by me. I think we're gonna have to activate this next relay, folks. I think there's just a little too much health here for us to deal with effectively. What's we need to hear? Oh, the serial killer. That's right. I was talking about the serial killer, and then I got distracted by Exalt. No, it was...
He's down.
So what had happened is people in the town started gaining, you know, stand powers, you know, and a blizzard rolled in, like, at about the same time and cut off the town's communications and stuff. So, and a lot of people were dropping dead, too. Like, one of the people who did get one was a serial killer, and like, yeah, I mean, he was a typical axe murderer, right? This isn't Kira, from whatever part he's in. Like, this guy's not nearly as clever or subtle. He's just basically an axe murderer, sometimes like some part-time butcher's knife murderer, you know? Just a freaky guy, like to chop off like body parts and stuff, like a real creep.
Roger that.
And his stand was, it was pretty cool, actually. He could turn, a building. Like, his stand could enter a building and turn it into, basically like a house of horror. You know, like the spooky Halloween houses? Like, if it had windows, the windows would, like, grow bars over them. The doors would lock. It would gain some kind of partial control of the house and make it super hard to escape, and the building would take on a if it was large enough, qualities like an Escher painting. You know, the one with the stairs that are going everywhere and the doors that open, you know, into like nothing, and some of the staircases are like upside down. It would start to take on the qualities of an Escher painting to some degree.
Heading to that location.
Again, Stan didn't have a name during the dream. That's one thing that doesn't often happen in my dreams, is names. That's not very common. But post facto, good, that's gonna give us Executioner. Except you don't have Executioner, you're an Overwatch infantry, I'm a fool. That's fine.
Adjusting aim.
It's fine. Everything's okay, don't worry about me.
Heading there now.
The Exalt will die in due time, it's alright. Let's get the Rocketeer into position. And we have to force enter. And so the stand could, like, on its own, like, was capable of just stalking you through whatever building you were trapped in, and it was extremely dangerous. One of those auto-tracking kinds, you know, they talk about in the animes. You don't have ammo, buddy. We need to remember that. This Exalt has no ammo.
We've got new contacts moving in, Commander.
Like H.H. Holmes? I don't know. I feel like that's something I should know, but I don't recall at the moment. Annoying Overwatch. Okay. I think we've got an opportunity here for a capture attempt. He's like right next to the scout. And so, you know, the stand, like, it would carry, like, improvised weapons from the environment, you know, like farm tools or a, you know, big old knife or something, and it wanted to chop people up inside these houses of horror that it would create. And it was very effective at that, but on top of that, the user was so into, like, just the thrill of killing, that even though he didn't have to, he would almost always also go into the house in order to hunt you down. Yes, exactly, like H.H. Holmes. Just like that. Only instead of needing to build the mansion, the stand does it. Exactly, Grim. And so, you know, I mean, he was a very scary, spooky kind of character. Do I want to talk about, like, the plot of the dream? Oh, there was also this guy. Another cool stand. Who was kind of an ancillary, like, a support character for, you know, the crew. If we're thinking about this in writing terms. How do I deal with you? Maybe a suppression. Feels lame, but it could happen. Whose stand, he was an older guy, he was like a war veteran. Right? I think like the war was unspecified in the dream. I think writing-wise, I'm thinking of like, I think the time is right with his character to maybe make him like a Vietnam War veteran, and he's kind of a pacifist. You know, his stand's not used for fighting. What it does is it creates a safe hearth. You know, so long as you keep a fire going, in the area of that fire, you know, aggressive action can't be taken. I haven't quite figured out exactly what the rule and trigger is for it. The dream didn't really explain. But, you know, in the dream he just sat and tended the fire in the house and provided, yeah, he was like a game merchant. But he was chill, he was cool. Nice guy. Big fan. I can't point blank the rocket into the roof above my own head, as funny as that would be, as a solution for this Overwatch. I could unload it. Actually, I don't need to deal with the Overwatch, I can just unload his gun. Hold on, watch this. No more Overwatch.
Communications network. It'll take some time for them to get it running again.
Because, like, when everybody in the town was dropping dead and, like, you know, things were going crazy with the stands, and you got this gang of, like, misfit kids running around, he's like, okay, you know, it's not safe to let them wander around. I guess, they can just come hang out here, and I'll keep them safe to the best of my ability. He was a cool guy. Spoilers, he doesn't make it, but he's a cool guy. Yeah, like that. Let's see, we could bring you to here, get a flank. What does Grim see? Very important question. Grim sees you. Which is probably how we get that kill.
Nailed him.
Yeah, the killer ends up, like, putting the house under siege so that the gang can't go out and get firewood. And so eventually the stand dies down and turns, like, the former safe place into a madhouse. Honestly, the dream had an impressive amount of plot. So it's a lot for me to work with when trying to write it into something that someone might want to read. Let's see. I just want to get this capture attempt. How do I do this effectively? We've got a hit and run. Hit and run with a pistol. Hope for a 4 crit. That's enough. That'll do. That'll do. We'll bring you to here. Yeah, very cool stuff. And like, I could go on for like an hour or two about all the cool little things that happened.
Exalt's forces are willing to resort to such extreme measures to avoid being taken alive?
That's right, Shen. We can't capture Exalt alive. But if we take them out this way, we do get to keep their weapons. Yes. I mean, aren't they so cool, Yalashio? Something that your brain can just chew on for a long time and be happy about. I'm always a big fan when they happen. Most of Exalt is dead at this point. We haven't had to do anything too terribly fancy to them. We bring Gauss weapons against mostly regular Exalt. Should be fine. We just need a little bit more damage on that guy. You need to get running for the next relay. Probably go to here. Can you get up here? No. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna rotate to here and get this shot. Because there's gonna be more rooftop ones with Overwatch for sure. You have no ammo and just generally aren't very threatening. Let's bring you here and reload you. I want Watanabe on this side in order to be able to push out and cover the last relay if necessary.
Good to go.
They have running guns still, they're extremely mobile. We don't need to be too careful with their positioning. And let's actually get Yawashu up here into the fight. They've done some work for us back there, which was very helpful, and hopefully they can continue to do so. Can you get this? Oh, wonderful. Just shoot him through cover. Just kill him. It's the nice thing with these Gauss rifles. The damage that they're doing for this point in the game is oftentimes you can just shoot. Just shoot and pop them. It's very, very helpful. I want the grenades here to help deal with roof contact.
Look sharp, enemies rolling up.
Oh, there's another pod? That's wild. Love it when my brain just makes content without me asking. Yeah, very true. That's how I feel as well. You're the only Exalt with ammo on this map, did you know? Isn't that kind of quirky? What if I just set it up so I could blue move to the relay and instead just shot you with Falkenroth? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Sorry, didn't mean to bother you. Can't use the rocket in this situation. I know they're all clumped up, but the encoder's right next to it. What's gonna happen is, I guess you're gonna push back in and throw your last AP. Set them up to get torn apart.
Throwing grenade.
Then we need to go to here with Masako. Has a hit and run. Very effective. And though this isn't quite a flank, it should still kill. I mean, it's a point-blank shotgun. What are you gonna do about it? Any other cool dreams? I mean, a fair few. Let me think. What's another good one? Can we kill this Exalt, actually? Is that allowed? Has anybody ever considered killing the Exalt? Don't worry, folks. We don't need to capture this one. It's just a regular dude. You can kill it. You have my permission. I don't think they heard me. Would you like to try? Thank you.
Got no rounds.
Add an Overwatch. I think that we can bring a sniper to here to have a better view. Grim has been doing excellent work on this mission. I'm very, very happy with their performance. Wait, is there an Exalt on the map still? Actually, that's dangerous. But I think he's just running. Yeah.
No way that just happened.
That was actually a little dicey there. Okay, good. Thank you, Elasio.
It looks like this is the last of the hostile reinforcements, Commander. We just need to hold out a little longer.
You're dead very easily. You're flanked by a sniper. You're a little chunkier, but you should die to a precision shot. And maybe a little follow-up. 4 of them. And we still have that relay there. 5 of them. A little more annoying. But nobody's watching the relay, so we can solve this easily. Can we take any of them home? We already tried.
It'll take Exalt's people some time to get their communications back up and running.
Oh, we gave them a chance and they turned us down.
Okay.
Let's bring it to here. Huh.
Down. I'm out of firepower.
That's about how that goes. Gauss machine gun. Elasio, if you'd be ever so kind. Awesome. A lot of damage on target. I think that means... Oh, and here's the double tap. Here's the double tap. Burning them down. Once Exalt is dead, I'll figure out another dream to tell. If we want that.
I need ammo.
Right now, my brain only has capacity for killing Exalt, unfortunately. You're a little more problematic sitting up there hiding. But we can still work you out. We've got a grenade. Not Sapper, but hopefully still gonna be effective. Let's plant this. Like right here.
Throwing grenade.
Oh, that's a good point, Elasio. It is about time for that. And now that's a dead Exalt. Grim, you should have eyes. Very good. I'll even let you use the precision shot and make sure it dies.
Dead and gone.
I love snipers. Snipers are so good. Alright, I think we've got one left. A lonely little guy out here. What are you? A sniper? No, you're just a regular trooper. You're not even all that. You're not even all that.
Excellent work out there, Commander. Exalt's forces in the area have been eliminated and the transmitter is secure.
There we go, folks. That is Operation Blind Calm. A covert data recovery went very, very well. We returned to the same map. We returned to Egypt, and we killed 22 Exalt, 0 XCOM operatives lost, 0 injuries, and we didn't even get a shot off. That's a perfect Exalt mission right there. Your campus is staying closed tomorrow again? Well, hey, at least you'll have some entertainment here, Grim, right? Good, good. Yeah, I love these just kill missions too, Eulashio. They make me feel like I'm good at the game. Also not too terribly difficult to talk over about things that aren't XCOM. It's mostly move here, shoot relatively efficiently.
Well done, Commander.
Yeah, exactly. Even Bradford says it. Missions like this are a boost to our confidence. Grim? Getting a promotion to Tech Sergeant. We'll be reviewing that the next time you go out. And Falkenroth, our operative, bringing home 270 bucks, reducing panic in Egypt, which isn't strictly necessary. And we now know that the Exalt base is not in Mexico. Thank you. Great information. Love it. Wow. I want to promote you right now, actually. So, you're an operative. On one hand, we are will stacking you. Close encounters is not very hard for you to trigger. There's a lot of situations in which we get opportunities to use close encounters. Hit and run 2... But let's maybe continue with the will stacking, right? We're gonna make, when Falkenroth retires from being a covert operative, which is when Exalt is dead, by the way, we want Falkenroth to have the highest will possible. Close encounters is fine. You know? Totally acceptable. 64 will. Ah. You love to see it, folks. Hold up. Excuse me? An unexpected boon? I was expecting to just get the laser rifle. Yeah, we got an egg from Exalt. Normally you have to stun a muton in order to get this. This is actually super cool and important. This is the alien grenade. We need one of these. We need an alien grenade in order to do, I think it's a Foundry project? Something like that. Exalt's so tasty. You don't want to eat this egg. This egg is explosive. And it is going to represent a huge, huge upgrade to our engineers and anybody that carries explosive grenades. That's an unexpected win for us. The laser rifle's nice to have. We can make use of it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy to bring that home. Another little bit of loot.
Recalculating possible Exalt facility locations.
Who needs to research beam when we can just steal them from Exalt, right? We don't need to do that research. Nah. Unnecessary. Having the laser rifles around also, although we may have to research beam for this to work. Yeah, because I don't think we can do the Foundry project to equip our base security personnel with lasers until we actually research beam. But that's fine. That's okay. We'll consider it. We'll consider it. Alright, we've got money again. What do I spend money on in this campaign? Does anybody know? We don't need any money for base facilities. Unless I'm building the fission generator, which only costs 84 bucks to build. Wow, thank you, power to the people. This would net us 11 power. 11 power lets us build the satellite Nexus next month, if we get enough engineers, which is a bit of a big if, but we can work for it. Oh, dream time, dream time. I once had a dream. Actually, this is an interesting one. Actually, it got a little scary. I once had a dream. It was an alternate version of me. Was my perspective at first. I was in college. There's a couple of recurring locations in my dreams. They aren't real. There's a couple different universities. There's one university that is kind of... I feel a little bit cringe for saying this, but kind of the dark academia vibe university. Where it's like, yeah, it's a totally normal university built in kind of that old Victorian style, but also there may be things, strange happenings, if you go places that are not very well tread, you know? Very cool aesthetic. A lot of fun dreams there, lots of turning into a bat. This university that I was in for this particular dream was not that. It was not that. Do I want a fission generator? I do. You know what? I do. We're gonna bite the bullet. We're gonna say, we're getting fission. We're working up to the point where we can get, Illyrium power going. And the Illyrium power plants are gonna go in these slots. And that's going to provide us enough power, I think, to wrap up the base. Or something like that. Maybe, possibly. We'll find out. But that fission generator is going to give us enough power when it's completed to build the Nexus, and to also probably build one other building, like a lab. We'll think about it. Now I need to think about what the rest of our money goes into. We're overdue for improved medkits. Just do it. Take the money. Get out of my sight. No, but we need the air game. I can't forget the air game. We don't even have the alloys for this. Just take my money.
We're certainly keeping the boys down in the foundry busy. I'll let them know you've got another project ready for production.
So, that's XCOM strat layer. They take my money, and occasionally they come back to me with the fruits of their labor. It's the management experience, I guess. So, the university that we were set in this time is another one that's recurring. It's a lot more modern. Lots of, like, glass buildings and stuff, you know, that kind of deal. It's funny, like, I can imagine its layout. That's the crazy thing, is like they have consistent layouts, except for certain parts of the Dark Academia one, which there are some parts of it that the whole point is that it's not a consistent layout. Like, that's a plot point in the dreams. And in this time, I was it was kind of a superhero dream, but not like gleaming Marvel heroes, just more of like they're wacky organizations doing evil things, and also some people have wacky backstories with powers, you know, kind of more, I don't know, a little bit more comic book style. And for some reason, my deal was, well, are you familiar with Man-Bat? Basically, I could turn into Man-Bat. Illyrium. Okay, let's talk about this. We can't manufacture Illyrium, ever, is what it's telling us here. Jelly delirium is not something we need to worry about for a long time. That's for flamethrowers. So you're a furry. Hey. Hey. But, like, I could turn into that. The first part of the dream wasn't really relevant to that at all, though. It was very normal. I met somebody from my past IRL in the dream. I won't talk about that further. Suffice to say, in the dream, it was a complicated meeting. They weren't very happy to see me, and they ran off, right? I desperately wanted to talk to them, and so, much to my embarrassment, I just kind of tried to chase after. Yeah, ow, isn't it? Kind of an oof. What are we doing here? Alien power systems, I guess? Yeah, so that next month we can do Illyrium power, right? That was the whole plan. That was the entirety of our plan, was to go alien power systems. Do I have time to stop off for xenogenetics? Important question. Hold on, how long was it? How long was this? 19 days. Yeah, I think we can swing it. Not quite full speed song style, more like stumbling after them, and they always just seemed a little too far ahead. It was a rough bit, not gonna lie, it was rough. No, we've got research to do, don't go there. I think we can slip in xenogenetics. Important tech. So I was following them, and I was trying to catch up, and then, you know, it's the bit in comics and like the superhero movies where it's like, oh, I'm trying to do this thing related to my personal life, but oh no, now there's trouble. And in particular, there were some bad dudes doing bad things. I don't really know. I don't think that I really understood fully what they were up to, but they were wandering around on campus with like guns. They had like you know, like a red, black, full body uniform. Like they were the bad guys, the evil organization. And so I had to go stop them, right? So I had to go man-bat mode, and they know I need the engineers. This is actually an incredibly good deal. This is a really good deal, actually. Yeah, take my flight computers. I need those engineers. So I had to go man-bat mode and, like, fly around, which was cool. I mean, it was fun, right, to be in that form. Like, my senses kind of changed to align with it. It's a very interesting experience in a dream, having a body that isn't really human. It's kind of wild. So that happened. Very large null of the Earth. Well, we let it land.
Commander, by ignoring these UFO contacts, we're putting our entire satellite network at risk.
Really? Is that so? You're not going to Asia with that terror mission? Second terror mission of the month, by the way. And apparently this time we're going to Russia. Which is a bit scary, actually. That's in our home turf. Oh, that is scary. We need to do well on this mission. We can't let them have Russia. We need that for our economy. For our bonus. Oh no. Uh-oh, that's bad news. We gotta put together a squad now and everything. We're sending a good team on this one. And so I deal with the guys, and I lose track of the person that I wanted to talk to, and it's all rather sad. Right? It's not a great time. But then, I I was going about my day, and I noticed something strange at, like, the local, the student center, like, complex, right? Or whatever it would be called. Like, you know, like it's not a building for classes, it's more a building for, like, clubs usually have buildings there, or, like, there's dining and stuff like that, right? Was Grim in the dream? No. But Grim has appeared in that university before. Fun fact. So I noticed something weird going on, right? There's these weird people at the, we'll just call it, like, the student union, I guess, might be a more accurate term. And so I played it cool, and I acted like I was one of them. And they were like, oh, you're a new recruit? And I was like, oh, yeah, totally. Well, yeah, just show me to orientation. And I found, like, the evil people's hideout and started infiltrating them. And then the dream changed. And then the dream changed substantially. Which is why it's kind of more memorable to me. Because then I woke up. No, it didn't change in that way, Yalashio. I woke up into another layer of the dream. I didn't realize it, though. It was, I swear, like as real as reality. As real as me sitting here talking to you right now. That's what it... I mean, I could touch things, I could feel things, I could feel temperature in the dream, right? So I was waking up into an unfamiliar environment. It was a bedroom, it was an apartment. I could hear my roommate out in the other room yelling at a game, right? What if this is just another layer? Oh. I certainly hope not. That would be a bit spooky. Let's send out Van Dorn on this as our only available Rocketeer. Pharaoh. So, like, it was very convincing that, yes, this is where I lived. But something wasn't right. There were weird things that were off. My bed was sat on, like a, like a tarp. Like one of those blue tarps that you put out over stuff or put things on. And there was, like, torn, like, weeds. As if somebody had been weeding, like a garden. Just torn with, like, clumps of dirt on them. Still attached to the roots, just, like, scattered around my bed on the tarp. And other, like, weird things, like the window, like, took up almost a whole wall. It was actually kind of nice looking, but it opened up onto an unfamiliar, like, apartment block. Just lots of weird little things. It was scary. It was, like, legitimately scary, like that feeling that something is not right, but not knowing that I was in a dream. Wait, I do have a Rocketeer on this mission already. What am I doing? I'm talking and playing. This is what's happening. This is distracted XCOM. Do I have an assault ready for this? Not a very good one. Whose song here? Whose flesh? No. God, no. No, I'm not doing that to myself. I think that we exhaust Watanabe for this. This is a sufficiently important mission that I'm willing to exalt my elites. Yes, Grim, we won. We destroyed them. They didn't even manage to get a shot off. Yeah, and then eventually I managed to wake up from that dream. And I was extremely disconcerted because even when I woke up, I couldn't tell if it was still a dream or not. Yeah, just freaky dream overall. Let's see, Desta, we've got the gunner, the infantry, the rocketeer, the sniper, the assault, the scout, the medic. Let's play some XCOM. I need to get people outfitted. Wait a minute, I can't even use the laser rifles, I need to research them. I can't even use the laser rifles. That dream was like last year, like a few months ago. Like I had to, after that one, I had to like contact like a couple people just to like cement like I'm okay, this is reality, right? And they're like, yeah. Yeah, Scarlet, this is real. You're okay. That probably sounded completely insane. Although, you know, I'm pretty good at explaining, like, my dreams and that kind of thing, so maybe not. Let's get you your scope. Here we are. You want a carapace? You want a motion tracker? I'm shocked that Buttercup is so high ranked as an assault and only has 12 base mobility. I don't know how that's possible. Shouldn't you be gaining mobility at some point, girl? That's fine. I mean, if you don't want to, you don't want to. Maybe we give you a phalanx instead. Try to help out with that. The scout. You're fine like that. You're gonna take the alloy plating as well for extra survivability, and you want an arc thrower. Because I don't know when to stop, because I'm extraordinarily greedy, and yes, I'm gonna take an arc thrower on a terror mission. That's just who I am as a person. Gauss rifle for you. I guess that means Desta, you can have Carapace. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like a squad. Yes, you're all the way up to Tech Sergeant now, Grim. Isn't that cool? You get put into the game, and the first mission that you do, you go all the way up to Tech Sergeant. There may be a little favoritism for you in the in the promotion system. Let's see, Desta, Gunner is fine. Zhang is fine. You're gonna be bringing an extra shredder. I still don't have the scope for you, so I guess that's fine. 2 shredders, 2 regular rockets. I mean, I guess we burned through them last time, so... Ugh. Urban block. There's a couple maps this could be. It could be Mighty Cart. Right? Isn't there a Mighty Cart terror mission? Am I remembering this correctly? I might be insane. I think there's like a Mighty Cart for every mission. There's a couple others it could be too. I think there's a commercial alley version that can be a terror mission as well. And save some for extra content for future streams. That's fair, that's fair. We'll see. If I think of any fun ones, we can talk about them. I think this mission I'm gonna have to focus a bit though. Might have to actually talk about XCOM on the XCOM stream, because we can't afford to drop the ball on this one. This is not going to be an easy operation. That's why I'm just double, triple checking that I'm doing everything right here. Yeah, I think we're looking good. Alright, let's go see what kind of hell we're walking into today.
Touching down.
We'll be deploying to Russia for this one. We've just received word that local authorities within a major metropolitan area are engaged with an alien force. We'll need to eliminate the threat before it gets out of hand.
Alright. As Bradford said, we need to contain this situation. I believe this is the alternate version of Commercial Alley. This is the terror mission version of this map. I have a lot of memories of various terror missions gone horribly wrong on this map. It's a very dangerous map for a terror mission. Like, extraordinarily dangerous. We'll explain why when we get in, but it has to do with just how, you know, I mean, there's a lot of buildings along here that kind of have their own internal line of sight, but that means that pods can be hiding right next to you and you don't even know it. They can pop out of doors whenever they want. They can be hiding on rooftops and come over the top. Flying enemies, extra dangerous on this particular map. Discs, our worst nightmare. Floaters, pure evil on this map. It's going to be very, very difficult for us to contain the situation, but we must try. We must try. This is an alien terror attack in Novosibirsk, Russia? Butchering that pronunciation, I'm sure. Operation Forgotten Crone needs to go well. Russia is in our home territory. It's in Europe. We need it for the monthly income bonus, right? That's plus 20% to all of our monthly income. That's huge. That's a ton of money. We cannot afford to lose Russia. Which means this mission doesn't just have to be a success, it has to be a success with flying colors. They're on the edge here. And so is a lot of the rest of Europe from a series of nasty satellite shoot-downs recently, so let's hope we can contain this. Let's get in there.
Central, Strike 1 is locked and loaded, awaiting drop orders.
Affirmative, Big Sky. Squad is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your fire out there. We have civilians on the ground. Repeat, civilians are in the AO.
Alright, this will look familiar to our, a long-time XCOM fans. Will recognize the set, the actual set of XCOM, the cinematic experience. One of the lowest grossing films of 2016, rated terrible on Rotten Tomatoes. Some of our finest work. This is Commercial Alley. This is, in particular, we're standing in front of the, I don't know, electronics record store place. And, yeah. This time there aren't any paid actors on this mission. It's for real this time. What is even the plan? We need to secure this building. This building is probably, I mean, this is one of the better start locations on this map. It could be way worse. If we can secure this building, we've got a nice big line of hard cover that is going to look out onto the alley. And from there, I think we can confront the rest of the map. We need to find these civilians, get as many out as possible. I guess let's find our motion tracker and step off. Where are you? There you are.
Moving to position.
I've got civilians on the tracker, but no aliens. Scratch that. We've got an alien pod out in the alley. That's going to be about in this position. It looked like 3? Yeah, pod of 3. What comes in pods of 3s? Many things. We don't really have any idea what's on this mission right now. The sniper wants full cover. Also may eventually... Yeah, where does the sniper go? Probably this position. They can be far back, they can engage in fighting over here and forward. I guess that's alright. Where is Fuentes going? Fuentes probably just needs to take the opportunity to sprint up as far as possible. Get to a position like this.
Me muevo.
That Gauss machine gun is heavy. We cannot move and shoot with this thing. Manimal here is a snapshot rocketeer. Going to be very helpful, I think. Let's see, this is all sealed off over here, so you're going to maneuver as well. We're going to plan on taking this contact head-on here very quickly. The sooner we contain it and bring it down, the better off the civilians are going to be.
Affirmative. Moving out.
I think we're just moving fast.
Understood. Moving out.
No need to ask twice.
And Sobolev can come together. We've got some civilians we can recover in the structure here. Disc. Muton. And one civilian dead. We hear Disc, Muton, Floater, Chrysalid. So, quite a variety. Quite a variety coming after us. Let's see. You could open up... Wow, they're just screaming at you, Manimal. You just keep hearing them. Do we open this up and bring them in? I think this is them right here. I didn't even mean to tile scan for them. I think that's them. I think we should invite the chrysalids in before they cause too much trouble.
I'm rolling.
Is that really a good move? Are you gonna reveal a lot more than just chrysalids? Actually, you might. So maybe we get our people into better positions. Let's see, we can put you there, maybe? Also pull you to this position.
Got it.
Sure.
You're safe now. Go, go, go.
Alright, we're gonna prepare to, like, full breach that door. Next turn. Also want some people to run around picking up the other civilians in this building. Somebody on the roof there. Got a guy over here. So let's send the scout over that way. Picking up the civilians, gets them out of the way, keeps them being from hunted by pods and aliens. It's important. It's something that needs to happen. You could come to this position, I guess. Let's bring it to here.
Roger that.
And Zhang. Zhang, I guess, can go here. No, I want Zhang even closer. Zhang's not very fast. Zhang needs to be able to push out as well when we do this. We've got enough coverage, I think. The sniper is getting left behind, but I think the sniper wants to help cover our side here. We can push out. The sniper could come out to here eventually and rejoin the fight. I think there's some value in knowing that this side's clear. Also, pushing through this door, like the sniper's just not going to be very useful in general. There's no close-by ways up either. There's some access here. Yeah, I think that's the play. The sniper stays still a little bit longer. And we hope these chrysalids wander into us and die a horrible death.
What was that sound?
One hopes. They're prone to doing that. It's a scary mission. They're already killing so many more civilians than last time. Let's go. They left. Let me get a motion track. Is that a pod of one or a split pod? It's gotta be a split. Come out to here. Yeah, it's a split. That's evil. CCS is a lie. It doesn't exist. It can't hurt aliens. But we didn't actually activate the other pod. I think this is a split pod. There's one of them here and two of them here. I think there's another full pod in the distance. We've found most of the civilians. They're heavily concentrated in this area. But they've stumbled right into our line of sight, so I think we can just chew them up. Let's apply some shred to target. Good, good, good. Let's go ahead and say hit and run. Go ahead and hit and run this one too. Awesome. Yeah, they're afraid of us. They are, as they should be, honestly. Desta probably needs to run up.
Okay.
For a better shot. You want to kill him? Thank you.
I'm about to start keeping
Zhang's about to devour this one over here. Ooh, not quite a kill though. The follow-up should be. Can you do it with the machine pistol? Not quite as reliably as I would like. Reliability is important.
Got him.
Chrysalids down. We're gonna freeze our movement in place. We do not want to get caught out in this position. Except you can come to here safely. That I'm confident of. There is a ladder here. You can get that civilian next turn. Cool. You come to here, get an overwatch. Alright. That's one pod down. Yeah, easy. If only they could all be so simple. We've got to find the rest now. I think they're operating out of this coffee shop here. Or there's one across the way that just ate a civvy. Well, we can't slow down.
Okay.
We can't hold back. Though you know, I wish I could. We need to push out here into the alley and take it. That'll be the cue for the sniper to start to roll up. Next person to move, who's likely to attract some contact, is you. Pharaoh, you've got a civilian to save.
C'est bon.
Grim. How do we get up there? Through there, I guess? I guess you come back down. Not many civilians near our starting area, which is unfortunate. That's going to make it much harder to save them. We've already taken 4 casualties. We can't afford too many more. Let's bring... I need Fuentes, like, in this position, I think. But this almost certainly reveals contact, right? So can I really afford to do something quite so daring?
On it.
Let's check with Desta.
Going there now.
Affirmative.
Animal to here. We're gonna have to get some reloads in. Let's bring Sobolev to here. We've got civilians to save in the laundromat. We've got a pod to kill, probably out these doors. And probably at least 1 or 2 in the coffee shop still, is my guess. I really want to put you in this position, but I just feel like that reveals too much. So, you know what? You're gonna come to here, and I'm gonna plan on putting you in a different position. A better one. Trust me. And then the sniper... The sniper needs to come out over here. The sniper's got some catching up to do. Is this safe, actually? Hold on. I'd like the sniper to be here, but let's actually be a little reasonable about our movements. Alright, next turn you're here. Yeah, let's not be stupid. At this point we can't activate. It would kill us.
Rock and roll.
Vuelva al combate.
Ready to rock. Let's rock.
Where are they?
I don't think we're alone out here.
Yeah, I don't think we're alone either. Nice to take the chrysalids down early. Oh, and here's floaters. Good. I'm glad that they're coming to us, actually. Nice miss. 91% was like right in your face. They are all over the place. Hold on, show me where they're going, please. Okay. 3 floaters. 1, 2, 3. We have eyes on all of them. This one's rather dead. This one's extremely dead. This one, a little harder. This one, not so difficult. If we could get eyes on it. Do we have a grenade? Yes, we do, of course. We have Desta here. Desta needs to pull back to this position and hopefully not activate anything more. Good. Desta needs to grenade your cover so that the Rocketeer can finish you off with a regular shot. Something like so. Excellent. We can clean this spot up fast. Perfect amount of damage. Thank you, Stuttergun. I want the sniper to come up to here and just confirm that there's no additional weird activations. Awesome. You could maybe be responsible for that kill. It's this one that's back here that's the real source of problems for us. what I'm gonna do to save as many civilians as possible, this is reckless. Save that civilian.
Go, go, go!
And you're gonna get a shot. Yeah, 82% on that guy. We'll apply hollow for you in a moment. Something like... Unless we just blast you. Actually, yeah. We'll probably just blast you to oblivion, so that everybody else can concentrate on killing that one. Fuentes is going to apply hollow and just take the 30% shot. That thing has to die to save a civilian's life this turn. Nice. And that's just how we have to play this. The civilians are dropping too quickly for us to play this any other way. I think Sobolev can come get this one out. They'll leave soon. You can steady weapon. Anybody else that we can save? There's somebody up on this roof, but we can't get to them unless we go to this ladder and then up this ladder, so they're probably... lady, just hang in there. Stay where you are. Yes, Yelashio. So far, so good. I think the most dangerous pod, the two most dangerous pods, though, are yet to come. There's a Cyberdisk pod, and there is a Muton pod of some arrangement. It could be Muton and floaters, it could be a full Muton squad. We don't know yet. Those are the two most dangerous pods in the map. Eliminating their support is very useful, though. I think I actually want Zhang to, like, stay here. Zhang wants to help take this entrance to the coffee shop. The other team is moving forward to work on the other, I think. Maybe, possibly. Seekers. Unexpected pod.
That alien there. It's not carrying a weapon like the others. What could it be doing?
It's time. Oh, that's not just a Muton. That's not just a Muton. Introducing the Berserker, the other melee enemy in this game. Oh no. Sniper, are you in position? I need your help. I don't think you can see it. No, you can't. You might be able to. The Berserker has a lot of health. It's very aggressive. Whenever you hit it, if it can see you, it's going to try to intimidate, so it can cause panic. And if it gets close, it's going to beat our people to death very effectively. Yeah, it's going to punch us into the Shadow Realm. However... Oh no, and you're out of position to do the funny thing. I mean, you could come to here, but it's not quite the same. You probably just need to... Apparently you can't see this, this Seeker, which is a little weird. Not gonna lie, a little bit strange of you. A little bit unusual. I'm not... We need to be efficient, we need to be effective. We need to kill him dead as fast as humanly possible. This Berserker is being supported by... It was floaters, right? We saw floaters escorting this thing. Does anybody remember how many? I saw, I think 3? I saw the Berserker and, like, my brain turned off for a second. I was like, oh no, it's that time, isn't it? The problem is we need to lure it out from around this corner. That's the first problem that we need to address. It's in a rather annoying position. A lot of our troops can't actually see it. This could be remedied with a grenade here. A 6 damage HE grenade? Okay, maybe that's just how we solve this. We just destroy the corner. We can take it home, and actually it would be very cool if we were able to. I'd be very happy with that result. Will you chase me if I just regular AP grenade you, though? I think you do. I think you do regular just chase if you regular AP this thing. So let's bring Des to this position. Also, the reason I'm not just shooting it, 20 enemy defense just from standing in the open. This thing is not actually that easy to hit, and I really need this first shot to land. So I think that the AP grenade will lure it, right? Is that true? Actually, important to know if that's the truth. Actually, not that important. Let's just experiment and find out.
Frag out.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna intimidate. And yes, this is what they do. Unlike chrysalids, a melee enemy that you can shoot and it stays in place until it's its turn, the Berserker will get closer every time you deal damage to it. However, the Berserker is not very smart. It's hopped up on hormones, and it can only see red. It will move, whether it's in its best interest or not, towards the source of its damage. Yes, they look at you like that, Eulashio. So now, we've lured this thing into our sights. Zhang can get a shot on it and lure it into position even further. Good luck, Zhang. Our officer is nearby, people have decent will. I think we can burn this thing down in one turn. Come on, come forward. Good, good, good. We can apply a shred now. I don't love leaving Fuentes in the open, but the floaters aren't going to be able to see you. The Seekers might, but you have heavy armor. This is... just do it. Hollow applied. Enemy is shredded. Huh. You know... Sobolev, you got a regular pistol, right? Is this really the situation for me to attempt this in? Yes. Yes, it is. When you run, yes, you'll still be in range for the capture attempt. Perfect. Trans-alien, yeah. The Berserker's canonically trans. Also, canonically coming home with us. Okay, darn. That would have been so cool if that worked. Okay, that's unfortunate. It must die now. Can I get a shredder out here? Not a very safe one. Sniper can't see jack. Yeah. Let's see, if I brought you to here, you could shred out that way. So Zhang, pull your machine pistol. Will this do the job? Let's hope so. One of the most dangerous enemies on the map dealt with. I mean, and Berserkers are very much a DPS check. You know, if you can beat the Berserker health, you're fine. And it's not going to do anything to you. If you fail, it kills one of your soldiers. In a brutal manner. Hopefully we never see that.
Will do.
Let's bring you up to here. we get this shredder going? I want the shred. The shred could scatter in some disastrous ways, but I want it. Like, I want it quite badly. If I pull you back, I think that's gonna work more safely. Good, and you actually get eyes again. There should be multiple seekers, like here. This should be rather effective.
Firing rocket.
I said rather. I do think that we just only got the one. But it should die, so it's not a waste of time. Cool. We're going to reload you. You need your ammo. We're going to... Gosh, I'm so worried about moving you out. Sniper. Sniper, just having an awkward fight in general. I guess you walk to here. This might slightly improve your line of sight. Now, there's a lot of enemies on the loose. This may just kill a lot of civilians the way we've done this. But I think XCOM itself is doing okay. You're... Wow, they desire death. Oh. They seek death at the hands of their enemies. Oh my gosh. Why? Why so reckless? Why did you do this to yourselves? They've offered themselves. They heard the berserker die and were like, oh no. The boss is gonna kill us. That was the first berserker ever deployed to Earth. Like, that was our job, was to escort her. And she just got slapped. Oh well. Ah well. Good riddance. See you later. Sniper, can you help out with this? Yes, you can. Good. If the sniper can help out, that means the rest of the squad can move forward and continue to help secure more civilians. So, like, Desta should be able to come to this position. Not quite a kill, but we've got pistols for that. So then you come to, like, here, finish it off. Cool. Alright, we've got seekers to find. I don't really know where they went.
On the move. Weapons free.
That's the other thing that we could find. Oh, but line of sight is broken with it, actually. Let's leave. Let's go away. Silly disc. We need to be in position for the disc now. It's gonna really depend on which direction this disc wants to go in. I guess you can come to here. I think the disc probably comes through here. That's my bet. Who knows where the Seekers went? I guess that's the point of their existence, is that you don't really know where a Seeker is most of the time. It's just we rarely see them behave that way. That Shredder shreds open a civilian, which is not preferred. We kind of do need the civilians alive. So just take a regular shot. Nice. I think Fuentes is going to be happy enough here. Probably get a smoke grenade out here somewhere to help out. Not quite sure where that's going to be yet. Can I justify getting another shot in against the drone, or do I need to break line of sight harder than that? Because that disc rolls up to here, that's an alien grenade. If the drone hangs out, it's a dead civilian. We don't need all of them, but we do need a lot of them. There's a lot of casualties on this mission already. I think I need to take the drone shot. It potentially saves a civvy's life, which is quite important. Otherwise... You or you? You're the lowest health member of the squad. Let's get you in some smoke. You're also probably the most likely to be spotted if the disc comes this way, so... Hi, drone. It's hiding behind the laundry basket. Excuse me. The disc tried it too, but it didn't quite work. Are you okay, disc? Oh no. Disintegrated the Rocketeer's cover. Okay. I guess it happens. Evil Seeker. Uncloaked and shot from somewhere inside the shop, but didn't kill the civilian. That's good. That's lucky. We take those. The disc dies this turn. It's on the ground. Let's crack it open. It's not even on Overwatch. Yeah, do it. So, what's the best way to do this? Probably shred. Probably shred, right? Yeah. Unless... No, you can't see it. We need to get an explosive grenade into its position. That's probably something like... We bring Desta to here and throw an HE into the wall. That's probably what that is. So let's open up with this.
Launching.
The shred should... You know, I had high hopes. I had high hopes for this turn. Will the grenade make me happier? I hope so.
Okay.
Oh, you found the Seeker. Congratulations, you found the secret Seeker. How lucky. Let's plant this thing, like, right about here. I think that's going to destroy most of the cover.
Suck on this.
Desta, as usual, a hero. Do we all have eyes on target now? Yes. Fuentes can still... We still have an opportunity to apply shred with Fuentes. So that's how we're gonna open this up, I think. We have suppression from the medic, which is gonna work just fine for our purposes. Awesome. Good, good, good. We can kill it. It can be done. No sniper shot is deeply unfortunate, but it's on the ground.
Good to go.
Which means hit and run works against it. Let's clean you up first, so you don't keep running around causing me problems. And then you.
Target eliminated.
Alright. That's a dead disc. That didn't even take too much ordnance, actually. I mean, considering that half of what we used missed. Cool. I think that we've got one enemy Seeker still lurking around somewhere. I'm not really sure where the thing is. It kind of disappeared. They're good at that. That is kind of their job. So let's bring you up to here to rescue the civilian. And we'll have to see if we can find it before it kills too many people. Let's bring you to here. And Overwatch is suitable. Roll the infantry up into here. sniper comes to here and gets in the fight. Even though the fight's like almost over. Oh, hi. Hey, the snipers decided to contribute. They found the Seeker. They did it. How very brave. Oh darn, hollow applied. Not dead though. Let's see what we can do about this thing. This should be like the last enemy. Aha, there you are. Zhang, do you want this? Yeah, you want this.
Target another one down. Good work, Commander.
Okay. Well, that is Operation Forgotten Crone, folks, an alien terror attack in Novosibirsk, Russia. The operation killed 15 aliens. We were able to attempt, but did not successfully complete a capture against a new enemy, the Berserker, and 0 XCOM operatives lost, not even an injury among the entire squad. I'm very happy with how this mission went. You know, that strangulation at the very end, just, you know, the armor took it, right? You know, a little choking never hurt anybody. We were able to save 12 out of 18 civilians. Given the situation in the starting position, this is a really, really good number. Is it gonna be good enough, though? That's the question. I'm not sure. It might not be. We've just got to go find out. We really need to hold on to Russia. That would be a serious blow to our strategic layer. What, Elasio? Whatever could I have said? Watanabe, our new highest ranked, going up to Gunnery Sergeant. We'll be reviewing those perks later. Gunnery Sergeant, we're getting close to having, yeah, tactically speaking, of course. Yeah, tactically speaking. Let's see, yeah, some good promotions here, actually. Fuentes going up to Tech Sergeant Watanabe going up to Gunnery Sergeant, and we're gonna have another Sergeant Scout, which is a super important. Great mission. Awesome mission. Very happy with how that went. Some decent salvage here. Nothing to write home about, but we're happy with it.
Remember, we will be watching.
Okay, I think that we did it. Russia's in a rough spot, but I think that they're okay. I don't think they're gonna leave the council. Yeah, at least we took the corpse home. That's dangerous. I don't think we've really had any notable panic spread to the rest of Europe, which is very important. Yeah, wow.
I can only imagine the brave new world will face if the aliens succeed in their efforts.
Let's not think about XCOM 2, Dr. Shen. That's for another time. Yeah, they could really do some damage to us, but I think we managed to stop the worst of it. This stream's gone pretty well. We've really managed to stop the bleeding in our strategic and our tactical layer. I think that we're finally recovering. Last month was pretty bad. This month's been going well so far. I've got a good feeling about it. I think we can just keep rolling things forward. We don't have any money to mention. Xenogenetics is about to finish. One more mission? We'll see, we'll see. I'm not feeling like I'm quite done yet. I think we might be able to get another in before we call it. So let's roll forward.
Contact detected.
Well, it looks like they want to give you that next mission. Huh. It's a Null of the Earth Scout. Not something you see every day. Let's let it land.
Contact detected.
Well, would you look at that? You know, the alien leadership really just is watching the stream. They see you saying, Elastia, one more mission, and they're like, alright. Alright, let's send one. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get our people ready then, shall we? This is a landed, not a crashed. Our roster's... It's not a fatigue spiral yet, but we are dealing with a lot of fatigue. We are not exactly being spoiled for choices on who we bring. We just kind of gotta bring who's available. Collar, you're top of the list, you're fine. We can bring Dorn out. That's good. Dorn does need the XP. Just grab one of each. You're the Flush Assault. That actually works for me. We can make that happen. Let's see. Engineer, Scout, Infantry, Rocketeer, Gunner, Assault. We could use a Medic. We could use a Sniper. You're the right kind of sniper. You're disabling shot. You've got a promotion too. I want a Medic. I don't have a Medic. Okay. I guess that happens sometimes, that you just don't have medics. It's allowed. EP team, that's right. They're EP. They're all fatigued. Yeah, no medics. Roast beef is still out. Jeez. How long have they been gone? What, wasn't it something close to a month? Crazy. Well then I'm gonna do something a little bit wild, a little bit wacky. Ross, you're also disabling shot. This is Riparian. I know it's a little excessive in the sniper department, but hear me out, okay? Just hear me out. Actually, no, this is a terrible idea. Stop it. I was gonna say double disabling shot is gonna help us capture an outsider. But actually, the outsider may not even be... Like, if they're in the UFO, the snipers may not even have eyes on them, is the truth of the matter. Let's bring somebody who can actually help out. Is this a Beepski mission? I don't think so. I think Beepski is still waiting on an essential upgrade before we take them out again. Double infantry? Sure. Why not? Why not double infantry, actually? That'll be fine. We have Lieutenant Yamaguchi taking command here. Seema, the fastest scout alive. Probably wants Carapace or something. No, you can take the alloy plating, that'll be fine. And you're gonna have the arc thrower, that'll be good. Collar. Probably just ranger. Want my infantry to kill things, and I want them killed dead. So let's give you your gun. Let's give you your scope. We aren't gonna have enough scopes for both infantry. That's okay. Bell can figure something else out. Bell's a good shot. You can take ranger as well. Take the spare Gauss rifle. Take another Carapace. What else do you want to carry, Bell? Probably a medkit. If we don't have if we don't have the medic on this mission, we probably need to bring the medkits just on people, so that's fine. Rocketeer. should be fine. Okay, Palmer with a huge amount of natural health. Augmented further by the Carapace, gonna be very tanky. And you are a flesh assault. What does that mean for your future? You're not gonna be as reliant on crit, necessarily. Although, I mean, yeah, I mean, you're an assault, you're always gonna rely on crit. What does this mean for your future with the program song? Probably aggression still. Yeah, flesh covers your long-range responsibilities, so you don't need Ranger to upgrade your pistol. I think it's just aggression. Let's get you your phalanx, and let's get you a motion tracker. That should be just fine. Can we get you a ceramic plating? Nah, carry the flashbang. Flashbangs are good. We don't have the opportunity to bring enough of them. And then there's you. Diana Long. Our first disabling shot sniper, I believe, to reach the vaunted rank of Sergeant. Now, this particular version of the sniper is going to be going, because of low profile here, they are going to be going damn good ground. Now that we're reaching this point with our snipers, we're going to be far more justified in fighting for elevated positions. We also have a special treat coming our way that is going to make that much easier soon. Maybe even later this month with some luck. So let's go ahead and take that. And what damn good ground does is it confers an additional +10 aim and +10 defense against enemies at lower elevation, in addition to the usual elevation bonuses. Basically, if they take the very common half cover on a elevated position and also have damn good ground against somebody, they're in, I mean, you know, they're really hard targets to hit. They have better than heavy cover. And on top of that, they're better shots. It's a good perk. We like this perk. It was competing with Ranger and Sharpshooter. I don't want Ranger because it can screw with some stuff that I want to do with Disabling Shot. Because Disabling Shot, you know, severely lowers the damage that the sniper does. We want to use this for capture attempts where enemies may already be very low on health, or we need to lower them by like 1 or 2 points of health. Ranger makes the math on that a little bit scarier. Oh yes, it is probably about time for a stretch. So Ranger's not the best choice, I think. Similarly, this is not a crit build. You know, by any means, this is not a crit build. Sharpshooter, it just doesn't combo as well with the other stuff that we could be doing, like on the, you know, like our crit sniper build. So, low profile, damn good ground, with Disabling Shot is something I'm perfectly happy with. It was a big stretch. Could you hear it? I was stretching while I was talking. It probably made it more audible than usual. I could feel like the bones in my back cracking. It was very good. So yeah, we've got a flashbang. We want the flashbang specifically for the outsider. There's going to be a outsider pod consisting of just one outsider. This is a prime opportunity to attempt another capture. We really, really want it. If we can capture an outsider, we can move forward. Right? I mean, that's what's stopping us. We're about to complete Xenogenetics, right? Xenogenetics is almost done. And so The only thing that we need to progress the story forward and keep taking the fight to the aliens is that we need to capture an outsider and complete their interrogation. Considering that we don't have a captured outsider, that's a little bit of a difficult step right now, so this is an opportunity, like a #1 objective. We want that capture attempt. So... yeah, lore, and also some important gameplay, parts of gameplay. Like, we cannot win if we don't progress the story. So, let me make sure everything's looking good here. Sergeant Bell carrying in the extra medkit, that's fine. Do we have... No, we don't have improved medkits quite yet. We're a little bit off of that. That's fine. 2 medkits should be enough, I guess. It's a little light, but it'll be fine. Just kill him, you know? Just get good. Seema, one of our best positioned scouts to make this kind of capture attempt with that kind of mobility. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the bit. I think that's what we gotta do. Cool. Yalashio harassing me in chat that we cannot use the laser weapons. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe you do this to me. I totally can. I totally can. Looking over the squad, yep, we've got the Arthur, we got the motion tracker. I can't make anything better about this. You got your Gauss weapons. Alright. Let's get in there.
Dropship has arrived.
And you know what? I'm gonna let Bradford brief you all real quick, and I'm gonna be like right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom again. So bear with me. Bradford will take good care of you, I promise. It's gonna be great. So I will be right back.
The next deployment site is in the UK. The alien craft landed in a remote area, which should help to minimize any risk to the surrounding community. We need to investigate and eliminate any hostile forces encountered.
hello, hello. Oh no, Grim. It's okay. It's okay, I'm back. You can revert. Oh, what have we got here? I hope Bradford took decent care of y'all. He didn't say anything too weird, did he? If he did, I'll have a talk to him. You know? Alrighty. This is going to be Operation Demon Rain, folks. This is a landed small in the United Kingdom. I don't know why the aliens have taken an interest in the British population. I don't know, maybe they're looking for new recruits or something. Can we really tell? He called you all stinky? Bradford. It might be true, but you can't tell them that. It's just rude, okay? Don't worry, I'll have a talk with them about being polite. So, we already reviewed the major objective of this mission. We're here for a capture. Right? So, I mean, there's nice things about landed smalls. They're an opportunity. We do need alloys. We do need alloys for our air game upgrades. That's something we need to work on. Yeah, a bit strange, innit? A bit strange. Gotta get some of them alloys. Ask the aliens if they got a permit for them, and all that stuff. I'm gonna stop now, it's terrible. I can't do a British accent to save my life. It just can't decide which version it wants to be, so it just goes all over the place. I need to practice it more. Yeah. Kill them all, keep the UFO largely intact, hopefully secure some meld, but we're willing to move carefully. We've got bigger fish to fry than meld on this mission. We want that outsider. We want that 50-50 roll on the outsider capture. If we can get it, we're gonna be very, very happy. So let's get in there and see what we can do.
HQ, this is Big Sky. We are in position and awaiting further orders.
Roger that, Big Sky. Strike one, you are green to deploy. Approach with extreme caution.
That all looks
Current enemy
right.
status
Hold
of the
on.
site is unknown.
One moment. Everything's fine, right? The stream looks good to you all. Just gotta double check. We're not having any technical difficulties. Streamlabs isn't yelling at me. Yeah, everything's good, Eulashio? Awesome. Okay, I'm just a little paranoid. It's probably just my phone. Why is it doing this, then? We really can't be sure. Yes, we do. We do. More lore. Isn't using Streamlabs pretty common? Stream lore. Yeah, but yeah, that's what we use. Yeah, I just looked over at my phone to look at chat, and it was pausing and unpausing. It wasn't really buffering, it was just pausing and unpausing. I was like, what the? That doesn't look like a stream side issue, but I better check. Use OBS? Maybe I do. I'm a little stupid. I don't know, when I click on the thing, it says Streamlabs Desktop, so... You not using the Streamlabs spot? Listen, you just gotta understand, I'm a little stupid. I don't even know what I use. Alright, let's take a look at the situation here. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, we're starting in a corner, and there's a river. I see that the river has a lot of half cover in it. Have we been on this map before? Is this just a... God, no, stop it. Don't do this to me. I need to... Calm down. I don't know why I keep misclicking, but, we're just, I don't know, I need to put my hand in a box, okay? With like a locked lid, and I need to have a key for my other hand to turn when I want to open the box so that I can reach out and actually click something. Like, clearly we need that level of security. It's like the second time I've done this stream. Oh, what's wrong with me? It's not even like I'm meaning to click. It's not just like... It's not even like, oh, I tried to click one place, but I accidentally click another. It's like I'm literally not even trying. I'm just a gay little rat. I really am. I don't know what's going on. Well, you know, there's a bright side to my blunder. Because we're not being punished for it, I now know that I can move up safely.
10-4.
So, that's what we're going to do.
Confirmed. Closing on target position now.
Sometimes the game throws you a bone, and this is one of those situations. I don't even care what positions you're all taking. Besides the sniper, what does the sniper want to do? The sniper wants to live back here. This is probably high ground compared to the riverbed, I think. So give it a try.
Affirmative.
Come to there. Cena comes to there.
Closing on target position now.
The tactical misclick. Hey, it worked out. It's a fast opener. Just aggressively run your gunner into the middle of nowhere. The enemy won't know what to do. I hear sectoids on this mission. I heard them chattering. Having a little talk. Okay. Now let's take this seriously. Really? Okay. Nothing? Oh, contact. Contact on the scanner. That's gonna be over this way somewhere. Let's get people in position for it. Palmer can live here. The infantry need places to hang out. Bell can live over here. That shouldn't activate. The enemy's pretty far away still. Caller can come to here. Planning on bringing Song like to here. Oh, that's gonna mess with me. Your nickname? Song and Assault has the nickname Gunner. As in the class. That's definitely not gonna mess with me at all. Otherwise, this riverbed, I mean, it's huge, gosh. Like, this is a proper river, this isn't just a stream. That's the UFO. We want to clear other contact before taking the UFO, so we are, like, reorienting... Hold on. One moment. Stand by. Reorienting to face the contact that we spotted on the motion scanner. Not a stream? What are you watching then? You're watching a river, Eulatio. An absolute river of content. I think the general can come to this position and just plan to move in to that cover when we need to rock it. Yamaguchi, if you come to here, you can push up and get cover as well. You need like 2 more tiles.
Okay.
Take them. I see 3 members of that pod. Seema doesn't have to get super close or involved, I guess. Probably put them right here. Seema's main job in this kind of contact is going to be just to apply hollow targeting. We could get a battle scan, actually. If they don't want to push into us... Yeah, actually, battle scan them. Because that's gonna let us use the sniper against them next turn. Let's find out what we're dealing with. Oh. Lovely. Great. My favorite. Please, steady weapon. Do not fire. Hold your fire. Everybody stand by. General Dorn. How many tiles of darkness? Like a couple? I think Dorn can come to here and get a rocket next turn. Let's hope they don't do any crazy moves. Do I pop smoke preemptively? It's not going to be a very good smoke. No. No. If we can get the rocket against them while they're concentrated, we don't need the smoke. There's more there. It's fine. Dorn? Buddy? Hi. They see this tile. Does that mean that they see this tile? 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure that if you come to here, you don't activate. I think that's my math. Anyhow, you need that many additional tiles, I think, in order to get a good rocket. Unless you came to, like, this position, maybe? But then you're just flanked when they activate. Alright, this might activate. It's fine if it does. We'll make it work. If it doesn't, we're in the money, right?
Sure.
I'm a genius. I might just be the smartest XCOM player of all time. You moved, and so you can't shoot quite as far, but that's okay. They aren't moving. They didn't move an inch. We can steady this rocket, and the next turn we open up and we just shred them, right? It's perfect. It's a genius plan. It can't possibly fail. So you're gonna steady. Let me make sure nobody else is moving. You can get... If you come to here, Seema, you can actually get to an interesting position next turn. No, you can't. I'm a liar. Why is that not half cover? What? Okay. Good to know. You can't take cover on the ends of the log. Of that log specifically, it's not allowed. It's fine. Okay, otherwise, everybody needs to stand by and wait. I want Long to reposition to here, just to be safe. Stick weapon. Stick weapon. Stick weapon. Let's hope this works. There's another pod relatively close by, but yes, they're not moving. We've lost eyes, but it's okay. I know where they are. Oh, cool. And I can even still see the models. So here's the question. Regular rocket or shredder? I haven't heard any enemy mech on this map. If we shred them, they're all probably like one tap besides the Berserker. Huge brain. Thank you, thank you. I like to think so too. That's what I like to lie to myself about. This shredder definitely does the job. Shredding open a bunch of mutons. Pretty cool. That would be a really good shred. I don't think that the base rocket on its own kills. But the base rocket on its own probably deals enough damage to bring all the regular mutons into one-tap range anyhow, is the truth. So actually, the shred may not be our best decision. You know? Like a regular rocket could still do the job just fine. We maybe just have to put one extra shot into the Berserker. Okay. Actually, this is what we're gonna do.
Come on! I won't go down without a fight!
Excellent rocket.
Contact.
Right on target. Got them all.
Cover the flank!
What are you? Oh, it was another Muton all the way back there. Okay, fun. That's a good way to open up the fight. You're flanked really hard, dude. Okay. Alright. Berserker or Mutons? We've got really good shots on the Berserker. This isn't one of them. I think you need to clear this guy up. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
It's a lot of aliens with a lot of health, but I think this is the best way that we could imagine opening this pod up. You can disabling shot somebody. That's probably not necessary in this fight. If Yamaguchi were to come to here,
Got it.
they've got a really good AP that solves two problems at once. We want to draw this Berserker in closer so we have better shots for the scout, right, to apply hollow to the darn thing. And we also want to kill this Muton, so this solves both problems. There are Mutons out here that we don't have eyes on. We'll figure out our answer to them shortly. Probably some Overwatch. They're quite injured. I want hollow next, please. Something like bring you to here.
I'm on the move.
Alright, because the way that they scattered, one went to here, one went to here. There's one, like, back in this position, and the other one ran back to the tree or something. So Seema should be safe to do this. Very good. The officers are nearby. I'm not expecting any panics. That would be rather unlikely, I think, at this juncture. Song. I guess you just have to come to here, use your shotgun. It's the best way you can help in this fight. Nifty. It's a shame that you don't have CCS, otherwise we could have done something pretty funny. Alright, now the infantry.
Taken care of.
Oh. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Oh, hello. Dankatron. Yes, a Muton. A whole pod of them. There's still two out there. We don't have eyes, unfortunately, otherwise I'd be dealing with them. I guess you Overwatch? A steadied Overwatch. That's kind of scary. That's not something you see every day. Let's just hope the Mutons are nice to us. They are injured. We should be able to pick it up if one runs at us. I'm not expecting them to be nearly close enough for grenade work either.
They're starting to lose ground.
Scary position for you to be in, but we're fine. And what about you? Standing in the open. Fascinating maneuver. We hear meld. We've got bigger fish to fry than meld, though. Who really cares about meld? Not me. She lied. Let's see. How do we deal with you? Cover destruction, maybe? The cover only gets destroyed if I can get Yamaguchi up to this position with the HE. Right? Which means the suppression needs to be broken first. That means a combination of hollow. Or we flush you out of this position. Do we have another source of suppression? I don't think so. We don't have a... we were unable to bring a medic on this mission. By the way, I hope you're doing well today, Dankatron. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you. How do we deal with you? The problem with Flush is Flush probably makes him run away, not closer. Flush does not necessarily improve our odds of killing the Muton. Palmer? Hold on, what? You're a corporal. What? Oh, You're a flush gunner, you're not a hollow targeting gunner. I understand. I was like, why do you not have the hollow symbol? Well, because you don't actually apply hollow targeting. Long has a pretty good chance of prying them out of their position. Otherwise, we're gonna have a hard time getting eyes on target. I don't want to use another explosive rocket against this pod. That seems wasteful. Seema cannot quite reach the position that she needs to in order to apply hollow safely. Well, darn, that's awkward. It's awkward. The cover that we need to get is just out of reach for everybody except the suppressed soldier. I guess it just be how it be, right? It just be how it be. In that case, I probably just need to take this shot and see what it does. There's no way that I can improve its quality under current conditions. Darn, right over its head. That's unfortunate. We could suppress that Muton. We could suppress the Muton, pull back a little bit. Play carefully. They still have to push us and they're injured. And we have excellent shooters ready here. We just gotta hunker our forward people and invite them in. And also find a safe place for the shotguns to hide. Song, I think you can come to here. And probably get a hunker. I'm a little nervous about Seema here. I don't really want to step to this position. That feels like I'm asking for trouble. I don't think it actually reveals... I think it reveals one more layer of new tiles. In our current position, that's unacceptable. So you're actually going to fall all the way back. You're pretty fast. You can catch up. And this is just the problem with fighting in this river, is it's half cover, it's pretty sparse. It's largely destructible, but that gets used against us more likely than we use it against them. Let's get this suppression going.
Keeping them down.
Yamaguchi needs to hunker in place, lure the enemy forward. And then everybody else needs to overwatch and pick them up when they come in. And Song, I guess you can get a reloading or something. Who really cares? They got government drones flying around, be careful. I'll keep an eye out. Alright, suppressed. You have chosen to suppress again. Aha. Yeah, that's the Muton way, isn't it? Fine. Fine. We can do this again. I already said at the beginning of this mission, I mean, we're doing fine on our meld stockpiles. I want to play this carefully, I want to get the salvage, I want to get an attempt on an outsider capture. Just take our time. Alright, we're playing it like it's enemy unknown. Not that I expect that to hit or anything, it just would have been really convenient. Fine. Fine. You know what? Two can play at that game. Oh, that's... actually... a little bit of an oopsie. I did this in the wrong order. I hunkered, losing vision of the target. They're not suppressed anymore. It's fine. It's fine. Just more Overwatch on the line. Nothing will ever go wrong. We've never been punished. Not once in our life. You just hunker. There's nothing you can really do from this position back here. It's fine. That Muton's almost out of ammo anyways. What are you gonna do? It's gonna leave. Oh, and there's the other one. There's its friend. What are they doing? They're just moving in a ridiculous fashion. I guess we can move up? Where is my...
On my way.
I am worried about Muton Overwatch. The scout isn't really in a position to push forward for us, so instead we're using our other battle scanner. See, the battle scanners are useful, especially when you have the relevant perk. That's good. They aren't on Overwatch, and they're standing with their backs to us. The sniper has really good eyes. Let's see who we can get our regular troops to see first.
Roger that.
You can see both of them. Now, unfortunately, Yamaguchi only has a regular assault rifle. Something that we'll have to correct in the future. Right now we're repairing a Gauss rifle is the problem. If Collar came to here, does this work? It does. Not that it works in our favor, it would seem. What about the gunner? No, you're unwilling to do anything to help me. Okay. That's fine. The sniper can finish this off, secure the flank, and then we just have to deal with this guy out here. Yamaguchi can finish this guy off, secure the flank, and everything's fine.
X-ray down.
Yep. Yeah, the Mutons are, fascinating creatures, aren't they? Just unique life forms. You could run and take a flank here, so I do want to get more Overwatch on target. It's not over, unfortunately.
In motion.
Let's get you to here. And then let's bring Bell up. Probably into this position. We get more Overwatch, we deal with this fella. We can even bring Song forward up a little bit to help out.
On the move.
Eventually. In a couple of years, maybe. Like to here. Cool. Now, what will you do? Which way, Muton Man? What is thy fate? I see. The way of the coward. Forget the meld. The meld's dead. It hasn't told us yet, but the meld's dead. We can't really let this Muton wander around freely, so we need to continue to hunt it down. It dashed, so there's no Overwatch on this, this turn.
That's affirmative.
If we can just get eyes, maybe the sniper can take a shot at it. Of course, this is not the only pod on the map. We're moving up a little aggressively because we've got the battle scanner here helping out. There's also this huge hill here, which is going to be breaking up our line of sight in a big and very useful way. Let's bring Yamaguchi forward. We just gotta catch up with this thing. We can't let it get away. It's gonna try and rejoin another pod, and that's just gonna make that pod even tougher.
Rubber's on the road and the kids are
It
in
is
the back seat.
it is definitely way too far away to come out and grenade us. Right? Right. It would never. Mutons would never do such a thing. That would be silly.
It's killing time.
Orders confirmed.
To here. The sniper probably needs to come forward
Okay.
slowly in order to maintain their
Good to
potential
go.
for criticals. Yeah, see? Coward. Where's that scout? There you are.
Rolling.
And it's turned into a manhunt, it seems. We've got to find this thing. Gotta move a little cautiously now. We don't know where it could be. Do you want to take points? Can it pop out and get a flank? No, not from there at least. I don't think it could. I don't think it would.
Moving to position.
I feel like that's a rhyme that could go way further, like a Dr. Seuss thing. I don't think it would. I don't think it could. Something, something, something. Green eggs and ham or whatever. You know what I'm saying? ADHD brain, oh no.
Moving to position.
I don't know, don't people just notice these things and say, oh, well that would work, wouldn't it?
Double time.
Probably not. Probably not.
Let's rock.
We can
Moving on
bring you
target
to
location.
here.
Dann weitergehen.
Let's see. And then let's have the sniper keep up. Oh, it's totally not neurotypical behavior.
Hey, anything?
Definitely not neurotypical. But it is, Alright, Seema should be able to push up even further. But we've reached the edge of the map, okay. I'm not seeing it, like it hasn't looped behind us, so it's gone forward for sure. Seema can retreat if things get hairy. But the enemy has disappeared. I would just suppose it's probably more of a... the other big, neurodivergent class, you know? Besides ADHD. I think I've actually got decent, like, attention span, probably. Maybe, possibly, who really knows? I feel like I do. At least compared to this... Oh gosh. Not to meme or anything, but my heart goes out to the poor Zoomers. Just as a generation, completely annihilated attention spans. Have you all seen those, Yes, exactly. Have you all seen... Are they TikToks or some kind of, like, one of those things? Where it's got, like, the 3 different things happening as videos? Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh. I just learned about those recently, and it was like, I look at them and I can feel my attention span eroding as I watch them. They're like poison. Oh, you were talking about them earlier with Grim? I must have missed that. My apologies.
Roger, tracking.
Okay. Despite the action music telling me that I'm currently in combat, I'm pretty sure this muton has just left and joined another pod. So I need to form a cohesive front line and get ready to push up.
Target now.
And take new contact, which may or may not include the muton. Oh, it was during the Yogi Bear impressions. Well, no wonder I didn't notice. I was busy. I was busy doing Yogi Bear impressions for reasons unknown to mankind. Humanity truly will never know why I did that. Belle, I'd really like you to be able to move up a lot further than this. I kind of want to bring my squad to the high ground here and push in like that. Just gonna draw everybody up. So I guess let's move you to here. We can get a reload or something. It really did come out of nowhere. I'm glad that it was entertaining at the very least.
We're green to go.
Yeah, I think I'm overextending. I need to take a pause. Yeah, that thing has just run.
That noise?
It's not coming back. Not for a while. It's probably joined up with, like, Oh. Hi. Are you... Wait, what? Oh. Well, never mind. Forget about marking my words. This is just how this game works, is I say how something's gonna go, and then the game immediately makes a liar out of me. Like, literally every time. Why did you come back? I suppose it was always an option, but usually in this situation, like, the last member of a pod that gets obliterated runs off and joins another pod. Like, why did you come back to us? And in such a silly way, too. I guess I'm not complaining. Alrighty. So, here's the plan. We're gonna draw everybody up to here, and we're gonna push this other side of the UFO a little bit. We don't want to assault the UFO. That's not what we're doing. We want to locate and activate and kill all the other pods besides the Outsider. Do you think we'll find any Yogi Bears in this forest? Well, I don't know, boo-boo. What do you think? You know? What do I know about Yogi Bears? I don't know. Alright, I don't need to be as concerned about cover now that all active contact is down. I really want to get my sniper up to this high ground, though. Oh, that's gonna be great. With damn good ground. That's what they were built for. Let's just bring you to here. Yamaguchi can hold current position. Sure. We just need to get our squad cohesion up. Bring everybody into positions.
What was that sound?
I am feeling a bit silly. I'm always feeling a bit silly. That just means I'm in a good mood, I think. Yeah, let's not get hasty. We've already intentionally, like, just burnt a ton of time on this mission. There's no hope of getting meld. However much it tempts us out there, it's not happening. I want the sniper in your position, caller. So here's what we're gonna do.
Affirmative.
Claymore comes to here. So Claymore can just run, whatever the situation is.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Sniper can come to here, start getting set up. Preferably eventually actually moves to this tree. Is probably gonna be the letter... The letter? No, that's not even the right word remotely. The better sightlines. In my tomfoolery era, Jester arc. Honestly, that's what's happened to me. Let's bring Bell to here. And then everybody else is ready in just a moment. We're going to start pushing out. We're going to Palmer up. Cool. We'll make sure everybody's reloaded and ready to go. Which does look like has already happened. Let's keep that rocket steady. OMG, the Jonker. Is that you? I do not want to be called the Jonker. Please, no. That sounds so terrible, and it's not even a real word. I know you mean Joker, but oh no. Alright, let's roll out.
Got it covered.
Nifty, neato. You know, we may actually be able to make use. I think the door is on this side of the UFO. We could possibly use that for an approach. Still not seeing any of the contact we've been wanting, though. That's a little worrisome. Let's find... Where are you gonna live? Probably, like, right there. Is fine.
Look out.
Caller can sprint up.
Moving.
Bell can go right to there. Our infantry do care about the whole moving and shooting nonsense. Putting them in cover is preferable, even if there's no active contact. Not necessary, but ideal. Dorn doesn't have to worry about having great cover as a snapshot rocketeer. And Song can just kind of run out here.
Headed there now.
Exist. Vibe. Oh, really? Is that so, Yalashio? Interesting. I never actually played the Telltale games. I watched, like, way back when they were, like, a big thing. I watched, like, a lot of YouTube content on the Walking Dead ones. But that's about where my knowledge of them stops. Is he really, like, canonically gay Joker? Is it decent representation? I have my doubts, but I have to ask.
Aye, aye, Commander.
What I just did was mildly reckless. Don't pay attention. Don't look at me moving when I've already committed most of my troops to their positions. Oh, he doesn't have a name, so they call him John Doe, and he's friends with Bruce Wayne. Oh, I see. Just kind of a little bit queer-coded. Like, not like openly, but little signs. I suppose that makes sense for the time that stuff was coming out, right? People weren't brave enough. Corporate wasn't brave enough to have openly queer characters.
Solid copy.
Where are the enemies? Does anybody know? What happened to them? This is not the side with the door. This side specifically does not have a door. Oh well. I see.
I'm on the move.
So, a little bi guy is what you're telling me?
I'm on the
I can
move.
vibe with that. long, stays in position. You probably want to come to here, Belle. Open up that position for Palmer. Palmer's going to be very happy here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where the contact has gone. We'll have to motion track soon, but I kind of want to motion track in order to check the interior of the UFO. If the enemy... There's a very good chance. I know we got a sound cue for sectoids earlier that was like pointing at the UFO. They could very well just be sitting in there. Oh, that was an owl. That's right, there are... On these rural maps, there are like birds that fly around, but you don't see them very often. He eventually rejects Harley to help his friend Bruce, though. Aww. What a guy. What a fella. And, yeah, you can do that. Keep that rifle steady. Yeah, sectoids. Probably just sectoids hanging out in the UFO. Let's hope not. That's going to complicate the capture attempt. But there may not be anything that we can really do about it is the problem. We want to come forward to here. I like to hear. I think Palmer's happy as can be in this position for the time being. They're probably going to stay right there.
Sir. Moving out.
Little guys playing games. Yes, so it seems. I don't know. I guess the plan from here is we want to move our people. Yeah, they're totally in the UFO.
What's making that noise?
Like, unless they're like moving around a whole bunch, we now have 2 points of reference. Seriously? There's still meld over here? That's a burnt out meld.
I'm rolling.
You're kidding me. Oh. Naturally, the meld is a trap. Drone on the ground. I see a sectoid. I see a second sectoid. Alright. I'm happy with opening up the engagement like this, actually. We can roll with the rest. I just need to pick them up before they move around too much, and... Oh, wait, hold on. I may need to take this pod more seriously. I'm seeing more silhouettes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 sectoids. 2 drones. That's a 6. I found the rest of the aliens. This is another one of those. I mean, I guess it's technically going to be a 3-pod mission because of the outsider pod. But, yeah. Let's take this pod a little bit more seriously. Do we have a rocket? Probably not at this distance. No, not at that distance, we don't. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna dash Caller to this position. Get our infantry set up. Next turn we plan to activate this. Possibly with a rocket. Have I played any kind of point-and-click games? Yes, I have, actually. Primarily when I was a very small Scarlet. I played a lot of the Carmen Sandiego games. I played...
Affirmative.
Let's see. What else did I play? You need to come to here, Palmer, if you're gonna have any hope of engaging this. Yeah, some of the Carmen Sandiego games, which were very fun. Those are often both point and click, and sometimes had like, like games for kids, right? Like learning games, like math and puzzles, reading comprehension, you know, stuff like that. What else? That? Oh, there was one. Oh, there was one. This was on like did anybody go to lego.com as a kid to play the games on there? Like the Lego brand games? Does anybody remember this? That was like a big thing for me as a kid. Yes, says Grim. I loved it. I spent so much time on lego.com as a kid. Like, that, oh my gosh. I often forget about it, but like that's probably where I spent. It was that, and I played Civilization 4. You know, that was my early childhood gaming experience. Okay, we need to be a little careful, but I think I can bring Song to here.
Heading to that location.
Good. That means that Seema can come to here and be happy. Which means that Yamaguchi can now come to here, and good. The squad's pretty much ready to engage. Ready as they'll ever be. That's steady. The enemy might move around, but whatever. We'll be ready if they do. Long holds position with the high ground. Yeah, they're moving, but not very much. Do they see us? They see us. 1, 2, 3, 4 sectoids, and they all ran inside, the little jerks. Oh gosh. But yeah, the Lego Flash games. They were Flash games. I suppose, though, you probably mean like the... What were the websites that the kids at school played on? The Cool Math and the, I think Armor Games was one of them, right? With all, like, the huge collections of free Flash games. Those were the days. What a time to be alive, you know? Alright, it's just drones, folks. I think the sniper's gonna take a big shot at one of them for us. The sectoid contact is a little bit more complicated. They don't have very good options to push out of the UFO to us, right? If we look, they can come out of here, and in order to get line of sight, they either need to be sitting here or here. We could flank that position if we wanted. A possibility to consider. I think we just clean up the drones and see what our options are. You hit that one in the back? Unlikely. I'll give it a shot. I mean, it was unlikely. Caller can do this. Oh, the last door in a previous stream. Yes, you did. Is that a Flash game too? I see. Very, very cool. If I could get Executioner for you, that would be cool. I could also try and find... This is a flankable position, but only in a way that I don't think sectoids are brave enough to take. Do I bet on such a thing? No. No, I don't think I do. What do we do with our shotguns then? You know what we do with our shotguns? One of them can come to here. Which one wants that honor? Probably Seema, right? Because the other one can run and gun for it.
Let's
Go
do
ahead.
this.
And then Song comes to here and probably hunkers in a moment. Please kill me. Oh, good. Setting yourself up with Executioner. That's gonna help out. Awesome. Drone's dead. It's just 4 sectoids. We just need to wait for them to blunder out of here into us, and we need to pick them up. It's probably gonna be overwatches, doing all that kind of work. A little bit of a hunker for you, maybe? None of them should be able to come to this position yet. Yeah, nobody should be able to come to that position just yet. You're safe enough. Let's put Yamaguchi like here. Alright, let's kill some sectoids. If they, you know, want to come out and see us, that would be preferred. Yeah, there they are.
Shot failed to connect.
Silly little guy, he even dashed to that position. Oh, poor thing. Oh, are you lost? Are you scared? You should be. Ooh, still alive. We've got lots of shots to correct that, though. Gucci, thank you.
Kill confirmed.
Cool. Let's keep the Overwatch going. Let's bring you to here now. We've got 3 more sectoids to go. Their pod leader is down also, which is convenient. Let's get you a reload. They will get curious, they will come out. It's just the way of the sectoid. They will put themselves in silly little positions and die silly little deaths. That's what sectoids are best at. I think we've got a little bit before we need to be concerned about them, like, going on a super long flank on the sniper. So let's just steady your weapon, maybe? No. Yeah. Yeah, steady your weapon, I guess. Do you think they're into that?
What was that sound?
I don't know. What do you think? They're kind of small, dog-like. They look good in collar. I'm not... Nothing. I didn't say a thing. What are you talking about? I've never made any such insinuations. I'd like the record to show, actually, that I'm increasingly worried about the sectoid trying to flank the sniper on some insane, like, mega flank. So, this shouldn't ruin Long's line of sight at all. Maybe a little. Trust me, folks, they'll get curious. They'll get curious and then they'll die. We just can't push the UFO because, we need the outsider capture. Tactically speaking, I'm clipping this. Tactically speaking. I think you can come to here now. That's good. It got me again. It took me a moment. I selected the assault, their nickname was Gunner, and my brain was like, wait a minute, what's wrong here? Something's not right with this picture.
You hear anything?
No, you see, the length of that would imply to you that they're actually, like, way out beyond the UFO now. And that is possible, but also it just might mean that they're on the other side of the wall. I don't want a motion track for them, I just want them to come out. The silly little guys. Yeah, you see, they're right there. I see them. They think they're smart. They've mind-merged each other. That's 2 of them. Where's the other one? I don't even know. Probably on some... the longest flank in sectoid history. They'll get curious. I promise. They're sectoids. It's in their nature. This is the real XCOM gameplay that you came here for, folks. This is Overwatch, and wait for the enemy to blunder into you. Just nuke the ship. No, we need the salvage. Yeah, it's Overwatch 2. Have they moved? They literally haven't moved. The one doing the merging this time is back here. Okay. They're mean. They're big meanies. They're super mean. Evil. What are my thoughts on FPS? I like first-person shooters. I enjoy them. I'm not amazing at any of them, but I do quite like them. I used to play a lot of Insurgency Sandstorm. I used to play PlanetSide. It's a shame it's not really that amazing of a game when push comes to shove. You know what? I'm just gonna keep watching. Whatever. If they don't want to come out, fine. I don't want to go in either. Right now, maybe not, not religiously, not like constantly, but I've been getting back into Valorant. I played Valorant when it launched. I got to like Gold 1 or something, maybe Gold 2. And now I'm garbage. Now I'm absolutely trash at Valorant. Now I'm like bronze. They refuse to move, don't they? Yeah, they're literally not changing positions, I think. Okay. If that's the case, we're gonna have to move up on them because they've decided they found positions that they liked, and they're gonna stay there. A fallow player, not my streamer. No. Listen, have you seen Viper? Have you seen Fade? Of... Listen.
Heading out.
They make it worth it, you know? I often also play with friends, is the thing, which makes the whole experience infinitely more tolerable. Though it's one of the few games that I play, like, one of those, like, multiplayer games where you, like, join a team, like, I don't know, what's it called, Smite, or League, or Dota, or any of those other, like, team-based games that I will queue it without my friends. I'm not sure what that says about me as a person, but, you know, it says something, I guess. So long as we have this side covered, they're not actually going to be able to flank us in any meaningful way. But let's take it steady. Sniper can take this chance. Come back to here and reload.
Let's do this. On the move.
War criminal? Hey, I don't play League. I was just listing games that I know that are, you know, have that design feature. I think... I've played 2 matches of League in my life. In, like, literally my entire life. I didn't understand a single thing that was going on. The team was kind of mean. Not to me, just in general. And the game failed to catch my attention, and so I stopped playing. And that's my entire experience with League.
Yes, Commander.
Redeemed myself, good.
Back in.
I do understand the need to redeem myself for my Valorant-related sins. Alright. There's a couple ways we can handle this breach. They're all on this wall now? Hold on. Wait, are they literally all right here? This isn't... yeah. Wait, they're just right here. Motion tracker, confirm what I'm saying, please. And also hopefully locate the outsider. What? Oh no, you just can't reach that tile anymore. Okay. No, they're still intent on staying in their positions. Oh, I totally didn't just spill water on myself. That didn't happen. It's okay, it's not very much. I'm okay. Let's just create a makeshift little... All good, all good. Everything's fixed now. Don't worry about it. There's 2 ways that we can do this breach. There's no essential, like... You know, there's no computers on this wall, right? We could blow it open and not damage the computers. That probably lets us engage the sectoids without activating the outsider, which is our preference, remember? Right, that is something that we quite want to do. Something like... What's a rocket look like into this thing? You're not steadied. We'd want to steady you first. But yeah, we could pop a rocket into this, like right here. There is always the risk that the outsider activates. It's a little further back. It's kind of on this side of the UFO. We want to look at our tracker. It's like somewhere around here. If we're careful, we could peel off the sectoids without activating it, is my dream. But just in case, we should keep moving people up closer and closer to contain the outsider in the event that things go south fast. Let's bring you to here.
Confirmed.
I would like... I guess Yamaguchi can go here. I guess that's an acceptable position, right? Or maybe something more like... Yeah, no, that's a fine position. Palmer can come to here. Should be just a little bit closer. The angle might be better. Really, I'd like to get Palmer up even closer, but this is an awkward position to navigate. and then you need to steady that weapon so that your rocket is on target next turn, because we've got some people pretty close to where you're going to be shooting. I'm going to bring Seema away, so we have the extra tile to work with. Cool. Is sniper support valuable here? Yes. Can you see through the door from here? Yes, you should be able to see more if we blow open the wall. That's probably the best we can do with the sniper. Oh, excuse me. My cough has decided to get rather bad here for a moment. Oh, did I just disconnect from the chat room? Silly stream. One moment. Let me make sure I've got you all here. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think it's just decided to get irritated for no good reason. Such is life, such is life. We're gonna be able to push through this just okay, though. And yeah, Yamaguchi, steady your weapon. Everything's good.
What's making that noise?
Would we like to end the alien activity? Okay, cool, thank you. That works. Glad to see it. Epic. Good. They're still there. Let's get ourselves a rocket, and let's actually engage the enemy for once in our life. Something like this. If you hit our own people, Dorn, I don't know what to tell you. Perfect. Perfect rocket. Perfect line of sight.
They're falling back.
We've done it. We're in. Sniper? Sniper. Kill it, please. Thank you. No. We need to kill this thing. Before... Like, we can't move much further forward or else we activate the outsider, so it's gotta die. Be careful, that shot got a little bit close to, some very valuable equipment. Infantry, can you do this? It'd be nice if you would.
That is not good.
Should I say please? Let's get some hollow. Evidently I can't cheap out on this.
Shot failed to connect.
Good. Alright, all active contact down. Very, very happy about that. It's outsider time. So, we've blown open a considerable chunk of the UFO. The sniper should have much better line of sight now. Right? Yes, let's go. The sniper should have way better line of sight. The gunner should have greatly... The real gunner, who's already moved, I think. Where are they? I'm losing my mind. Oh, here they are. Yeah, they're already on Overwatch, because I'm ending the turn right now. But they should be able to improve their line of sight a bit. We do need their suppression to make this capture work, probably. Not strictly necessary, depending on how much damage we end up doing, but I would like to move them up to this position. Is my preference, right? So something like we walk Yamaguchi over to here. Yes, and then they can get to this position, which is where I want them when the breach happens. Then Palmer can come to here. Palmer should be able to see pretty much the entire interior of the UFO, except maybe the corners here. The far wall. That's gonna work well for us. Very nice. The infantry just kind of need to roll up. Something like coming to here. Get your reload in.
Let's rock.
And then Dorn is mostly just going to be a shooter for this last part. Just another gun on the line. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, I guess that we can reload your pistol.
Reloaded.
Not much point. I don't think you're going to be doing any shooting. And you don't need much ammo left, so go ahead and steady weapon, so we can just kick this off next turn. That'll be just fine by me. We can bring this mission to a close.
What was that?
Feels like we've been here forever. Like, the Muton fight took an age, then there was, like, no contact for however many turns, and then we just Overwatch camped some sectoids for a while. So, ideally we want to inch up as close as possible.
Heading there now.
Yeah, come to here. Where's Seema? Where's Seema gone? Cool.
Will do.
Let's put you in this position. Let's get as close as we possibly can before activating. Every tile counts.
Approaching target now.
Go ahead and Overwatch. Not much point, but might as well. Posterity and all that. You never know when something wacky's gonna happen. Outsiders don't usually move around, but it is possible. They are completely capable of it if they so desire. And I suppose Yamaguchi could come up, but really, I mean, your position's already set. You're going to here. Unless we brought you to here. Nah, it's fine. Let's not take any risks. Not at this critical moment. Alright, I think everything is prepared. There's nothing more to be done. Let's go meet the outsider, folks. Bell?
On my
Come to
way.
here.
I've got a visual.
There it is. It is run literally as far away as possible. You better have eyes. Awesome. It's gonna make this tricky on us, but we should be able to lock the darn thing down. We have suppression. We've saved the flashbang for it, if we can get close enough to use it. That might be a hard part, too. So we need to deal enough damage to this target and bring it in alive, if at all possible. We could command for the attempt this turn. Let's keep that in mind. For now, though, Caller, I hope that if you come here you have shot. You do. Very good. Who else can get in?
Closing on target.
Dorn is probably a shooter. The use of a shredder is going to throw off our math for dealing damage to this thing. Right? Remember, captures are important. This capture in particular is quite important. Seema is not necessarily going to be able to help out with Hollow, so I think we're mostly just taking shots at this point. And we're hitting shots. That's actually a little scary.
Got him covered.
Gauss... Gauss is going to make this capture a little tricky. If we land a rifle shot, it can die. If we land a rifle shot where you can just outright kill it right now, which is worrisome. So pull some pistols. Oh my gosh. I mean, they want this thing's blood. Jeez. The team is not messing around. That's a... You've got Ranger. That's a 54% with the pistol from this range. I guess that's just Ranger. They don't take the aim penalty anymore. Please don't kill. Alright. That's it. It's good enough for me. We have security on this with the assault. We can secure the kill if this goes south. It's not ideal. We would have liked to take a couple more points of health off. But that's just life. That's just life. Seema, roll up. Let's get Yamaguchi to the correct position. And you need to command. 42%.
Hope this works.
Oh.
Watch it.
That's a shame. That's a real shame.
Already there.
That's alright. We got an attempt. That's what we came here for, is we came here to get an attempt. Put it down, please.
I'm about to start Commander, the operation was a success.
Folks, that is Operation Demon Rain completed. It landed small in the United Kingdom. 12 aliens killed. Unfortunately, we were not able to bring home the object of our desire. The outsider refused to go home with us. It said no, and we were legally unable to take it home. However, bright side, everything other than that was basically a perfect mission. Exactly, Yelashio. Yes, yes. 0 XCOM operatives lost or even injured. I don't think the enemy got a real shot off against us. There was a lot of suppression, but I don't think there was any actual shooting. There was a very dangerous pod on this map, and we were able to get the drop on it in a big way. That's, what, 4 Muton, 1 Berserker pod? There was a lot of running around, and we were able to deal with the sectoids in a way that gave us the best opportunity for a safe capture. This was a really good mission. You know, again, I know I'm patting myself on the back a little bit, but I feel like we played this one pretty well. You know? So, let's go see the loot. On the bright side, we should be getting a lot of materials from this landed. So we can't complain too much. Thank you, thank you.
Our troops returned without a scratch, and they managed to recover more of the alien meld substance.
You see, Shen's talking about us bringing home meld, but we very specifically didn't get any meld cans, I'm pretty sure. General Van Dorn, going up to sergeant rank, that's really good to see. Yeah, otherwise nothing too notable, just some XP on our people. This was a fairly, maybe not our best of the best, but this is a fairly experienced squad. So just getting experience on them is a good thing. Some nice corpses, 32 Illyrium, 42 alien alloys, you can't complain about that. 2 UFO flight computers, and a UFO power source. And Shen's very happy about the 1 meld that we scraped off of a body somewhere. Good for you, Shen. Awesome, it's some nice acquisitions. So, that's probably our last mission for the day, but I've got some energy left in the tank. How about we do a little bit more strat layer? How do we feel about that? I think we've got some fun stuff coming up just in a moment. We've got xenogenetics about to finish, which is going to create a very... We need to talk about xenogenetics. I've been hiding it for, like, the entirety of the campaign. Like, I've vaguely talked about it, and then I've just been like, oh, but you don't know about what that thing is. People with experience with XCOM will know. But for the uninitiated, we do need to have a serious discussion. This is a sit-down. I need you to sit down in my office. And we need to talk about these xenogenetics that you've been doing. Well, did you think I wouldn't find out about it? I know everything that happens in this program. Alright, so we just need to roll the clock forward a little bit. It'll be just fine. We don't have any money. There's nothing else we can do at the moment.
So, what is it, Doctor?
It's remarkable. The crystalline structure housed within the canister is actually a suspension containing billions of cybernetic nanomachines, each made up of both organic and mechanical components.
My team's analysis indicates these microscopic robots are capable of assembling mechanical structures with unprecedented efficiency. With further study and some specialized facilities, we may be able to engineer a sort of cybersuit that interfaces with the human body.
My team is more interested in the possibility of physically altering the tissue itself, incorporating aspects of the alien's own genetic adaptations by using the nanites to fuse the foreign material.
The commander will have to decide where the greatest advantage lies. Is there anything you agree on?
Given the apparent purpose of the nanites, they allow combining organic materials with one another, or with machines. We have at least agreed to call them
Meld.
That's right. The meld was nanomachines the whole time. So all that meld we've been collecting, it's for this. It is for this. Xenogenetics is going to unlock some new research for us also, which we do need to get doing. Yeah, the genetics lab is now available for construction. I think we need to do one more research before we have access to the mech lab. But meld is huge. Xenogenetics, if you've only ever played like vanilla XCOM Enemy Unknown without the DLC, Enemy Within, you have no idea what this is. This is a thing added by the Enemy Within DLC and then expanded upon further by the Long War mod. It is super important. This is going to change the way that we play the game. At least, you know, on the tactical layer. You thought 8 soldier classes was a lot? Through mechs, we can get 8 more. Right? Each class has a corresponding mech class as well. On top of that, we can further customize our soldiers in the genetics lab with all sorts of crazy perks that change the way that they behave. We have, yeah, that's at least 2 more classes. That's right, Yolashio. Very good math there. Proud of you. It's big. There's a lot that we can do with Meld. A lot of the things that we're going to be doing with Meld are very intensive. You know, that's why we keep pushing for it. That's why we keep scraping it up in these missions. We have over 300 in our pocket right now. And once we get into full swing on the Meld buildings, it's not going to last. But we have quite a bit of it. I'm very happy with how the Meld stockpile's looking. Of all the things that have gone less than ideally on the strategic layer, the Meld situation is actually really good. I'm very, very pleased with the Meld situation. So the genetics lab, this is a building that allows us to do genetic modification to our soldiers. I'm really looking forward to this. We unlock new genetics things. Genetic modifications, yeah, that's what they are, by doing autopsies. Right? Autopsies is how we unlock more of these. So, this also counts as a laboratory for adjacency benefits, so it's going to be going over in the lab block when we get the time to build it. Yes, I didn't realize this would become available. We could do psionics. Because we have the... Huh. I didn't realize that this was a prerequisite. We have sectoid autopsy. And so now we can do xenopsionics. Yes, finally. The time has come. We can engineer cat girls. Truly the most important use of XCOM's time. Not saying that sarcastically. This, though, is what we're probably going to be doing. Psi is cool. It's going to be a little bit before we can actually, like, take proper advantage of Psi, because we need a fair bit of power for its building. We probably only get psionics at... what? At the point that we're going to be doing... what's it called? Our plan, our grand plan to build alien power, right? That's right, because we stopped off for xenogenetics, because in our schedule we figured we'd be able to fit alien power in. So xenogenetics is done. We can build the gene lab whenever we get the power available. That might be this month. I'll need to check exactly how much it takes up. But it was nice to get that out of the way. That's opened up the research tree a bit. I'm gonna start alien power systems so that we can continue with the grand plan.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
Where is it? Yep, 4 power. That's what I thought. So this month, we're gonna be completing a fission generator. The fission generator on its own gives us 8 power. That 8 power is going to the satellite Nexus, which we still need engineers for, remember. It's going to the satellite Nexus for next month. It also gives us a +3 power for its adjacency to the thermogenerator. That +3 power goes in with our excess +3 power. That's +6 power. That is enough for us to build the genetics lab this month. So in 7 days, provided we have the funding, I would like to start building this. That's a research adjacency bonus, and it's going to let us start modifying our soldiers. We've got the meld to do it. We don't necessarily have the finances to do it, but we'll see. We'll see. The important stuff with meld, like the big push to meld, is gonna be coming probably in the coming months. Alright, it's gonna change a lot. But it's not gonna be a night and day difference. We do need funding in order to do these changes. Funding is something we're currently lacking in many key areas of XCOM. Yes, indeed. 20 days till our council report. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna be reliant on missions to get the money together for all these projects. We'll have to see what we can actually end up affording. I'm gonna roll time forward again. We're also about to get improved medkits. There we go. Easy. This is doubling the amount of healing that our medkits are providing. Getting a ton more value out of them. Oh, look at that. Germany is finally giving us a call about our spare sectoid captive. We've already done the interrogation. We have no more use for this little guy. The government of Germany has requested a live alien to study. We've already interrogated this species so we can transfer captive without hurting our research efforts. That's 2 scientists. If only we had medics, true. If only we had medics to actually take advantage of the new medkits. I think we can dispatch this just fine. Let's hope the German military can keep it contained. I wanted to check on my pending requests. No. You can't have 20 alloys in exchange for 2 scientists. It's a terrible deal. especially since I don't need that many scientists right this moment.
Contact detected.
Uh-huh. It's a large, it's in all of the Earth, it's a landing, it's coming into Germany. Sorry if you hear doors closing. I think that's my roommate. Being very loud with the front door, apparently. Alright, let's let it land. This is probably an abduction? Yeah.
Commander, we're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
No door noises? Good. Good. I can hear them, but it's a nice thing that you all can't hear them. And sometimes it's a little hard to tell what the mic is gonna pick up. Yep, that's right, 100 whole doubloons. Even better, 108 whole doubloons. For a moderate in Germany. I like the look of that. That's gonna be in Dusseldorf, Germany? Probably roughly how you pronounce that. You know, I mean, the Germans would be happier if I had a German accent to say that with, but I think I've got the key points of the pronunciation right. Probably. Maybe. We are... How about we set the squad up? Urban close quarters, expect contact shortly after touching down. Oh. That's gonna actually change the squad that we bring. Oh no, it's that time, isn't it? The roster. Oh no, the roster. They're all EP. Oh no. So we need a scout. We're not bringing a sniper on this mission. We need a gunner. We need... Oh no, everybody's EP. I want an officer for this mission. Not that I have one. We could bring Desta out. I wish there was a tracker that told me how many missions until they were available for the next officer promotion. I should just write it down, frankly, at this point. Beepski's very likely to come out on this mission. I need to check. Sentry Gun is 5 days away. That's a shame. It's a real shame, but I do think Beepski's still powerful enough to justify coming out. Interesting that Beepski can equip the motion tracker. Go ahead. You know, Officer Beepski's been doing routine patrols of the base for a while, but everybody's EP, and so it's time. It is time for Beepski to shine once more, the star of the battlefield. One of the most deadly shivs in existence. How many? 19 kills over the course of 4 missions. Of course, there's only one other shiv in existence. It's Hecklebot, and Hecklebot is also extremely deadly. I think Beepski's killed more, but Hecklebot's kill to mission ratio is probably higher. We can't check right now because Hecklebot's being reconstructed as we speak. I wonder if it'll still track its stats. We have an infantry available in 1 hour. Do it. Get me that infantry. Beepski strong. That's right. Good. We have... Our Overwatch infantry is available. I would really, really love to have an assault on this mission. Falkenroth can't come, so I guess it's another song mission. And this is what, we've managed to avoid this up till now, actually. But this is what they call a fatigue spiral, right? We don't have enough people to go on missions, and so we're forced to exhaust people, which then puts people in the infirmary for a longer amount of time, which means that we don't have people for missions, so that we have to keep exhausting people, and it's going to contract our roster substantially. But most of our people are like just a couple of days away from coming off fatigue, so I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna just be able to burn out of this. Just go to the other side of the fatigue spiral and we'll be okay. Do I have an officer? I think Yamaguchi needs to come on this. Yeah. Let's bring Yamaguchi back out. Definitely is gonna qualify for captain. We need to offer... We do need to open up more officer billets. Right? I don't have an engineer available that's not you. No, I don't. Not in terms of not being fatigued, anyhow. What else do we want? We definitely want the Snapshot Rocketeer. So is that Manimal or is that Dorn? Dorn just went out on a mission. But also has less time in the infirmary, which is interesting. I think we send Dorn. Get him the extra mission. Let's give you the Shredder, right? You may actually be able... Hold on. There's no sniper coming on this mission, so you can actually use a scope as intended. And we'll get you in your armor. Good, good, good. So for the first time in a long time, we're actually going to be building kind of a funky-looking squad. This is going to be different from our usual, both because of the fatigue situation and because of the map type. Urban Close Quarters is exactly what it sounds like. It's going to be CQC fighting. We are expecting contact, and a lot of contact right out the gate. We're going to be heavily reliant on troops that can operate at close ranges. It's going to mean explosives, it's going to mean shotguns, it's going to mean movers and shooters. We'll come back to you, song. Shukri. Let's have you take Disco. Oh. Let's have you take heat ammo. I think we've got like 2 shred gunners running around. You believe in the Beepsky squad? I do too. Gauss machine gun, not necessarily ideal, but if you're the only person who has to stay still and shoot, we can find a position for you. Right? Having the sniper along makes that complicated on map types like this. Alloy plating, you might not need. We'll come back to you. Yamaguchi might actually just end up taking a shotgun because we're still short. We're short on Gauss rifles. We're gonna see how it works out, but I think that's gonna be the answer. And now I need one more person. Who's it gonna be? Probably a medic is what we need, right? Engineer, infantry, gunner, scout, assault. We're missing a sniper and a medic, and oh yeah, there's the Rocketeer. And we know that we're not bringing a sniper. Medic. Looks like it's gonna be Sobolev. Quite eepy, but gonna be coming out anyhow to help us out. Let's get you a real gun. Awesome. Oh, are you at that point? Hold on. No, you aren't. No, you aren't. One more rank until Sobolev can start bringing flashbangs. Nothing a cup of coffee can't fix. That's right, folks. You know, I never start any XCOM mission a sip of my coffee, which I'm out of, which is why we're not going to be starting this mission today. We're just going to get them set up for tomorrow. I need to figure out where my alloy plating is going. Probably on Zabova here. Right? The scout needs the survivability, I think. There's really no getting around that. That means the assault... can carry a spare medkit, right? So in case Kramer goes down, we have the spare medkit. Not sponsored, yeah. See, I didn't name a brand. That's the key. Yeah, that should work. And then you can just take a ceramic plating. Because as a gunner, you know, you're just likely to be shot at. It's just the gunner life. Is this our squad? I'm thinking it must be. So Yamaguchi's bringing the explosives as usual. Quan is just going to be an all-round solid shooter. The Overwatch is going to, I think, perform decently under these conditions. There's a lot of... whatever map this is going to be. Whatever map this is going to be, it's a common situation to have a lot of sharp corners and line of sight where enemies can be right on top of you and you just can't quite see them unless you put yourself in a vulnerable position. And so Overwatch, Opportunist Overwatch with the Gauss Rifle is going to make us a lot safer when dealing with enemies that are just out of sight, but still close enough to pose a danger. Thunder 1's coming along, gonna help us break out of the fatigue spiral, because get this, Beepski never tires. Beepski will hunt you to the ends of the earth and thirst for blood eternally. Now, the regular Shiv chassis is unfortunately falling out of date. It doesn't have very much armor, doesn't have very much defense, not very much health, but it does still carry a big ol' autocannon, which can deal 5 to 9 damage. So it can still kill. Under these circumstances, Beepski's gonna be pretty good at just rolling up into somebody's face and shooting them, and just dealing damage. We got high cap mags to help keep that rate of fire sustainable, bringing it up from 3 to 4 ammo, I believe. Gonna be carrying our motion tracker in place of a laser sight because that's fine. I think that works. It's gonna let the assault carry another utility item. And we got heat ammo in case we're dealing with mech, so that's gonna make Beepski even more deadly, as he devours his own kind. Yeah. Beepski the Destroyer, that's right. That's it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Yelashio. Beepski the Destroyer has certainly earned the title. The Destroyer. That's so fun. I love that. Thank you. Appreciate it. I could never figure out, for the life of me, what to make Beepski's last name, but now we know. Alright. I think that's the squad. I think that's the squad, and I think it is time for your streamer to go make something to eat. I'm not quite starving. You know, I did eat a nice big meal right before we started, but I'm starting to feel it. You know, it's getting a bit late, sun's getting real low, and it's time for me to go. Yes, thank you all for being here. Let me bring us over to the end card, and we'll say our goodbyes. No, let's be right back. That's ending soon. I know which buttons to press. Yeah, that was a good day of XCOM. That was a great day of XCOM, actually. That is I mean, we're back to form, right? Finally, we have had the recovery that we needed for a long time. Ever since Gangplank, things have just been rough, so it was very nice to have a nice series of clean missions, good strat layer play. Dare I say it, things are looking up for the project. We're going to be back tomorrow with more XCOM. It's going to be our last XCOM stream of the week because Friday, for our variety day, we're going to be continuing to play Soma. So we're going to be here both days, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. No signs that anything wants to interfere with that. So I'll see you all then. Thank you to everybody that tuned in. As always, you're the people that make this so fun to do. I had a blast streaming today. Like, it felt great. So thank you so much. An extra special thank you to our chatters, who very much helped to make this stream what it is. Great talking to each and every one of you. I'm looking forward to doing more of that. And, as always, a big thank you to the VOD watchers, who will one day actually have the YouTube archive working. I just need to wait. I'm sorry. At this point, it's out of my control. I just need to wait for the things to process so they're in HD. As it turns out, uploading like 7-8 hour streams, it just takes so long for them to process. It's wild. So they'll be there when they're there. I've done what I can do. I'm sorry. And, oh yes, and of course, thank you for reminding me, Yelashio. And a special thanks to Yogi Bear for showing up. And an extra special thank you to the creators of Yogi Bear for not copyright striking the stream for Yogi's appearance. Really appreciate that. Really big of them. Well, I don't think that we can risk having them back on the stream ever again, but it was really nice to chat with Yogi for a while. Alright, I think that's my bit. I think I'm done here. You all have a lovely night. Stay safe out there. Have fun. And I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.